Okay. Hello, 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 everybody. How are you all doing today? I hope you're doing well. Hello. Hi, Fried Chicken. Hi, Ozcrow. Hi, Uber Dude. Hi, John John. Hi, Kingdom. Hi, Kaiser. Hi, Moo. Hi, Yoshi. Hi, Creeper. Hi, Yessa. Thank you for lurking. Hi, Wild Trash Can. Hi, Ever. I'm trying to make sure I get everyone. Hi, Instincts. I hope I didn't miss anyone. There were a lot of messages. Hi, everyone. Okay, so today we have a special guest, John John. So, I hope you are excited because we're gonna, well, you know, chill you out. We're gonna read some fairy tales and probably do some talking and whatnot, and it'll be a good time. Are you ready? Are you ready, chat? Are you ready? Okay, well, we're coming on over there anyway, so you better be ready. Yay!
Hello. Hi.
Oh.
Ow. Oh, that was fast.
That didn't work. Dang it. It's not attached to you somehow.
I dodged it.
Oh, you know what it is? I think it's
nothing.
attached to me.
Oh. So we're bonking Starry, really.
Wait, hang on. I need to move it. This is gonna happen. Kingdom, thank you for the head pats. Oh, okay. Wait, how do I... So first, I need to make it appear.
My 1 point.
It's huge.
At this point, I'm just waving hi. Yeah. Ow. 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 Ow.
Okay.
Oh, okay. They've discovered it only costs 1 point. We're in trouble.
Oh, wait. I don't want to remove everything from the scene. But I can't remove it. Well.
Well, this is a thing now.
Creeper, thank you for the toast. Nom 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 nom. Oh, nom 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 nom. No, you can't have any. I saw you eyeing my toast. John John.
Yes.
I saw you eyeing my toast.
Well, you know, I haven't quite had a full dinner yet, so I'm a little bit hungry.
I'm not going to be able to remove that from you.
Nope. We're just going to have 2 bonks going on the entire time.
It was supposed to be edited.
Can I introduce myself, who've clearly never seen me before, and it's clearly our first time seeing you? Well, I'm John John. I'm Starry's mod, and that's all I am. Just Starry's mod. I've been here for years, modding in the background, watching all of you, listening. I saw what you did, chicken. I saw what you were up to in that trash can.
Is it just me or is the head pat not stopping?
The headpat's going on. It's still going.
It's just an infinite headpat right now. Why?
Yep. Yep, that's all yours.
And you're being infinitely bonked with. Hang on.
Yep.
I think
This is the stream now.
I think I forgot. No, it should just.
Have I seen the rare fiddle gameplay? I don't actually know if I have.
Okay. I think it's
Wait for
working
it.
now.
Wait
Instincts,
for
thank
it.
you for the head pets. You're just gonna get bonked endlessly, John.
Yep. We knew this was going to happen when we set the points to 1, and we will endure it. Headpads is still going on, I think.
Ooh! It's not supposed to be that long of a head pats. How long is it supposed? Oh, I have a 10-second head pat? When did that happen? Let's reduce that down.
Tell a good night story. I want to fall asleep. Hold on. I have just the thing. While Star's figuring that out.
Oh gosh. I'm not keeping track. Yeah, so this is John.
Hi.
Magical
Hi,
Prince
hi.
John. And today we are reading Hans Christian Andersen's Fairytales because John already read the Brothers Grimm fairy tales.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah. I already read Edgar Allan Poe, so that's okay. I think what happened was somehow the head pats were already on, and then someone redeemed it, and then it turned it
It just
off,
kept
and then
going
it turned it
and
off
going.
back on. So the on turned it off. I mean, the off turned it on. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So basically, what you're saying is we need a timer on the redeem.
Well, I don't know why mine would be broken. Mine should be fine. There we go. That's better.
Also, Chicken brings up a good point. Chat's not displaying on the chat box.
Haha! That would be because I forgot to put that up. Now maybe it'll work. Just maybe. An emphasis on the maybe.
Hey, it works. Look at that.
Yay! Welcome to a Starry scuff. I
Honestly,
rarely ever use this screen.
Yeah, I was like, considering like a lot of these are assets that you very rarely, if ever, use. This is going pretty well, honestly.
Yay! Now chat's on the screen where they should be.
If I had my tongue tracking out, I could lick chat, but...
Wait, you're not using your iPhone?
What icon?
Your iPhone.
Oh, no. This model doesn't have tongue tracking. The cat does.
Oh. Well, we won't have the cat today.
I was about to say, no, like, me switching would probably, like, end up with cat fur in the camera face.
No cat. I know.
Yeah, no, don't worry. We're not bringing out the cat.
Oh, this is my ad break. Wait, why is the chibi there? Oh, no. So have you guys heard of our Lord and Savior Rogue Energy? You should try it. It's yummy. Use code ALIEN for 20% off. Make the chibi sit on John's head? That's too much work.
Have you been good, little Starry? Is Big Starry treating you well?
Because I have it set up to like make her disappear during that. But so she's not here because I have you here. So I need to actually tell her to not show up.
Oh, no.
This is fun.
Hey, look at this way. You're learning so many things about how your stuff interacts now.
Okay, fixed. She was behind my panel anyway. It was awkward.
Oh, really? Just like lurking back there?
She was behind the Starry Light panel
Oh,
over by our
no.
logos.
Welp.
You have not. Please go on. Well, Rogue Energy is a pretty great caffeinated drink. You can get powder or cans. And if you don't like caffeine, that's okay. They have hydration. It's basically Gatorade, except better. John has nothing to say.
I mean, as mods, we get free samples, right? Right, Starry? Free samples, right?
Everyone can get a free sample with your order.
Emmy__potato just resubbed for month 11. Why has it been 11 months since I found this blue alien? I don't know, but it's fine. P.S. Starry, we need more snacks in the basement.
Emmy! Hi, hello, how are you? Thank you so much for the resub for 11 months! Oh my gosh, you're so close to a year! So close!
Hello, Emmy.
More snacks in the basement. I thought we just bought some. Did you not see the box at the top of the stairs? You gotta bring it down.
Oh, I ate that already.
John, how could you?
Look, you didn't give me toast. I have to feed myself and Moo now, and now Zindani. I got to provide for the mods.
Oh yeah, where is Zindani? Your promised cookies yesterday's stream. Well, don't worry. There are plenty of cookies. Here you go.
Exactly. Delicious, text-based, ones and zeros.
What are you talking about? Those are 3D. Look at them. It's like it's like Mike TV.
I'm staring as hard as I can.
Wait, why is it saying
Riot
Prime?
Moo just subscribed with Prime. Please, it's cold down here and our only comfort is the cookies. Wait, Joan Yuan. How could you Starry 79 angry?
Because I am a monster.
Moo, thank you so much for the resub for 20 months.
Damn, 20 months.
20! Yeah, that's like 4 less than all of them. What? Why you frick me? I do not.
Frey?
Look what they do. Instructions unclear. Monitor broke from bite mark. Oh no, my old trash can. Oh no. Oscar, welcome back. Wait, oh, you went on a snack run. That's where you went.
Nice.
I'm so good at keeping up with stuff.
I mean, you're technically kept up with chat so far.
Should we add ambiance?
Sure.
Musica?
Yeah, sure. I usually put on either music or like forest atmosphere sounds.
Yeah, I don't have any forest atmosphere sounds, so I was thinking, Diana.
Oh, sessions? Yeah, let's go.
But I'll, like, turn it down. Oh, good, it's behind your thing. Hang on.
Enjoy the lurk, trash can.
There. Ta-da! Okay, music is probably a little bit loud, so I'm gonna turn it down a bit. How's that? Can you guys still, like, somewhat hear it?
Let me try. Yeah, it's coming through stream pretty well.
Is it too loud?
So where's my no weighing emote? Chicken, your proposal has been submitted for review and will be processed shortly. You may or may not receive a response.
Nice.
I turn it down a bit more personally. Good.
Okay. We just want
Let
it
me
to be
just
like
turn
kind of
this
background
dial.
music, so if that's about
Yeah.
like really in the background, like just something to fill the dead air.
Exactly.
Radishes! Hi, hello, how are you?
Pickled radish.
Why are you talking about pickling radish? Okay, I think this is the no way emote we'll use. There you go, chicken.
Oh no. Oh no.
Good, sorry, how's it going over here? It's going good! We're just getting started, kind of, maybe scuffed a bit, but it's fine.
No, wait, we see you, Moo. We see what you're saying. Don't worry.
What is Moo
I
saying?
promise. He's saying we're ignoring him.
I didn't see what he said.
Okay, Moo, I am seeing.
Moo said a bit more? Lower? Okay. Okay. We'll see how that goes. Wait, one last thing I need to do. What is it? What is it? I forgot. I had it, and then I forgot immediately. I can't remember. I had one more thing I needed to do.
Have you heard of Final Fantasy XIV, the critically acclaimed?
MMORPG?
Yes.
Okay. Moo said not to lower it again, so there is good? Oh, now the bonk John John just straight up isn't working. I love that for us.
I'm free. Can't touch me now. Oh, it did work? Oh, it did?
Oh, there it goes.
Oh, there we go. All right, it is there. Yes, bad John John.
I swear there was something else I needed to do before we got started here. What was it? It was like... Oh, I didn't post our going live to the to YouTube.
Oh, to the yeah.
That was one thing, but that wasn't the thing that I was doing.
Show us your tongue tracking again. Sorry, would you like to oblige? Nice. Very well done. It's a very adorable tongue. I just realized, is it purple? Oh, cool.
Yeah, the whole inside of my mouth is purple. Apparently that's unusual.
I mean, makes sense.
You know, John, you could have been any color. Why did you pick human?
I actually have a reason for that. It's mostly because, like I said, initially this model was purely for Levity's portfolio. Yeah.
Yeah, but
so
what's
we
the
wanted to keep it
lore
relatively
reason?
simple. The lore reason? Look, you know how hard it is to start a cult when you look like you're not human? It's a lot harder than you'd imagine because people want to see a cult leader who they can emphasize with, who they can be like,
someone
this is the kind of-
charismatic and charming.
yes, exactly.
Right?
It needs to be someone that they can connect with, be like, oh, he just like me, for real, for real.
For real, for real.
And so I had to take this form to be totally human.
Uh-huh.
and make conversions.
Hi, Dark.
Wow, Dark. I just read that.
Moo, you need to be more on it if Dark is gonna be here.
I'm gonna be staring at a page, so I can't really help with censoring Dark.
What?
When does that shirt come off? I've been promised.
What are you talking about, Moo?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Starry. Remember, Moo, this is a family-friendly. We're not really family-friendly, aren't we?
I mean, I just don't have mine set to mature, so I just, you know, kind of think of it like an old PG-13 movie. You get one like, damn.
We are a PG-13 stream. No nudity allowed. I would never dare do such a thing. It's a long story. Long story short, I made a very rash promise on the spur of the moment, and Moo immediately capitalized on it.
Yes. I was there. I did see.
Oh, okay. Well, then you already know.
You're surprised. Look, the way your pupils.
Oh.
I like that. So, I see that and I'm like, oh man, I wish mine did that, but it would be doing it all the time.
Oh. Wait. Oh.
That's not what you mean. Oh.
And now Dark and Moo is being sus. We're in trouble.
Oh, it was something to do with a redeem, I think. That I needed to fix before we started. What was it?
Was it the two hand? No, we fixed the two hands. Did you need to modify a old redeem to make sure it doesn't like send you to full body position whenever someone raids in?
No, it was another hand one. I had to turn off pizza. Thank goodness I did.
Oh yeah, there you go. Because now we'll have like I said, embrace the alien nature. You have two hands holding the book, and extra one holding the pizza. It makes sense.
No. Okay, I think we're good now. I think we're safe.
We're never safe, Starry. There is no such thing as safe.
Okay, you're right. You're right. We're not safe so long as they're here.
Yeah, pretty much. Not gonna lie.
So, how's your book?
My book is great. Do you want to be the one to start it off?
Should we read the table of contents first?
Absolutely.
All right. What do you mean you can totally trust us? What do you mean I'm not even doing anything yet?
Yeah, I feel like yet is a big, like, emphatic, giant billboard with neon lights.
Page numbers. Just so you know, the book that we are reading from is the, what is it, 1945? 1943?
I had 1995, but I could be wrong.
95? That doesn't sound
Let me
right.
see. Oh, sorry, 1894 to 1951.
Well, that was the original publication. But this book is a 1945 book, I think. Like the illustrated by Arthur Cizik, I think is it.
Arthur
Cizik. Yeah, you tell me how to pronounce his name, okay?
Zik.
Zik. Arthur Zik. All right.
Probably butchering that horribly. Our apologies, Arthur.
It's
You're probably
literally
rolling your grave.
SZYK.
Yeah. I don't even know how to even begin pronouncing that.
Mm-hmm.
Translated by Mrs. E.V. Lucas and Mrs. H.B. Paul with 2 L's.
Yes. Yeah, that's the right thing. Grosset and Dunlap Publishers,
Yep.
New York. And they don't put the date in here because Who knew?
I guess for referencing, like, if you aren't aware, there's a lot of different versions of different fairy tales and fable versions, each one with different publishers, artists, even like whole different translations. Like, I mean, we kind of experienced it, like how one translation could be wildly different from the other.
Yeah, when John was reading Grim Fairy Tales and read, what was it? Did you read Cinderella?
No, it was the frog and it was the Princess and the Frog.
Princess and the Frog, and it was just
yeah.
like, I was like, this is not the version that I know, and John was reading what I consider to be the wrong book.
Yep.
So
And,
for this
like,
one,
we
we are
paused,
reading
like,
the
midway.
correct book.
Yes. This is the as true to the real translation as we could acquire, which also means it's going to be the darker one.
Oh yeah, by the way, Zindani is my new mod. Welcome in the new mod.
Welcome, new mod. Run, flee, escape.
Hi Zindani, hello, how are you?
Hi, Zindani.
How wrong is wrong? Well, okay, so like in some versions of these fairy tales, like for example Cinderella, that's a pretty good example of how things are different. In the original Cinderella, the stepsisters are like her bridesmaids at her wedding, and there's like a raven that sits on their shoulders as they're walking up and down the aisle, and it plucks their eyes out while they're walking. And a lot of versions ixnay with that part, and they end it right before the wedding, or they don't include that part of the wedding. But that's what happens to the evil stepsisters. They get their eyes plucked out, and then what happens to the stepmother? Something else horrible happens to her. She dies or gets boiled alive or something.
She's forced to put on iron shoes that have been heated in the fire,
right?
And then is forced to dance until
she drops dead. Yeah. Yeah. She wears red hot iron shoes and is forced to dance till she drops dead. Yeah. So like the versions that we are reading are not necessarily scary, but they are more shall we say graphic.
This is not your hi, this is the Disney Channel version.
Yeah, this is not Disney. These are not Disney fairy tales.
This is the bring me her heart, and then he cuts out the hearts to show it to her as proof.
Yeah.
That kind of thing.
Yeah. But the good news is this time we both have the same book. So what could go wrong?
Yep.
The better version then? Exactly, Zindani. You get it.
Get me life, I need that emote. What?
Life?
What is going on?
What emote are they talking about now?
I have no idea.
I gave you guys the no way one. Let's see. Life. What pops up?
Have we given them too much
It's
power?
just people staring at a sunset.
What?
You know what?
What?
We'll do life together. We'll do Peepo gaze. I don't want to do the life cheeks, friend. That's a little... We don't need butts.
I need butts.
Life? Should we do death? Yeah, let's do death. Life and death. Death together as well. Why not?
Wow. This is my first collab here, and we're already... Wow.
Adding so many emotes.
I was about to say, like, we're gonna... You know what? No, this is not safe to say on the Twitch stream. Never mind. I am doing my best to hold back, okay? I'm doing my best.
Don't make me use the guest feature on you so that they can report you, not me.
I'm doing my best.
I actually wasn't sure if I should use that feature or not.
Can we get the chat refreshed so the new emotes show?
Oh, yeah. Refresh. What's happening now? We are about to maybe start reading at some point. We still haven't read the table of contents.
Someday we'll get started. 30 years down the line, we'll finally speak the first words of the first story of the first line.
I have to tell you though, this book smells amazing. It does.
Go on, describe the smell. What does it smell like?
Really old, musty book.
That's it?
Kind of like old lady perfume, a little bit, like as though it's been in the back of someone's grandma's house for ages. Like, I got this off eBay.
Yeah.
And it smells...
So it probably was in the back closet of someone's grandma's house.
Yeah, or like in the back of like a thrift shop for ages. You know, thrift shops smell like how everything smells like old lady,
yeah,
but not in a necessarily bad way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, kind of smells like that, but it smells like the oldest section of the library, you know?
Right.
Like that pages that have never been folded improperly. You know? Like, actually, this book is in such good condition. I'm surprised anybody owned it before, but it does say like property of somebody. Like, I could try and read
sent me
the name.
pictures. I don't think you ever actually like sent me pictures of the actual book.
Didn't I?
No, I think you sent me the link for it originally, but I've never actually seen the book that you own.
Oh, it's the green book. I got the box set of the Grimm and Anderson one, and so it's like green. It's not leather. It's like cloth bound.
Right.
Over cardboard.
Yeah.
Cloth over cardboard, and then like sealed with book glue, so that it doesn't feel like cloth anymore. It feels different texture, and then it's embossed with like gold leaf for the spine. It's really nice.
Nice. It's honestly, like, from your description, it's a really quality acquisition.
The fried chicken, I wasn't sniffing people.
I was about to say, Starry actually likes sniffing people.
No,
The
not
true
sniffing
sniffer has
people.
appeared.
I was sniffing the book.
I mean, it probably doesn't help that you described sniffing people.
No, you don't have to get that close to old ladies to know what they smell like. Wait, John, you should sniff your imaginary book.
I mean, I have a book here I could.
Okay, but like, lean into the mic and give it a good sniff.
Okay. It smells like glue.
Like a true cat. I can barely hear it.
Let me see.
Nice. I like it.
There. Is that better?
Yeah, that's better. But like, you gotta get intense with it. You gotta go... You will learn one day,
like,
Padawan.
Long line. Ah, yeah, that's the stuff. Get the flip back here.
You will learn. It'll be okay.
Chat, get the flip back here.
Yeah, where are you guys going? You people get back here. Oh, hi, Hyo. Is that one from yours or mine?
That is a really nice, yeah.
Starry's face when she sniffs is great. You like the I like it too. I like. I have a pretty good mouth range because I have the iOS tracking.
Right, right.
The only thing is I don't have the O shape. I have the but I don't have the O.
Ooh.
It's the same shape.
Ooh.
I tried explaining that to the rigger and they just didn't get it. It's like,
Oh,
I want the O
yeah.
shape.
I want to be like, ooh.
I want to go, ooh.
Oh.
Like, I can't bring the corners of my mouth in. Oh.
Oh.
It just doesn't work. Yeah. See, you can make an O and I can't.
Oh.
You'll learn from Sniffle Light one day. It stinks. It's gonna be fine. So your
Sniffle
species
Light,
can't
how are
make
you
O shapes
today?
with
Have
their
you
mouth.
sniffed anything?
That's not true.
Look, I think it is perfectly fine to enjoy smells and scents. Right, Starry? Perfectly normal.
Yeah, as long as they're pleasant. We ain't out here like Stinky Twitch. And I'm not talking about Twitch the platform, I'm talking about Twitch the champion. Pins and needles!
Oh my
I'm
god.
gonna want that back.
Oh my. That's a pretty good Twitch impression. Nice job.
Sneaky, sneaky. Here's a smell you can feel.
Captain Timo on duty.
Don't trust any liquid that you can see through.
We all know Twitch is Starry's favorite champ because she relates to him. Chicken, explain.
Both stinky. Rude.
Oh.
Rude.
I was like, no, you know what? I was going to make a really bad joke and I'm not going to. I'm not
John
going
is
to.
really holding back today.
I am holding back so hard. I behaved for over 24 hours. Did he?
What do you mean
Chicken
behave?
behaved?
Cause yesterday you didn't call us stinky for one whole stream.
Does that deserve a reward? Do you want a medal? Subject named Blueberry is teaching us so much. Keep this documentation. Oh man.
John restrained.
Look, I am a guest today. I will be as polite and wholesome and angelic and wow, you know, it's really hard to lie through your teeth. Imagine if we can get your buns to twitch whenever you blink, like their cat ears. It's like, twitch. Twitch.
It's covering your mouth because I can't get it to go behind you. Oh,
What is that a star? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Come back here. Ah, there it is.
wait, bring yourself to the front.
I'm right here.
Yeah, but the star's on your mouth.
Well, you know, this is my life now.
This is the censorship you
Can
and
you
it
hear me?
moves with me. I think that's so weird.
Yeah, that is weird. It should be able to pin to my model, but I think it might be maybe we're too close or something.
No, I think it's because I would have to select the control position. Oh,
Oh.
let me see. There we go.
It almost made John look like he has no mouth. Yeah, it really
Now
does.
if you
'cause it's so
move, what
close to my skin
happens?
tone. Ta-da! Did it work? It did not work.
It's
I am
still attached to
uncensored.
me.
I cannot be filtered.
But at least I can put it behind you. Wait, no, now it's in front again. Aww.
Oh wait, I actually have the perfect thing for this.
Oh man, if I want the halo on you, I can't move myself to the front. You got starting
Finishing
tail.
this fight.
Okay. Well, Jay Inquisitor, hi, hello, how are you?
Hello, Inquisitor.
Hi. You know what? What is it, Moo?
Come at us. There's both of us. There's two of us now.
Yeah.
Let's go. Bring the pain.
Oh yeah, you should be able to move yourself again, by the way, if you wanted.
Oh.
I gave you back control.
Keep control. I don't need it. No, seriously, like, it actually might be easier if you just keep control and then you can do whatever you like.
Yeah, but if I keep control of you, then I get sent to the back and I can't move myself.
Oh, right. I brought my tail to you, so it's only fair you match. Yeah, where's your tail?
Long time no see. Yeah, it has been a while, Jay Inquisitor. Today we're doing a bonus stream, so you normally wouldn't see me on a Wednesday, but here I am.
Here she is. Bring out your tails. Come on. You know you want to.
What?
Bring out your tails.
I don't have any tails.
You have tails.
I don't have tails.
You have tails.
Besides, if I bring them out right now, they'll cover your face.
Exactly. Let's go.
I don't have
Do
any
it.
tails.
Do it.
The only tails I have are fairy tails.
Do it. Show me the tails.
These are not tails.
Yeah. Let's go.
I know it's a dream come true for you, but calm down.
This is what we're talking about.
I just completely cover you.
Yeah. Oh, wait. No, I know how to do this. Hold on. Wait. Nope, not that one. There we go.
Don't tell wifey.
John getting smacked like I've always wanted to. You know how he does, Moo.
Moo, you could join us. Do you remember how? Moo Moo, pull out the bunny model.
What?
And you can join us.
Wait, what?
You don't have a bean, you have a bunny.
Don't worry, I don't even know who your wifey is. She's very sweet and very kind.
Wifey is ruthless.
Oh, absolutely.
But, I mean, you need to be to deal with John John.
Wow. Wow. What? I see how it's gonna be. I understand exactly what kind of stream this is gonna be. I see.
Moo has a bunny. Yeah.
Are we talking like
Moo has a
bunny or bunny suit?
No, it's just like someone made a free live 2D. And it's a bunny, and I made Moo download it. And he was like, I don't want to use it, and then he tried it and he didn't stop using it. I've been here long enough, but recently not present for a while. Yeah, you've been around for a while, Jay Inquisitor, but yeah, haven't seen you. Go back to the other things you were talking about. Oh, come on, Moo. That'd be fun. I could just add you right onto the screen next to John John, and you could do... Oh, no.
Whoa.
Is that one of yours?
That is not one of mine.
Hope my name makes
I don't
you
claim
laugh.
I don't claim that man's.
It's a something. That is
That one ain't mine.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
I don't. Yeah, that one ain't mine.
I think you might be in the wrong place.
We're very wholesome and sweet, and
Yes, we. John, are you leaning back?
Not currently.
You
want me to
slouching?
lean forward? Like this? Like this? Is this better?
Don't show them your hands. Schwanzy boy, hi, hello, how are you? I swear we're gonna read at some point. We're just having fun for now.
Exactly. You gotta have a little bit of fun. Right, chat? A little bit. Gotta really just enjoy ourselves here. What?
You all right there?
Nothing. Yeah, I'm fine. What's up? What's up? Huh? What's up?
Oh, nothing.
Pretty much, right?
So about that table of contents.
Yes. You want me to do it?
Should we do every other?
Yeah, sure. All right. The table of contents. The Garden of Paradise.
Little Tiny.
The Fir Tree.
The Storks.
Little Ida's Flowers.
The Red Shoes.
The Ugly Duckling.
The Girl Who Trod on a Loaf.
Sorry, the what?
The Girl Who Trod on a Loaf. She stepped on a loaf.
They made a story about you?
I don't step on loaves. The girl who trod on a loaf. It means to step. It means...
Yes. It's just more like I was like, Starry? Ow. The Bottleneck.
The Snow Queen.
The Marsh King's Daughter.
The Wild Swans.
Great Claus and Little Claus.
Klaus.
Klaus? Is it Klaus?
Yeah.
Klaus. Great Klaus and Little Klaus.
The Shepherdess and the Sweep.
The Bell.
The Angel.
The Nightingale.
Holger and Dane.
The Emperor's New Clothes.
The Steadfast Tin Soldier.
The Little Match Girl. Oh god, that was gonna be depressing.
The Swineherd.
Elder Tree Mother.
Hans Clodhopper.
The Princess and the Pea.
What the good man does is always right. No, it's not.
I was about to say that's a major, like, what I guess that's what they would call copium right there.
Extadone.
The Roses and the Sparrows.
The Old Street Lamp.
The Tinderbox.
And that's all of them.
In total, 335 plus pages.
Yeah.
The fact that I'm now imagining Starry loaf with high heels.
Draw it.
And
Draw it.
Should we ask Sino for a commission?
Oh!
Is it gonna be like the dumpling squat emote? It's just like inhumanly long legs for the loaf.
I hate that thing. It's good, but I hate it. It's so uncomfortable.
Yep.
Short
All right.
story for why I've been absent. Oh, you got sick and finals and all that. That's rough. That's rough.
Ooh. Just everything piling together,
Drama.
huh? Well,
yeah.
we're glad you're feeling better.
Yeah. I've sown the seeds of chaos. My work here is done. Lurk. Oh, okay, Azoic. Hi, and thank you for lurking. We are going to start reading.
We are?
I think so. So these stories, I'll be honest, I'm not as familiar with. I've read the Grimm's fairy tales like front to back a million times. In multiple different versions and translations. But the Anderson ones, I have not read all of them.
I think, like the ones that turn up are like the very recognizable ones, like the Emperor's New Clothes, the Snow Queen, the Ugly Duckling. Yeah, those I recognize.
The Nightingale, I can't remember. Is that one similar to Jorinda and Jorindel?
I want to say yes, but I'm not super sure.
Clodhopper. Hans Clodhopper sounds familiar too. I don't know.
Yeah. And then The Princess and the Pea is also a really famous one.
Well, I guess we'll find out. Do you want to read the first one?
What?
And I will.
No. This is yours. You should start.
It is ours, comrade.
Comrade. Du must begins the story.
Okay, fine. But you have to read all the mask voices, and I'll read all the femme voices. Okay?
Oh boy. Okay.
What? You can read mask voices. I'm not gonna make you read the femme voices.
Let's do it then. Also, a thunderstorm just started outside my door, so if I disappear, you know what happened.
If you just suddenly poof out of existence, I'm gonna be so sad.
Yeah, me too.
I hope you will find a way to poof back into existence. I mean, maybe because you're not doing too much, you might be able to just tether your phone hotspot.
Yeah, it should be fine. We'll be fine.
If that happens, just reconnect.
Guys, if I disappear, it wasn't the storm. Starry put me back in the basement. Get help. She can't hear me, right? She can't hear me.
You know you have 4 ears.
I do. Someone pointed this out yesterday, and it actually just hit me for the first time. And I was like, oh shit, you're right. I do have 4 ears because, earring. And then 2. All the better to hear you with.
It's okay. It's great.
Exactly. I'm great. Okay. So story time. Kick us off, Starry.
Moo's gonna read all the silent voices. Thank you for volunteering to be the narrator.
Moo, get in here with your bunny outfit. How do my fucking ears work? Well, I can hear just fine. So we don't question it. If it works, we don't question it.
John has selective hearing, can hear things like up close and like normal, right? But then the top ears for like far away, hearing more pin drop kind of noises. But, have to be able to disconnect from one or the other, the selective, so you don't hurt your ears.
Exactly. And then when I don't want to listen, I just shut both of them off.
Rude.
All right.
John, where's your people?
My people?
Yeah, where's
they'll
Kamini?
be around. Kamini, I believe, is currently collabing with with a friend right now.
I see.
Yeah.
I see. Because you did copy paste the live thing, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, if they'll be around, they'll be around. I mean, to be perfectly honest, there are a couple of them already here, technically, like Everlasting.
True. Right. Wouldn't be here otherwise. Wow. I see how it is. Wow, Moo. Oh god.
And Chicken has betrayed you.
They only gave you a follow like yesterday. What the heck?
I know, right? And are they?
It took them that long. Sheesh.
Oh, Chicken. Are you mine?
You belong to me. Hmm?
Fried chicken,
Hmm?
I really don't know if you're safer with John John than with me.
Oh, you are 1000% safer with Starry. That's not even a question.
You have traitors? I do have traitors. How could they?
Oh, man. You're hooked and became true believers? I mean, I do run a cult, so... You
So
know,
do
that
I,
tracks.
though. Technically.
Don't you technically run... You're a starship captain. Wouldn't that technically be your crew?
Sort of. Well, so here's the thing: is I canonically stream.
Mhm.
Streaming is canonical for me.
Oh.
Yeah,
So
I'm
you do run a cult.
broadcasting live from the spaceship.
So you do indeed run a cult from space.
It's the Toast Cult, and I am the Toast Goddess, according to chat. That is chat lore.
You know what? Checks out.
Hector Edit, thank you for the follow. Hello and welcome.
Hey.
How are you? We're doing a collab today. We're going to be reading.
Christ cannot save you now. Instincts, Christ can't save you. Only the toast can save you. Pledge your faith to the toast.
Oh, by the way, John, you're the
Yes?
tag of your name in the stream title is working, right?
I'm actually currently in mod view, which funnily enough does not let it work, so let me see.
No, I know you're fine then. Don't worry. I'm assuming it's working because they let me like
Yeah, it
autofill
works.
and tag you, so.
Yeah, I just moused over it. It works perfectly fine.
Yay! The boy in striped pajamas? No. No, we're reading Anderson's Fairytales. The the book in our hands. That's what we're reading.
Right here.
It's
Right here.
Thanks. We look like carolers.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you... Oh god, we're starting early.
Glad tidings we bring to you and your kin.
Oh no. Starry, we've become corporate. We started several months early
Huh?
for Christmas. You know how it is. They
Oh.
always start the Christmas songs too early.
All right, so we're already celebrating Christmas. Welcome in, everybody.
Hey, happy Christmas, everyone.
Shakespeare, World War II stories, nothing but sad? No, not. I mean, these don't all have happy endings. They're fairy tales,
Most of them don't
but they
have
don't
happy
have
endings.
Disney happy endings. They usually are like, magic got you into trouble, greed got you into trouble, and now you're worse off than you were before.
Yeah. Most of these are usually to like teach a lesson.
Yeah.
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 Ginny, you already talking about Christmas? Yeah. We're just, she's Walmart, right? Blue.
What?
She's just Walmart.
What does that make you?
What is purple? I don't think there's any purple public stores.
I legit can't think of one.
No, I can't think of a single one. Moo people, get your ass back here. Moo.
Oh, you're Shopify. It's a
Shopify?
dark
What's
purple, but it's still purple.
Shopify?
You don't know what Shopify is. Oh.
I do not.
It's a great app.
Shopify. Let's see. It's green.
But the app is purple.
Oh, I see. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Wait, the thing is, I've been forced to be a maid along with Starry.
Oh yeah, that was the thing. When they used to redeem the maid outfit with my old model, I said that every time they do that, the mods are also wearing maid outfits.
I think I have a maid outfit somewhere. I have to go find it.
Like an asset.
Yes. An asset. Yes.
Does it come with a booba?
I don't need booba. Oh, natural. Okay. You don't know how many such jokes I want to make about a purple shop. I've seen what? Purple shop? Purple shop?
I mean, there's purple mattress. I don't.
Yeah, like the one that like came out was like, oh, we have the new technology that like lets you drop an like something heavy on an egg or something.
Barney store?
I have no idea what they're talking about. Do you?
I have no idea. I mean, I'm assuming it's sus, but. Kaiser's business. Barney store.
Oh my god.
You get it? Is it?
No, I don't get it. I was just laughing about the Kaiser
No.
business.
Yes, I gets it.
I don't get it. Are we too wholesome for this?
I mean, even you're too wholesome for this.
I know, right?
You have one of those stores
Begins with
next to
an
you.
L? An L. I've once seen a BDSM store and paid it. So it's not a common thing, right?
That sounds more like a local thing.
Yeah, that definitely does sound like more of like your local mom and pop BDSM store. Okay, I think there's two different stores they're talking about. One that begins with an L and one that's the local mom and pop.
Yeah, and Fried Chicken is saying that it's because it's an L shop. I should know because of all my losses. Rude.
Well, would you like a fire extinguisher for that burn?
I'm gonna need burn gel.
A little bit of aloe vera straight from the plant.
Yeah.
Fun fact, did you know that aloe vera in stores is not actually aloe vera gel? Like, not from the plant. It's usually a very, like, standard topical cream with a little bit of numbness and some kind of, like, cold chemical.
Well, yeah, and then it says with aloe vera.
Should I allow that?
Let's just leave it in limbo.
Yeah, you know what? Limbo it is.
Think
Your
about
request has
your
been submitted for review.
consequences. J Inquisitor.
It's a brand? I am so lost on what they're trying to like clue us in
No
on.
idea.
I have no clue.
No, Moo. Moo, behave.
Moo.
I'm gonna need your help more
Moo.
today.
Be a good boy, Moo. What? What?
What do you mean, what?
What? You're looking at me for something.
That's the direction of chat. So when I'm
Yeah,
looking
that's
this way, I'm looking at chat.
That's fair.
Not just because it's on that side of the screen, but because literally I turned my head to look at chat.
Dark and Barney had a child together. They named it Kaiser. Yeah, that checks out, honestly. That checks out.
If you want, you can call me
Make
Jay.
me?
Oh, okay. Jay.
I can't make you behave because we're on Starry's stream. We have to be nice and wholesome. Make sure that no matter what, everything is clean for Twitch's view.
Hey, John.
Yes?
While I have you here,
Mm-hmm.
have you considered turning off the Z access for your model?
I could. How do I do that?
You go to the gear icon, right? And then it would be under the the little person with the gear. And then
Okay. And then just slide Z all the way to 0.
Oh, no, you can just turn off movement config.
Oh.
now adjust adjust yourself accordingly. There you go. So now when you lean forward and back, you'll just lean forward and back with what your model has range of rather than zooming in and out. You might also want to scoot over a little bit. You're getting a little up in my seat here.
But now I can't zoom in closer to the camera and stare chat straight in the eyes.
You know, when you would like lean in.
Yeah, I was actually wondering, but I was like trying to feel like, how do I turn that off so I'm not like looming over Starry?
It's weird though. Look how far you move around when you have it activated.
Yeah, it does move around a lot. I think it's fine if I'm by myself, but when you're with someone who's got it locked down, it definitely like shows up a lot. I totally believe Starry would beat John in a fight. Well, I mean, this is our IRL like heights.
No, it's not. Are you that tiny?
How are you doing today? Are you doing good?
Are you canonically that tiny?
Hi.
Are you?
No, I think I'm 6 feet canonically.
Then you'd be bigger than me.
Hi, Starry. How are you? Are you doing good?
Your tail is in my way.
All right. All right. Let me put myself back to normal height. Oh shit. Okay, we good. There. Problem solved. Oops. Sorry.
Your tail. That's why I have to be in front.
Yeah.
Okay, little. There.
Noted. Do not mess with that. So you're like 3 feet tall? I mean, on a good day, yes. On a bad day, I'm 6 feet.
Yeah. I look taller than I am.
Are you?
It's just my model is drawn in such a way that I look really tall. That's the style my model mama uses. So my legs are like long.
I mean, I don't think chat is complaining about your legs, let's be real.
They're just mad that I have it turned off today.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, when you told me that you're gonna turn off thighs, which to be fair makes sense because otherwise you'd be zooming all over the screen. And I was like, chat's not gonna be happy about that one.
So his legs are a lie? What the heck do you mean by that?
I mean, technically your sleeves could still be removed, right?
I may have turned off that ad.
Well, I am sorry indeed, chat. I have deprived you of both thighs and sleeves today. Trust me, I'm as disappointed as you are.
The ad break is still activated because I removed the thighs and hands part of it. So it just changes the background.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Starry's lies are a lie. Starry legs are a lie. No, they're not.
If you turn
Are your legs a lie?
My legs are not a lie.
Prosthetics?
What's a lie is this book.
Did you pull a, what is it? What's that movie? Galacta, where like the guy has to like pose as one of the rich people to get it onto the shuttle, so he has to go through like leg modification surgery. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
Well, flip.
No thighs, why am I still here? Just to suffer, Instincts. Actually,
Honestly,
it's so that I
yeah.
can read you to sleep.
You're supposed to do that, right? That was the thing, right?
An hour and 23 minutes in?
I'm sure it'll be fine. It's okay, look. Eventually we'll convince Starry to put the sleeves back on for free. Right?
Free.
Free.
I could
Don't
just
you wanna...
I could just edit it and make it so that it doesn't make me move.
Oh, yeah, that's an option. But then you'd have to reset that as soon as the collab's over, which doesn't seem quite worth it, does it?
Well, in Mix It Up, you just toggle it off.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So you just toggle off the move?
Yeah.
What are you waiting for? She's doing it, boys and girls, and those of indiscriminate gender. She's doing it. When it's not actually a joke.
Oh, you know what I never did? I never added the thing that would... I gotta add a mod user Magical Prince John. And now I have to add Zindani to that too.
Yep. Gotta show off all of the new mods, all of your new subjects.
There. That way, because timing them out takes away their mod status. What on earth? Jay! No!
No, Jay. I love the reasons that Automod gives sometimes. Just like, this is a bad thing. Here's why.
A reference? It's inappropriate.
So, reading.
Yeah, reading.
Reading.
Reading Rainbow. I can go anywhere.
I'll be honest, it's been so long since I heard the song, I don't remember it anymore. It's been an eon, Starry. I'm old. I'm ancient.
Yeah, you're what, 2,000 years old?
Yeah, give or take approximately.
But
yeah.
to be fair, if you're 2,000 years old, then in the grand
Yes.
scheme of things, Sesame Street and Reading Rainbow were only about 20-something years ago.
Are you calling me a goldfish brain?
I'm saying you should remember it because it was recent. Compared to
Chat.
all of your
This is
other
how-
memories.
This is how Starry abuses her mods. Do you see what she has done to us? Save us from the jars in the basement.
Oh, hi, Cry. Hello, how are you? Don't suppose Anderson wrote another book of Fairytales? No.
They probably did, to
No.
be perfectly honest.
No, Hans Christian
probably
Andersen did
exists.
not write any furry stories.
You want to bet?
I'm pretty sure this is the complete tales.
There's
Aren't
probably
these
at
the
least one
complete
furry-based
collections?
story.
I think these are the complete collection.
There's probably one furry-based story in here.
Usually, if it's like a furry-based story, it's more like The Princess and the Frog,
Yeah.
where, you know... Oh, what is... Oh no, I forgot to turn that off! Heck!
Welcome, Raiders. You get to see four-armed Starry.
Shh. No, not 4. Just... Oh god.
Welcome, Raiders.
Everything is moving around! I forgot I set that up! Sophia Ignosi, rating with a party of 9. Hi, hello, how are you? Welcome! Welcome in, Raiders. Today we're just doing a collab with Magical Prince John.
Hi.
Sophia, how did you find us? Oh, you were doing ASMR, so you... Oh, okay, I think I see the connection there. We're supposed to be reading.
Right.
We haven't even
The
started
thing.
yet.
The thing we're supposed to be doing. I'm sorry. This is an apology.
I forgot that I had like turned all that on so that when the channel gets rated, things happen.
Reading Dr. Dolittle. When was the last time you read Dr. Dolittle?
Dr. Dolittle. Gosh, I haven't read this since I was a kid. But you were reading. Okay, that makes more sense. I'm like, ASMR tag. Wait, what is that gonna be? It could be anything.
Could be anything. But thank you for the raid.
Yeah, thank you for the raid. I just
people
remembered the
sleep.
thing that I was gonna do.
Not sussy, just like us, right, Starry? We're super wholesome and angelic.
Make people
and
sleep.
You're
Yeah.
hearted. Little does he know Star's enjoying the deep voice. What deep voice?
I like John John's voice.
Aw, thank you. I like your voice too.
But Sophia, how was your stream? Did you have a good time reading Dr. Dolittle? Did you read the whole book? Or like just some chapters? It's kind of like a whole novel, isn't it?
Your message. I'll answer later.
Huh?
Nothing. Nothing.
Oh wait, chicken's leaving. No! Oh, see you later, fried chicken.
Oh, over the next few weeks. Got it. Yeah, that seems like a smart idea.
Yeah, that seems good. Like, read a little bit of the story at a time. Mm-hmm. There's no John John thighs then? No John John thighs today.
I will reveal my thighs if you see that little bar up there in the top left corner. If that bar gets filled, then maybe I'll reveal some thighs.
You know what's great about John John's thighs?
What?
When you see them, you'll also get to see.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, usually because
That's the best
usually don't
part.
see the cape. Yeah. Maybe? Fine. Definitely. You max out that bar, I'll definitely show you John John thighs. Well, as much as I can, to be perfectly honest. As much as I can.
which is with pants on.
Yeah, I can't really take off my pants.
Oh. Sophia, though, thank you for the follow and thank you again so much for the raid. I'm sorry we're a little distracted. And Darth Parmuis, thank you for the follow and welcome. Welcome in, raiders. Oh, we should do introductions. For those of you who don't know me, hi, hello, my name is Starry. I'm a blue alien space captain broadcasting live from the spaceship, and today I'm collabing with Magical Prince John John.
Hello. I'm just here. I'm here to support Starry.
Introduce yourself.
An introduction? I need no introduction. I am Magical Prince John John.
The cult leader, shape-shifting cat boy prince.
Yeah, I need to nail down my lore. I'm not gonna. I need to nail that down and figure
from
that
the
out.
void or
It's just
something.
like everything right now.
He's kind of like a little 3-year-old. Like, I'm the ballerina, firefighter, superhero, archaeologist. You're like,
It's just
wow, that's impressive.
right. When I debuted this model, I had like an actual like lore nailed down, right? And then chat just kept adding to it to the point where I'm just like, all right, I'm everything now. I'm just like a little bit of everything.
Well, they want to know what animal you are. You're a cat, right? You're a
I'm a
cat
pretty little
dumpling
cat,
human
yeah.
prince
Well,
boy.
Yeah. I'm a perfect little cat. I like screeches and snuggling up next to the fire.
Hi, what's up?
Hi, what's up? How's it going?
Hi, what's up? Yeah, exactly. She's a blue alien woman who has thighs. I can't finish the rest of that. Wait, no. Well, yes, I can. You can peacefully sleep on while her beautiful voice soothes you and puts you to sleep. Exactly. Exactly.
Unfortunately, there won't be any thighs today.
I mean,
Because Book is in the way.
I mean,
Remember that suggestion you made earlier where you were like, you should turn that into an item scene so that you can remove it easily?
Right.
I didn't do that.
Well, chat.
Create
thighs
new
are being held
item
hostage.
scene. Book. Anderson book. Save. Now add to. Oh gosh.
What is the voice of a Dom Giga Chad? Excuse me?
I don't think you want to know, John. I think it's too powerful
I
for
feel
you.
afraid to ask. You know what I mean?
Thighs are being held hostage. Yeah, blame John.
I mean, yeah, that is. I can't actually deny that. That is technically my fault. I apologize, chat. Believe me, I'm as brokenhearted about Starry's thighs being held hostage as you are. It is involuntarily a hostage situation. We're currently working with negotiators to try and get everything figured out. Hopefully, by the end of stream, we should be able to. We should be able to. Hey, I'm doing my best here. I'm both hostage taker and hostage negotiator. So burn the book. I mean, I guess that's one solution, huh? Never burn a book. You never ever burn books.
Oh, they double bonked you.
Well,
So it's infinite bonk, I think.
Well, this is my life.
Why did you do that?
I love this
Burn the
collab.
book. No.
Great.
We're not burning the book.
Every time humanity has decided to burn books, it never ends well. We lose hundreds upon thousands of years of knowledge.
Ow, I'm being head patted and
Holy,
bonked at the same time.
Is this like some weird... I'm not finishing that.
Ow. It's still
I can't throw tentacles to my book.
What's happening?
You know, this is our life now, Starry.
They have broken our redeem.
I feel like that's just, you know, our standard Monday, isn't it?
Okay, fair. Hang on. Let me see if I can get yours to turn off. Is mine
Wait, I want to
still
get this a
going?
try. Darth Parmuls. Darth Parmuls. Did I get it right? But yeah, welcome Raiders. Welcome to Starry Lightstream. I am but a temporary guest here, so really what you're here for is this gorgeous blue-skinned alien who has a voice of smooth, silvery winds upon the surface of the moon.
What?
Hi. Just you know, just complimenting you up here. Just
I hear
just
that.
summoning you to the audience.
What? What?
Didn't get it right, damn it. What's that thing to your left, John? It looks weird. Thing to my left.
Me.
My tail? Oh, my left. It's a very adorable bean. That's what it is.
Nice.
It's a very adorable bean. Hey, Starry.
Yeah.
How long has it been since we started?
Oh, it's been an hour and 38 minutes and we still haven't read
my
more than the
God.
table of contents.
Oh, my lord.
Oh, hi, Sawyer. Hello, how are you?
Hey, Sawyer.
Okay, I set up a toggle.
Guys, the thighs are no longer locked behind bars.
Well, it's too much work to get rid of it, though. Every time.
Yeah.
For everything. I would have to add it to all my redeems to remove the book, and that's just a lot of work.
I'm sure that we can come with something to convince Starry, right, chats? Some little gift of appreciation.
Okay. Okay.
Like a simple toast would be enough to...
No. Look, here. Oh, now I'm tiny.
Hey, there we go.
There.
That's what you want to chat, right?
This is what you get. You get this for a little bit.
I told you, I am both hostage taker and hostage negotiator. I do both my jobs very, very well.
Hi, Kimber! I would say how are you, but you straight up told us torn radiator cuff.
What?
You didn't just dislocate it? You also tore your radiator cuff? You really shouldn't be doing any heavy lifting.
Oh my god.
That's not good. Don't make fun of me cry! Okay, goodbye. Goodbye, thighs. Going back down.
Starry so small she could sit on his shoulder. Hi. How are you doing, Starry?
Hi!
You had a good day so far?
So great.
Don't you love this collab function?
This is actually so cool. We are in the same instance of VTube Studio right now. It's the best.
It's very useful. I just look back and wire the thighs out because I am doing my job as hostage negotiator. And I'm damn good at it.
Oh no. The book is attached to my booba.
Please demonstrate.
Please ignore. Please ignore this moment. Oh no, it got rid of itself. Come back. This is the worst. Okay. Now that's better. No, ignore that moment. That moment did not happen.
There was so much blue thighs in my face.
My girlie says I'm not allowed to work hard tomorrow. You're not allowed to work at all tomorrow. You can barcode things and that's it.
That's probably a good thing, Kipper. What fares did I have to pay for that, John? Being a good
No,
friend.
please don't clip that. Oh god.
Clip it.
That was so scuffed. No.
Don't disappoint me now.
Ronnie. No. So you're calm down. I love Ronnie though. She's great. So about that book.
About that book, the one that we've been holding this entire 1 hour and 42 minutes and 11 seconds. That we have made it through quite literally we've made it through 1.
And this
2.
is why we're in the just chatting section and not the ASMR one. No, Moo!
Bye, Neko.
Moo has been extra off. Wait,
I mean,
Neko.
Moo is just doing what Moo does.
Neko's here?
Neko is here and Neko has left.
What color is Neko's? Oh, pink
Pink.
today. Usually Neko is green. Hi, Neko. Bye, Neko.
You know, originally when we talked about this collab, we're like, you know, when we get tired of reading stories, we can do a little bit of League, do a little bit of Paladins. At this rate, we'll be lucky to make it through the first story by the end of stream.
I'm ready if you are. It's just
Let's
a
do
very
this.
long opening paragraph.
Exactly. It's totally fine.
But it's
Like, what
okay.
we're
The
doing
second
is-
paragraph is yours, I think.
Yep, exactly. This is just a long, in-depth analysis of the title of The Garden of Paradise.
Oh, yeah,
we
that's
are
the book we're
within-
reading first. We are
Exactly.
reading The Garden of Paradise first. It's a story.
Exactly. Neko hasn't been green for 6 months.
I know, but Neko only comes in like once a month anyway.
This is fair.
I miss Neko.
This is fair.
You're getting fun.
We all miss Neko. All good. I love chatting. I can
Garden
just watch you two chat the rest of the night. We did agree to read eventually. We should probably do that at some point.
That's rough, buddy.
3 hours later.
I should really put a cooldown on that bonk. I'm so sorry.
It just goes on and on and
I need to
on.
fix that because it's not going to keep working if I keep it like this.
Somebody once told me the world was soft. No, I'm not live. I'm purely guesting on Starry's stream. I wanted to make sure all the attention went to her today.
Hey,
What? I'm telling the truth.
I don't know why.
Because
This should be beneficial for you too.
it is. It is. I'm having the greatest amount of my... Look, I stream and I go live because it's fun. I'm benefiting by this by A, this is your very first collab and I'm very, very honored to be a part of it.
Yeah, my first
And-
like super official one. Cry, thank you for the toast. Don't mind me, I need a nom. Nom, 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 nom. Continue.
I missed.
Nom, nom, nom.
No, Neko, we do miss you no matter what. We are always happy to see you and we'll always, always treasure you dropping by. Right, Starry?
Yes. Of course I miss Neko. What the heck? Neko been MIA since the kitten was born.
I hope the kitten is adorable.
Oh, the kitten is super adorable. I've seen the kitten.
Kitten! So cute.
She's precious.
You've never been forgotten. Exactly.
I'm going to bed. I was lied to. No reading stream. What the heck, instincts?
I would like to point out we did read some of it.
We
have not lied.
Content.
We have read 2 pages, but that is still a reading stream. We have done as promised. We were never specific on the terms of this deal. Did we read the forward? There actually wasn't a forward here. We only read the publisher info, the title, and the table of contents. Two pages equals 1.5 hours of chill, then another 2 pages. Yeah, exactly. See, we have kept our part of the deal. Pray we did not alter it any further. I've talked to your cows, Neko? What? Neko has cows? You good?
You talking to me?
Yes.
One moment, please.
Camera light, there is no scam here. We have kept our side of the bargain, and eventually you will receive what we have promised, a reading stream. It's just gonna, take a little bit. But remember what they say, patience is a virtue, a blessing. Right? Right?
Yeah.
Are you doing some backdooring, coding, and
Yes.
programming? Are you drinking down that rogue energy, a 0 sugar, soy-free, gluten-free, and 100% vegan caffeinated drink? Oh, hey, there she is. Let's go.
There you go.
Nice. Good sound effects.
Yeah. Totally sound effects.
And just like that, chat, now you know what it sounds like when Starry drinks something.
In earnest.
In earnest. Patience, my young Padawan. All will be revealed in time.
Okay, somebody test the command for me. Please do ! Collab.
Oh, that's what you were doing.
Hey!
Let's go. It works.
Ding, 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 ding. Thank you. That was the thing that I forgot about that I was gonna do, that I kept trying to remember what I was trying to do. That was the thing.
Oh my god, Wayne. Moo. Wayne and Cryo just shared the same brain cell there for a moment.
Oh boy.
So, would you like to start us off?
Yes.
Let's go.
Let's read. Let's see if I can figure out how to hold the book in a way that doesn't block the tracking, but also I can still read the pages. Okay, I think I'm just gonna hold the book behind the phone. I think that's how we'll do it. I can't
Oh
see.
yeah, we discussed about this like proper like reading posture while ensuring that there's tracking, while ensuring that all the considerations that need to be made.
Yeah. Okay. All right. The Garden of Paradise. There once what? Wow. Wait. How am I supposed to start?
Instincts tipped $50. Read me my bedtime story, dang IT.
It stinks.
God damn it, I was drinking just at that moment.
It stinks.
Let's go.
Instincts, thank you so much for the $50. What
Let's
the heck?
go.
Thank you. Yes, I will get to reading. I will do it. I swear. Thank you.
Thank you, Instincts. You're doing so well.
Oh my
Sorry, reining it back.
Oh, it's time to read. All right, Instincts. You asked for it. I'm gonna read. Okay. Here we go. There was once a king's son. Nobody had so many or such beautiful books as he had. He could read about everything which had ever happened in the world and see it all represented in the most beautiful pictures. He could get information about every nation and every country, but as to where the Garden of Paradise was to be found, not a word he could discover. And this was the very thing he thought most about. When he was quite little and was about to start school, his grandmother had told him that every flower in the Garden of Paradise was a delicious cake, and that the pistils were full of wine. In one flower, history was written, in another, geography or tables. You only had to eat the cake, and you knew the lesson. The more you ate, the more history, geography, and tables you knew. All of this he believed then, but as he grew older and wiser and learned more, he easily perceived that the delights of the Garden of Paradise must be far beyond all this.
Oh, why did Eve take of the tree of knowledge? Why did Adam eat the forbidden fruit? If it had only been I, it would not have happened, and sin would never have entered the world.
And that is what he said then, and he still said it when he was 17. His thoughts were full of the Garden of Paradise. One day he went walking into the woods. He came alone, for that was his greatest pleasure. Evening came on, clouds gathered, and it rained as if the whole heaven had become a sluice from which the water poured in sheets.
Moose's music is still a little bit loud.
Okay.
Should I speak louder? I can speak louder.
No, it was just like it was loud for my ears too. Hang on. I think I need to do something for my own ears. Shouldn't affect anything, but I just need to change this to.
What do you call an alien muffled with a toast? Waiting for it.
What do you call an
Waiting
alien muffled with a toast? Wrong one. Oh, you redeemed it.
And Wayne would appreciate a hydrate.
Hydrate. A hydrate. Okay.
And what are you hydrating with?
Water. I hydrate with water.
Yeah, that's fair. Actually, to be honest, you probably should hydrate with water.
Yeah, I hydrate with water. My caffeinated drinks are just something I drink on the side.
Imagine if you hydrated with caffeinated drinks.
Can you imagine? It'd be like 1 a.m. They'd redeem hydrate and I'd be screwed.
She hydrated with toast. Liquid toast. We put the toast in a blender with some butter. I think that's just bread pudding. Death. Look, we'll just be up for a while. Right?
I mean, that's true. Okay. I hope the music is at a good level now, because I also adjusted it for my own ears, because it's a lot louder for me, and I wanted to be able to hear John over it.
I mean, I can speak a little bit louder.
No, you're fine. You're perfect exactly as you are, John. Never change.
I know. I think you should be fine now. Perfect. Thank you for letting us know, Moo.
Okay. Much appreciated. Oh, you're getting bonked again.
Oh, why? I've been a good boy today.
Okay. Back to it. So it's raining.
It's raining.
It was dark as it is in the deepest well. Now he slipped on the wet grass and then fell on the bare stones which jutted out of the rocky ground. Everything was dripping, and at last the poor prince hadn't a dry thread left on him. He had to climb over huge rocks where the water oozed out of the thick moss. He was almost fainting when he heard a curious murmuring and saw in front of him a big, lighted cave. A fire was burning in the middle, big enough to roast a stag, which was in fact being done. A splendid stag with its huge antlers was stuck on a spit, being slowly turned around between the hewn trunks of 2 fir trees. An oldish woman, tall and strong enough to be a man in disguise, sat by the fire, throwing on logs from time to time. "Come in, by all means," she said. "Sit down by the fire so your clothes may dry,"
There's a shocking draft here,
said the prince as he sat down on the ground. "It will be worse than this when my sons come home," said the woman. "You are in the cavern of the winds, and my sons are the 4 winds of the world. Do you understand?"
Where are your sons?
asked the prince. "Well, it's not easy to answer when the question is so stupidly put," said the woman. "My sons do as they like. They are playing ball now with the clouds up there in the great hall." She pointed up to the sky.
Oh, indeed.
Said the prince.
You seem to speak very harshly, and you are not so gentle as the women I generally see about me.
"Oh, I dare say they have nothing else to do. I have to be harsh if I am to keep my boys under control. But I can do it, although they are a stiff-necked lot. Do you see those 4 sacks hanging on the wall? They are just as frightened of them as you used to be of the cane behind the looking-glass. I can double the boys up. I can tell you, and then have them go into the bag. We don't stand upon ceremony, and there they stay. They can't get out or play their tricks until it suits me to let them out. But here comes one of them now. It was the North Wind who came in with an icy blast. Great hailstones peppered about the floor and snowflakes drifted in. He was dressed in bearskin trousers and jacket, and he had a sealskin cap drawn over his ears. Long icicles hung from his beard, and one hailstone after another dropped from the collar of his jacket.
Don't go straight to the fire,
Said the prince.
You might easily get chillibanes. I actually don't know if that's the correct pronunciation.
Chilblains? I think that's
Is it
right.
chillblains or is it chillablains?
Do you see an A in there?
Chillblains.
Is that you reading the North Wind, or you just repeating the word again?
Chillblains.
Said the North Wind with a loud laugh.
Why, they are my greatest delight. What sort of a feeble creature are you? How did you get into the cave of the winds?
He is my guest, said the old woman, and if you are not pleased with that explanation, you may go into the bag. Do you understand me? This had its effect, and the North Wind now told where he came from and where he had been for the last month.
I come from the Arctic seas,
He said.
I have been on Bering Island with the Russian whale hunters. I sat at the helm and slept when they sailed from the North Cove. And when I woke now and then, the stormy petrels were flying about my legs. They are queer birds. They flap their wings briskly and then stretch them out motionless. Even then, they have speed enough.
Don't be too long-winded, said the Mother of the Winds. So at last you got to Bering Island?
It's perfectly splendid. There you have a floor to dance on as flat as a pancake. The island is covered with half-thawed snow and moss. Bones of whales and polar bears lie about, which look like the legs and arms of giants covered with green mold. One would think that the sun had never shone on them. I gave a little puff to the fog and discovered a house. It was built of wreckage and covered with whale skin. The flesh side turned outwards. It was all red and green, and a live polar bear sat on the roof growling. I went to the shore to look at the birds' nests and saw the featherless young birds screaming and gaping. I blew down thousands of their throats and taught them to shut their mouths. A little further, the walruses were rolling about like monster maggots, with pig heads and teeth a yard long.
You're a good storyteller, my boy, said his mother. It makes my mouth water to hear you.
Then there was a hunt. The harpoons were plunged into the walrus's breasts, and the steaming blood spurted out over the ice like fountains.
Oh.
Ugh. Damn.
That's really graphic. I like that.
Children's stories, right?
I mean, I can imagine it.
Then I remembered my part of the game. I blew my ships, the mountain-high icebergs, against the boats. Whew, how the crews whistled and screamed, but I whistled louder. They were obliged to throw the dead walruses, chests, and ropes out upon the ice. I shook the snowflakes over them and let them drift south to taste the salt water. They will never come back to Bering Island.
Then you've been doing evil, said the Mother of the Winds.
What good I did, the others may tell you.
Said he.
But here we have my brother from the west. I like him best of all. He smells of the sea and brings a splendid cool breeze with him. Is that the little Zephyr?
Asked the prince.
Yes, certainly it is Zephyr, but he is not so little as all that. He used to be a fine boy, but that was long ago.
He looked like a wild man of the woods, but he had a broad-brimmed hat to protect his face. He carried a mahogany club cut in the American mahogany forest. Nothing else would do for him. Where do you come from? Asked his mother.
From the forest wildernesses, he said. Where? Whoop, that's my bad.
He said.
Where the thorny creepers make a fence between every tree. Where the water snake lies in the wet grass. And where human beings seem to be
Superfluous?
superfluous. Superfluous.
Great word.
What did you do
pronounce it
there?
right. I looked at the mighty river, saw where it dashed over the rocks in dust and flew with the clouds to carry the rainbow. I saw a wild buffalo swimming in the river, but the stream carried him away. He floated with the wild duck, which soared into the sky at the rapids, but the buffalo was carried over with the water. I liked that and blew up a storm so big that it whirled the primeval trees about like shavings.
And you have done nothing else? Asked the old woman.
I have been turning somersaults in the savannas, patting the wild horse and shaking down coconuts. There's coconut in the savannas?
I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, I have plenty of stories to tell, but one need not tell everything. You know that very well, old woman.
Then he kissed his mother so heartily that she nearly fell backwards. He was indeed a wild boy. The south wind appeared now in a turban and a Bedouin's flowing cloak.
Voice for this one. It is fearfully cold in here,
He said, throwing wood on the fire.
It is easy to see that the north wind got here first. Wait.
You have to talk to yourself.
It is easy enough to roast a polar bear,
said the north wind.
You are a polar bear yourself,
said the south wind. Do you want to go into the bag? Asked the old woman. Sit down on that stone and tell us where you have been.
In Africa, mother,
He answered.
I have been chasing the lion with the Hottentots in Kafirland. What grass there is on those plains as green as an olive. The...
New.
No, just new.
Well, the G is silent when it's next to an N.
Fair. The new was dancing about, and the ostriches ran races with me. But I am still the fastest. I went to the desert with its yellow sand. It looks like the bottom of the sea. I met a caravan. They were killing their last camel to get water to drink, but it wasn't much they got. The sun was blazing above and the sand burning below. There was no end to the desert. I burrowed into the fine, loose sand and whirled it up in great columns. That was a dance. You should have seen how despondently the dromedaries stood, and how the merchant drew his caftan over his head. He threw himself down before me as if I had been Allah, his god. Now they are buried and there's a pyramid of sand over them all. When I blow it away sometime, the sun will bleach their bones, and then travelers will see that people have been there before. Otherwise, you would hardly believe it in the deserts.
Then you have been doing only harm, said the mother. Into the bag you go. And before he knew where he was, she had the south wind by the waist and in the bag. It rolled about on the ground, but she sat upon it, and then it had to be quiet.
Your sons are lively fellows,
said the prince. Yes,
What is it?
indeed, she said. But I can master them. Here comes the fourth. It was the east wind, and he was dressed like a Chinaman.
must resist the urge.
I know.
Must
This book is
resist.
very old. The translation is very old. Please
Yeah, I know.
understand that
Yep.
that we do not agree with the strange words.
Yeah. What is a IRL voice ban?
IRL voice ban would be we can't talk.
Ha. So it'd be a quiet reading stream. All right. Oh, so this is still your part.
Oh. Oh, have you come from that quarter? Said the mother. I thought you had been in the Garden of Paradise. You have to pick a voice for this.
Yep. Yes, I do.
Don't worry, you'll get your revenge later when we read a book about ladies.
I am going there tomorrow.
Said the east wind.
It will be 100 years tomorrow since I've been there. I have just come from China, where I danced around the porcelain tower till all the bells jingled. The officials were flogged in the streets. The bamboo canes were broken over their shoulders, and they were all people ranging from the 1st to the 9th rank. They shrieked, "Many thanks, Father and Benefactor," but they did not mean what they said. And I went on ringing the bells and singing sing-songs.
I'm so sorry.
I had to stop there for a second.
I'm so sorry.
Continue.
You not want to say the last word?
So.
Okay. I'm so... I don't know. I'm sorry. You're quite uproarious about it, said the old woman. It's a good thing you are going to the Garden of Paradise tomorrow. It has always been a good effect on your behavior. Mind you drink deep of the well of wisdom and bring a bottle full home for me.
Have a good snack, Darth. That I will.
Said the east wind.
But why have you put my brother from the south into the bag? Out with him. He must tell me about the phoenix. The princess always wants to hear about that bird when I call every 100 years. Open the bag. Then you will be my sweetest mother, and I will give you 2 pockets full of tea as green and fresh as when I picked it.
Well, for the sake of the tea, and because you are my darling, I will open my bag. She did open it, and the south wind crept out, but he was quite crestfallen because the strange prince had seen his disgrace.
Here is a palm leaf for the princess,
said the south wind.
The old phoenix, the only one
Wait, this
in the
is the south
world.
wind, not the east wind.
Wait. Which one is the south wind?
I think the one from Africa.
She. You remember how you have trouble remembering voices? Here is a palm leaf for the princess.
You got bonked.
No bunkies. I am doing the job.
I like how when you look at chat, you're looking at me, and when I look at chat,
No,
I'm looking
I'm very
at you.
clearly looking at you right now, actually.
Oh, you're looking at me. Why?
I am staring at you.
Is it my turn?
Here is a palm leaf for the princess.
It's my turn. Is that the south wind?
The old phoenix, the only one in the world, gave it to me. He has scratched his whole history on with its bill for the 100 years of his life, and she can read it for herself. I saw how the phoenix set fire to his nest himself and sat in it while it burns like the widow of a... Are we allowed to read that?
I mean, it's not racist. It's just a.
Just wanted to... Is that a thing? I actually did not know about this.
Oh, you know that like people from India are not called like necessarily Indians.
Right.
They're called Hindu.
I meant the whole like sitting on a fire while it burns.
Sitting on a fire while it burned. I mean, it's
she
talking
can-
about a phoenix. The phoenix sat
okay,
on
okay.
his burning, like basically it was the end of his life cycle, and he sat on the fire and then is being reborn.
Got it. Also, yes, it has a ghost, apparently. I saw how the phoenix set fire to his nest himself and sat in it while it burns, like the widow of a Hindu. Oh, how the dry branches crackled, how it smote, and what a smell there was. At last it all burst into flame, and the old bird was burnt to ashes. But his egg lay glowing in the fire. It broke with a loud bang, and the young one flew out. Now he rules over all the birds and is the only phoenix in the world. He bit a hole in that leaf I gave you. That is his greeting to the princess.
Rio Decade, reading with Party 1, welcome in Raiders!
Hello.
Rio Decade, thank you for the raid! Can we get a... Thank you, Moo. Fire Emblem Genealogy of the Holy War!
What is that?
That's a long name.
Yeah.
Hey there,
Is that
hope
one of
the
the older
reading is going
games?
well? It is going well. Thank you for the raid. Did your stream go well?
Yeah, I don't recognize that title at all. Is it one of like
I mean, it's a
older
Fire
ones?
Emblem game, I guess, but I don't know anything about it.
No, neither do I.
Welcome in, Raiders. For those of you who don't know me, hi, my name is Starry. I'm a blue alien space captain broadcasting live from the spaceship, and today I'm joined by Magical Prince John. Say hi. Say anything.
Hi. Hello. I'm John. How are you? My blink is going crazy.
John is a shape-shifting magical prince who's
Oh, you wanted me to do
sometimes
this?
a cat and sometimes a
Oh.
dumpling, and today is a prince. And we are reading Fairytales.
Yep. Reading Anderson's Fairytales. Oh, it's a Japanese game that was on the SNES. Okay.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Glad to give some help to someone, well, especially after helping out with Fun Raid through Unskippable. Was it Purple Catboy Tank? Oh?
That's a very specific.
Purple Catboy? Wait a second. Oh! Wait, are they from your stream? Wait, but you're not playing a tank, you're playing a bard. Wait, I'm
I was
confused
about to say,
now.
yeah. I'm not sure if that.
Sorry,
me?
I'm a little confused. Is that from Fire Emblem, or are you referring to John?
Yeah.
don't-
Sorry.
I'm so clueless right now.
I'm trying to like desperately remember.
From a random Final Fantasy 14 thing and how I discovered your Twitch. Aha! I see! Yes, I do play Final Fantasy 14, and John just started playing Final Fantasy 14, so...
Help me.
Help. Sprout.
Help.
You don't need help.
Free me.
No.
It's too much fun. It's way too much fun.
It's so good, right?
But yeah, as Sino says, get comfy. Allow the dulcet tones of the space duo to read you off to dreamland.
Woo! Woo!
Where were we?
We are currently reading Hans Christian Andersen's Fairytales, and we are currently reading The Garden of Paradise, which I had never read this before, but it's all about the winds and the mother, and there's a prince, and John is doing a good job of reading all the masculine voices for me.
At some point, we should switch in. Like, you have to do all the masculine voices, and I have to do all the feminine voices.
Are you sure?
At some point, for one of the stories.
Because I can do that, but you.
This is my feminine voice. This is totally the voice you'd use for a feminine person, isn't it?
Oh boy. But yeah, Rio Decade, thank you again so much for the raid. I hope you're going to take care of yourself after your stream and get cozy, because we're going to get right back to reading. Where were we? We were on...
I think let us have something to eat now.
Yes. Yeah. You had said this is greeting to the princess. Okay. Let us have something to eat now, said the mother of the winds, and they all sat down to eat the roast stag. The prince sat behind the east wind, and they soon became good friends.
Try for an Ara voice. I've tried. It doesn't go well. I say,
said the prince.
Just tell me, who is this princess and where is this garden of paradise? Oh. Oh ho!
Said the east wind.
If that is where you want to go, you must fly with me tomorrow. But I may as well tell you that no human being has been there since Adam and Eve. You know all about them, I suppose, from your Bible stories. Of course,
said the prince.
When they were driven out, the Garden of Eden sank into the ground, but it kept its warm sunshine, its mild air, and all its charms. The Queen of the Fairies lives there, the island of bliss, where death never enters and where living is a delight is there. Get on my back tomorrow, and I will take you with me. I think I can manage it, but you mustn't talk now. I want to go to sleep.
When the prince woke up in the early morning, he was not a little surprised to find that he was already high above the clouds. He was sitting on the back of the east wind, who was holding him carefully. They were so high up that the woods and fields and rivers and lakes looked like a large colored map.
Good morning,
said the east wind.
You may as well sleep a little longer, for there is not much to be seen in this flat country below, unless you wish to count the churches. They look like chalk dots on the green board.
He called the fields and meadows the green board.
The green board.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that works.
Well, I wasn't sure if that was narrator voice or you. I mean,
I feel like that is narrator voice. That was my bad.
No, it's it's actually more immersive if you did that.
Fair enough. It was very rude of me to leave without saying goodbye to your mothers and brothers,
said the prince.
One is excused when one is asleep,
said the east wind, and they flew on faster than ever. You could mark their flight by the rustling of the trees as they passed over the woods, and whenever they crossed a lake or a sea, the waves rose and the great ships dipped down in the water like floating swans. Towards the evening, the large towns were amusing as it grew dark, with all their lights and twinkling. Now here, now there, just as when one burns a piece of paper and sees all the little sparks like children coming home from school. The prince clapped his hands, but the east wind told him he had better hold tight, or he might fall and find himself hanging onto a church steeple. The eagle in the great forest flew swiftly, but the east wind flew more swiftly still. The Cossack on his little horse sped fast over the plains, but the prince sped faster still.
Now you can see the Himalayas,
said the east wind.
They are the highest mountains in Asia. We shall soon reach the Garden of Paradise.
They took a more southerly direction, and the air became scented with spices and flowers. Figs and pomegranates grew wild, and the wild vines were covered with blue and green grapes. They both descended here and stretched themselves on the soft grass, where the flowers nodded to the wind as much to say, "Welcome back,"
Are we in the Garden of Paradise now?
asked the prince.
No, certainly not.
Answered the east wind.
But we shall soon be there. Do you see that wall of rock and the great cavern where the wild vine hangs like a big curtain? We have to go through there. Wrap yourself up in your cloak. The sun is burning here, but a step further on it is icy cold. The bird which flies past the cavern has one wing out here in the heat of summer, and the other is there in the cold of winter. Oh, so that is the way to the Garden of Paradise,
said the prince. Now they entered the cavern. Oh, how icily cold it was, but it did not last long. The east wind spread his wings, and they shone like the brightest flame. But what a cave it was! Large blocks of stone from which the water dripped hung over them in most extraordinary shapes. At one moment it was so low and narrow that they had to crawl on hands and knees, and the next it was wide and lofty as if they were in the open air. It looked like a chapel of the dead with mute organ pipes and banners turned to stone.
We seem to be journeying along Death's road to the Garden of Paradise,
said the prince, but the east wind never answered a word. He only pointed before them where a beautiful blue light was shining. The blocks of stone above them grew dimmer and dimmer, and at last they became transparent as a white cloud in the moonshine. The air was also deliciously soft, as fresh as on the mountain tops, and as scented as down among the roses in the valley. A river ran there as clear as the air itself, and the fish in it were like gold and silver. Purple eels, which gave out blue sparks with every curve, gamboled about in the water, and the broad leaves of the water lilies were tinged with hues of the rainbow. The flowers themselves were like fiery orange flames nourished by the water, just as oil keeps a lamp constantly burning. A firm bridge of marble, as delicately and skillfully carved as if it were lace and glass beads, led over the water of the island of bliss, where the Garden of Paradise bloomed. The east wind took the prince in his arms and bore him over. The flowers and leaves there sang all the beautiful songs of his childhood, but sang them more wonderfully than any human voice could sing them. Were these palm trees or giant water plants growing here? The prince had never seen such rich and mighty trees. The most wonderful climbing plants hung in wreaths, such as are only to be found in gold and colors on the margins of old books of the saints, or entwined among their initial letters. It was the most extraordinary combination of birds, flowers, and scrolls. Close by, on the grass, stood a flock of peacocks with their brilliant tails outspread. Yes, indeed, it seemed so, but when the prince touched them, he saw that they were not birds, but plants. They were big dock leaves which shone like peacock tails. Lions and tigers sprang like agile cats among the green hedges, which were scented with the blossom of the olive, and the lions and tigers were tame. A wild dove, glistening like a pearl, beat a lion's mane with its wings, and an antelope, otherwise so shy, stood by, nodding, just as if he wanted to join the game. The fairy of the garden now advanced to meet them. Her garment shone like the sun, her face beamed like that of a happy mother rejoicing over a child. She was young and very beautiful, and was surrounded by a band of lovely girls, each with a gleaming star in her hair. When the east wind gave her the inscribed leaf from the phoenix, her eyes sparkled with delight. She took the prince's hand and led him into her palace, where the walls were the color of the brightest tulips in the sunlight. The ceiling was one great shining flower, and the other one gazed into it deeper than the calyx seemed to be. The prince went to the window and looked through one of the panes and saw the tree of knowledge, with the serpent and Adam and Eve standing by.
Weren't they driven out?
He asked. The fairy smiled and explained that time had burned a picture into each pane, but not of the kind one usually sees. They were alive. The leaves moved and the people came and went like the reflections on a mirror. Ah, it's Hogwarts!
Hogwarts!
It's moving pictures, y'all. Then he looked through another pane, and he saw Jacob's dream with the ladder going straight up to heaven, and the angels with great wings were fluttering up and down, and all that had ever happened in this world lived and moved on these window panes. Only time could imprint such wonderful pictures. Abracadabra.
Did you put your name in the goblet of fire? Dumbledore asked calmly.
Abracadabra. Abracadabra.
And crumbling.
And millennial humor. Oh my god, hungry. You're a wizard, Harry.
I'm a what?
A wizard.
A what? God, I'd forgotten about that video.
You calling us nerds, Moo? You. Leave it to the Darth to use a killing spell.
That's accurate.
Execute Order 66.
Aye, my lord.
Pew, pew, pew. Ravenclaw things. Listen now, just because I am.
Are you?
I'm a Ravenclaw.
Sino pinned ya.
Are you a
Take a
Hufflepuff,
guess.
John?
Meanwhile,
You're a Hufflepuff.
I've actually got, like, I usually get like two, either Hufflepuff or a Slytherin.
Opposites.
I know, right?
So either you're wholesome and loyal, or you are conniving and cunning. And ambitious. Are you ambitious or loyal? Which one is it?
I'd like to think loyal. I'm not very ambitious. I think I'm not very ambitious.
So you think that you just are getting caught by the questions?
Probably. Not really both of the tryhards.
Hufflepuffs are tryhards?
Are we?
I'm confused. No hard
I
feelings.
try hard to not try at all.
You know what I realized? I didn't set up a head pat for you, so they can only bonk you.
Here, I'm gonna head pat myself. Guys, I can't lift my arms.
Yeah, about that.
That ain't no head pat. That ain't no head pat.
Wait, technically, do all of your toggles work?
I don't remember if I kept the head pat. I might. Whoop! That is not the right one. 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 That was not the right one. The head pat toggle. I need to look up the. I think I can give myself a head pat.
That's what I'm saying. I think you can.
I deleted it. I am incapable of giving myself a head pat.
You deleted your head pat?
I deleted the head pat because I was messing with Mix It Up, and then and I was reorganizing stuff, and then I ended up deleting it.
Well, that's awkward. Because it probably would have worked.
It probably would have. Ain't that a bloody shame? Starry, this will finish the joke.
Huh?
Should we be worried?
Ah!
Ah!
Jay, thank you for the toast. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 Nom, nom, nom.
Damn it.
You can't have it. You're too far away anyway. You scooted over. Now your tail is gonna be blocking part of chat.
Oh,
Where?
wait, hold on.
Do you know your right
This
from
way?
your left?
This way. This way. And then you gotta move in front of me. You gotta move in front of me.
There we go.
All right, there we go.
Jay? Inappropriate words? You alright there, buddy?
Jay. Behave. Be good.
Huh. Interesting. Man, I love that. Everyone can see what that said except me.
Wait, really? You can't see it?
Yeah, I can't see it because I don't have like my own thing open, right? So I don't have better TTV.
Oh. You're better off not knowing.
200? Should be every 10. Save. There. In 10 minutes, the timer will do the thing.
Oh my god, that is an adorable coffee emote.
Yeah. Dino, is that new?
I don't remember seeing that before.
Yeah, like it. Oh, it's so cute.
I finished the joke, and that's all that matters, right? That is all that matters. By the grace of the Emperor, you have finished the joke.
All right.
Meanwhile.
Right. Okay. I found it. It's like where?
Yeah, only time we didn't print such wonderful pictures.
Yeah. The fairy smiled and led him into a large, lofty room, the walls of which were like transparent paintings of faces, one more beautiful than the other. There were millions of the blessed who smiled and sang, and all their songs melted into one perfect melody. The highest ones were so tiny that they seemed smaller than the very smallest rosebud, no bigger than a pinpoint in a drawing. In the middle of the room stood a large tree with handsome drooping branches. Golden apples hung like oranges amongst its green leaves. It was the tree of knowledge, of whose fruit Adam and Eve had eaten. From every leaf hung a shining red drop of dew. It was as if the tree wept tears of blood. "Now let us get into the boat," said the fairy. "We shall find refreshment on the swelling waters, and the boat rocks, but it does not move from the spot, yet all the countries of the world will pass before our eyes." It was a curious sight to see the whole coast move. Here came lofty snow-clad Alps with their clouds and dark fir trees. The horn echoed sadly among them, and the shepherd yodeled sweetly in the valleys. Banyan trees bent their long drooping branches over the boat. Black swans floated on the water, and the strangest animals and flowers appeared on the shore. This was the New Holland, the fifth portion of the world, which glided past them in a view of its blue mountains. They heard the song of priests and saw the dances of the savages to the sounds of drums and the pipes of bone. The pyramids of Egypt reaching to the clouds, and fallen columns, and sphinxes half buried in sand, next sailed past them. Then came the aurora borealis, blazing over the peaks of the north, and they were fireworks which could not be imitated. The prince was very happy, and he saw 100 times more than we have described.
Complete sidebar. Do you know what they just described?
Which
It's a small world from Disneyland.
oh my gosh. I didn't
There's a
even
little
think
melody
of that.
playing.
It's a Small World is based off of the Garden of Paradise?
I think
That
so.
actually makes perfect sense.
Like, it tracks, right?
It makes
Every-
perfect sense.
Everything they described here is perfectly within.
Because you
the-
pass by all of like the things
Yeah.
of the world, but you're like
Yeah.
barely moving and you're barely going anywhere, but you pass by everything and all the people. Oh, that's so cool, actually.
Right? But it's just a theory. A game theory.
Anyway, your turn.
Can I stay here always?
He asked. That depends upon you, answered the fairy. If you do not, like Adam, allow yourself to be tempted to do what is forbidden, you can stay here always.
I will not touch the apples on the tree of knowledge.
Said the prince.
There are thousands of other fruits here, so beautiful.
Test yourself, and if you are not strong enough, go back with the east wind who brought you. He is going away now and will not come back for 100 years. The time will fly in this place like 100 hours. But that is a long time for temptation and sin. Every evening when I leave, you must say, "Come with me, and I must beckon to you. But stay behind. Do not come with me, for every step you take, your longing will go stronger. You will reach the hall where grows the tree of knowledge. I sleep beneath its fragrant drooping branches. You will bend over me, and I must smile. But if you press a kiss upon my lips, paradise will sink deep down to the earth and will be lost to you. The sharp winds of the wilderness will whistle round you. The cold rain will drop from your hair. Sorrow and labor will be your lot,"
I will remain here.
said the prince. And the east wind kissed him on the mouth and said,
Be strong then, and we shall meet again in 100 years. Farewell.
Then the east wind spread his great wings. They shone like poppies at the harvest time, or like the northern lights in a cold winter.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Kind of cut out when you did that.
Damn it. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Do you
Any
have
better?
Chris spawn?
I do not.
Oh. I don't know why.
Did it cut out?
It cuts out. It goes good, but
Damn it. Hold on. Oh. Goodbye.
There we go. Whispered the flowers. Storks and pelicans flew in a line like waving ribbons, conducting him to the boundaries of the garden. Now we begin our dancing, said the fairy. At the end, when I dance with you, as the sun goes down, you will see me beckon to you and cry, "Come with me." But do not come. I have to repeat it every night for 100 years. Every time you resist, you will go stronger, and at last you will not even think of following. Tonight is the first time, so remember my warning. And the fairy led him into a large hall of white transparent lilies. The yellow stamens in each formed a little golden harp which echoed with the sound of strings and flutes. Lovely girls, slender and graceful, dressed in floating gauze which revealed their exquisite limbs, glided in the dance, and sang the joy of living, they who would never die, and the garden of paradise that would bloom forever. Oh my gosh, their limbs are revealed. John, cover your eyes. This is so lewd. You can see their ankles and their wrists.
Oh no. Ankles? Ankles?
Yeah, and wrists.
But not the neck. Surely not the neck would be bared.
I don't know. They're wearing gauze.
Oh, actually, you know what? In that case, probably a lot more is being revealed than what's described.
It does say they're exquisite limbs, but it doesn't specify the rest of them.
Exactly.
Ankles, wrists, knees? Possibly. Anyway.
Toes, ankle, knees, and reason.
The sun went down, and the sky was bathed in golden light, which made the lilies look like roses. The prince drank from the foaming wine handed to him by the maidens. He felt such joy as he had never known before. He saw the background of the hall opening, where the tree of knowledge stood in a radiance that blinded him. The song coming from it was soft and lovely as his mother's voice, and she seemed to say, "My child, my beloved child." Then the fairy beckoned to him and said so tenderly, "Come with me," that he rushed towards her, forgetting his promise, forgetting everything, and on the very first evening that she smiled and beckoned to him. The fragrance
really didn't last more than more than like an hour.
He didn't resist at all. He didn't even try. He was just like, "She calls. I must answer."
I must go.
This man's be desperate, okay?
I must be a shrimp.
The fragrance in the scented air grew stronger, and the harp sounded sweeter than ever, and it seemed as if the millions of smiling heads in the hall were where the tree grew nodded and sang. One must know everything. Man is lord of the earth. They were no longer tears of blood which fell from the tree. They seemed to him to be red, shining stars. Come with me, spoke those trembling tones, and at every step the prince's cheeks burnt hotter and hotter, and his blood coursed more rapidly.
I must go,
he said.
It is no sin. I must see her asleep. Nothing will be lost if I do not kiss her, and that I will not do. My will is strong.
X to doubt.
Bold. Press X to doubt.
The fairy dropped her shimmering garment. Oh! Drew back the branches, and for a moment after was hidden within their depths.
I have not sinned yet,
said the prince.
Nor shall... Bullshit. Bullshut. Bullshut.
Bull stuff?
Bull stuff. Nor shall I.
Then he drew back the branches. There she lay, asleep already, beautiful as only the fairy of the Garden of Paradise can be. She smiled in her dreams, but he bent over her and saw the tears welling up under her eyelashes.
Do you weep for me?
He whispered.
Weep not, beautiful maiden. I only now understood the full bliss of paradise. It surges through my blood and through my thoughts. I feel the strength of the angels and of everlasting life in my mortal limbs. Even if everlasting night comes over me, a moment like this is worth it.
And he kissed away the tears from her eyes. His mouth touched hers. Then came a sound like thunder, louder and more awful than any he had heard before, and everything around collapsed. The beautiful fairy, the flowery paradise, sank deeper and deeper. The prince saw it sink into the darkness of the night. It shone far off like a tiny twinkling star. The chill of death crept over his limbs. He closed his eyes and lay long as if dead. The cold rain fell on his face, and the sharp wind blew around his head, and at last his memory came back.
What have I done?
He sighed.
I have sinned like Adam, sinned so heavily that paradise has sunk low beneath the earth.
He opened his eyes, and he could still see the star, the faraway star which twinkled like paradise. It was the morning star in the sky. He got up and found himself in the woods near the Cave of the Winds, and the Mother of the Winds sat by his side. She looked angry and raised her hand. "On the very first evening," she said, "I thought it as much. If you are my boy, you should go in the bag."
shall soon go there.
Said Death. He was a strong old man with a scythe in his hand and a great black wings.
He shall be laid in a coffin, but not now. I only mark him and then leave him for a time to wander about on the earth, to espite his sin.
Excavate.
Excavate? Whoa, wait, I don't know how I saw S. Excavate his sin and to grow better.
Wait, expiate.
Expiate?
Expiate.
Expiate. Thank
So
you.
we both read it wrong.
Expiate his sin and to grow better. I will come sometime. When he least expects me, I shall come back, lay him in a black coffin, put it on my head and fly to the skies. The garden of paradise blooms there too, and if he is good and holy, he shall enter into it. But if his thoughts are wicked and his heart still full of sin, he will sink deeper in his coffin than paradise sank. And I shall go only once in every 1,000 years to see if he is to sink deeper or to rise to the stars, the bright stars up there.
Once every 1,000 years of eternity to see if
Dude.
you've learned your lesson.
You're literally just left in a coffin, buried underneath the earth, and you get like one visitor every 1,000 years. That is brutal. Forget the Christian version of hell. That sounds worse.
Oh my goodness. It's a small world after all. That's all we can sing because Disney is litigious.
God damn it, I forgot about that.
That's it.
Did you know that? Yeah, you're probably right, to be honest. To be perfectly honest, you are probably correct. The mouse will get you too? Yeah. The mouse do be going after every little rat that sneaks around in its kitchen.
So that was fun, but that also took us an hour. I think the others might be shorter.
Do you want to pick stories?
I was
to
thinking
read?
that let's pick
Yeah.
some good ones. Like, I think it'd be fun to read ones that people are familiar with, but in a
Agreed.
different version. So like Ugly Duckling. But it sounds like we're interested in Girl Who Trod on a Loaf as well.
I'm not gonna lie, I want to read that just to see what it's like, and I swear if it's just you, I'm gonna ask Starry, when did you invent a time machine and why didn't you share it with me?
I don't know how to explain this because you're not technically Terran, so I can't use the excuse that Earth isn't ready for that technology yet.
I'm staring at you. Give me the time machine. I have multiple moments in my life I want to revisit. God damn it. Let me.
Anyway, the Snow Queen could be fun, but it might be kind of long. It looks like it's
The Snow Queen's a
29?
very long story,
yeah, it's like 30 pages.
but it's definitely famous. I would say like maybe like the Ugly Duckling. We can do the Girl Who Trod on a Loaf. Emperor's New Clothes is just a fun one.
And it's pretty short, actually. It's only
Oh, wow, yeah, it's only like 6 pages.
Yeah.
The Little Match Girl, if you want a touch of
Princess and the
depression.
Pea is only 2 pages.
Okay, let's do the familiar ones, and then we'll see how much time we have left after that.
Yeah, we'll see how many people are still awake.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so I mean, I'll be honest. Your voice, even just listening to it, I was just like, gotta stay awake. It's so soothing. It's so relaxing.
I feel like you're always trying to make it sound extra dramatic.
Mm-hmm. Should I bring it back to cozy?
Well, I don't know. This was one of the reasons why you started playing Final Fantasy, right? You wanted to work on your voice acting and stuff?
Yeah, but we can do cozy. I can bring it back to cozy.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, where does the ugly duckling? Are you gonna make it dramatic, or are you gonna?
No, let's do cozy. Let's see how. Let's see if I can pull off
you
cozy.
Can do.
Yeah, let's see what I can. Let's see what I can come
All
up
right,
with.
so for this story, John is going to be narrator, and I will fill in probably many of the voices.
Probably.
Yeah.
Let's see. Page 70.
But the dialogue is a lot shorter in this one, I think.
Should be.
There's definitely the mother.
The mother, the ugly duckling themselves.
There's a lot of narration too. I don't know. Unless it specifically says like masculine.
Feminine. Yeah.
Like
okay.
the ugly duckling should probably be you, because he's a little dude.
Yeah, sure. Let's do it. Wait, what'd you just say?
The ugly duckling is a little dude.
Should I make myself small?
Well, he's a baby.
Yes, yes.
Do you have a baby voice?
Hmm.
A baby
Hold
voice
on.
that isn't too gremlin?
How big the world is, to be sure.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I will sit on it a little longer.
Yeah,
I've
yeah.
sat so long already.
Okay. All right. We'll see. We'll try it. We'll try it. And then when he grows older, I gotta go like, and now I am old.
Well, swans, they're very pretty, right? So
They're very pretty, but they're also brutal.
yeah. Yeah.
All right.
I
Ready?
don't think he grows up until the very last page.
Yeah, exactly. No, the ugly duckling is me, dog. I was rejected because I was different. It's basically me in elementary school years.
Oh.
Yeah, a lot of people have gone through something similar.
It's okay.
Yeah, my sympathy.
The ugly duckling is it's a story of adoption, truly. And feeling like having that feeling of not belonging.
Yeah.
Despite your mother giving you all the love and attention she could possibly give you.
Mm-hmm.
Still that feeling of adoption of not feeling like you belong with your siblings.
Yeah, I'll be
and being made
I'd be
fun
happy
of
to
in
be an
the
ugly duckling.
in the Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer kind of way. You know, until someone comes along and says, "You're a beautiful swan."
Okay, can we real fast? Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Can we acknowledge that he was only welcomed once he was deemed useful? Can we acknowledge that?
Yes! Even Santa didn't care he was getting made fun of until he was useful.
Rudolph.
So the real
Red-Nosed
moral
Reindeer.
of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer is it doesn't matter if you're different. If you are useful and smart, you can be accepted too.
Yep. 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 Regardless, here we go. Yeah, that's something that's always like plagued me. Every time they go like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, and the whole song would just be like, they'll be like, then one snowy something day,
Santa came to
say,
Rudolph, with your nose so bright, won't you guide my sleigh tonight?
Like only until
And then
that
all the
moment does
reindeer
Santa
loved
acknowledge his
him,
existence.
and they shouted out with glee, "Yippee!"
Oh my god.
Yep.
Every holiday season,
But
that song's just
the
boring.
other half of the story is it takes someone of influence in a group to be kind to someone who is outcast,
Yeah.
to cause the group to then accept that person. So if you
Agreed.
have influence in a group, use that influence for good to help
Yeah.
somebody else. So it's like it's
Yeah.
got two parts. It's like one part usefulness on the side of Rudolph, and one part be kind to the lesser of these on the part of Santa.
Exactly.
And the rest are
So
all
yeah,
sheep.
I mean, you're not wrong, yeah. You could argue that the same thing as Mulan.
Oh.
Is it?
Uh,
like because when she rescues the emperor, that's the only time they're like, okay, fine, you can be
A
a
warrior.
hero. But even then, they don't really acknowledge her as a hero, right? They kind of like send her back home.
They sent her home with a medal. She's acknowledged in the capital. It's just that
I guess, yeah,
word
that's
doesn't
fair.
travel very fast.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. Yo, Red Nose, get over here and light my way, boy. And then you'll have your own arc.
Who said that? I thought you were reading chat when you said that, but you're
Jay.
just saying that.
No, that was Jay.
Oh.
All right. Ready?
Santa is Mulan? No, the Emperor is Santa. Goodness gracious.
And on that note, here we go. The country was just lovely. It was summer. The wheat was golden and the oats still green. The hay was stacked in the rich low meadows where the stork marched about on his long red legs, chattering in Egyptian, the language his mother had taught him. Round about field and meadow lay great woods, in the midst of which were deep lakes. Yes, the country certainly was lovely. In the sunniest spot stood an old mansion surrounded by a deep moat, and great dock leaves grew from the walls of the house right down to the water's edge. Some of them were so tall that a small child could stand up right under them. In among the leaves it was as secluded as to the depths of a forest, and there a duck was sitting on her nest. Her little ducklings were just about to be hatched, but she was quite tired of sitting, for it had lasted such a long time. Moreover, she had very few visitors, as the other ducks liked swimming about in the moat better than waddling up to sit under the dock leaves and gossip with her. Are we doing better? Is this more calming?
Yes.
At last, one egg after another began to crack. They said. All the chicks had come to life and were poking their heads out.
Wah, wah.
Said the duck, and then they all quacked their hardest and looked about them on all sides among the grass, among the green leaves. Their mother allowed them to look as much as they liked, for green is good for the eyes.
How big the world is, to be sure!
That was good. Said all the young ones. They certainly now had ever so much more room to move about than when they were inside their eggshells.
Do you imagine that this is the whole world?
Said the mother.
It stretches a long way on the other side of the garden, right into the parson's field, though I have never been as far as that. I suppose you are all here now?
She got up and looked about.
No, I declare that I have not got you all yet. The biggest egg is still there. How long is this going to take?
She said, and settled herself on the nest again.
Well, how are you getting on?
Said an old duck who had come to pay her a visit.
This one egg is taking such a long time.
Answered the sitting duck.
The shell will not crack. But now you must have a look at the others. They are the finest ducklings I have ever seen. They are all exactly like their father, the rascal. Yet he never comes to see me.
Let me look at the egg that won't crack.
Said the old duck.
You
I was about to say
may
the dad
be
really went to get coffee.
You may be sure that it is a turkey's egg. I was cheated like that once, and I had no end of trouble and worry with the creatures, for I may tell you that they are afraid of the water. I simply could not get them into it. I quacked and snapped at them, but it all did no good. Let me see the egg. Yes, it is a turkey's egg. You just leave it alone and teach the other children to swim.
I will sit on it a little longer. I have sat so long already that I may as well go on till the midsummer fair comes round. Please yourself.
said the old duck.
Sorry, I peeked really hard. Let me do that again.
Sure.
I just looked over and read. Please yourself,
said the old duck, and away she went. At last, the big egg cracked.
Cheep, cheep. Oh, wait. I should let you do that
I
one.
guess it's totally mine. Cheep, said the young one and tumbled out. How big and ugly he was. The duck looked at him.
That is a monstrous big duckling.
Oh, she said.
None of the others look like that. Can he be a turkey chick? Well, we shall soon find that out. Into the water he shall go, if I have to kick him in myself.
Next day was gloriously fine, and the sun shone on all the green dock leaves. The mother duck with her whole family went down to the moat. Splash into the water she sprang.
Quack, quack.
She said, and one duckling plumped in after the other. The water dashed over their heads, but they came up again and floated beautifully. Their legs went of themselves, and they were all there. Even the big, ugly gray one swam about with them.
No, that is no turkey.
She said.
See how beautifully he uses his legs and how erect he holds himself. He is my own chick, after all, and not bad looking when you come to look at him properly. Quack, quack. Now, come with me and I will take you out into the world and introduce you to the duck yard. But keep close to me at all times so no one will tread upon you, and beware of the cat.
Then they went into the duck yard. There was a fearful uproar going on, for two broods were fighting for the head of an eel, and in the end the cat captured it.
That's how things go in this world,
said the mother duck, and she licked her bill because she had wanted the eel's head herself.
Now use your legs,
said she.
Mind you quack properly and bend your necks to the old duck over there. She is the grandest of us all. She has Spanish blood in her veins, and that accounts for her size. And do you see, she has a red rag around her leg. That is a wonderfully fine thing, and the most extraordinary mark of distinction any duck can have. It shows clearly that she is not to be parted with, and that she is worthy of recognition by both beasts and men. Quack now! Don't turn your toes in, and a well-brought-up duckling keeps his legs wide apart just like father and mother. That's it. Now bend your necks and say quack.
They did as they were told. Oh, they did as they were bid. But the other ducks roundabout looked at them and said quite loud. Should I do this one?
Sure.
Just look there. Now we are to have that tribe just as if there were not enough of us already. And oh dear, how ugly that duckling is. We won't stand him. And a duck flew at him at once and bit him in the neck.
Let him be,
said the mother.
He is doing no harm.
Very likely not, said the biter. But he is so ungainly and queer that he must be whacked.
Those are handsome children Mother has,
said the old duck with the rag around her neck. Leg.
They are all
Oops.
good looking, except this one. But he is not a good specimen. It's a pity you can't make him over again. That can't be done, Your Grace,
said the mother duck.
He is not handsome, but he is a thoroughly good creature and swims as beautifully as any of the others. I think I might venture to even add that I think he will improve as he goes on, or perhaps in time he may grow smaller. He was too long in the egg, and so has not come out with a good figure.
And then she patted his neck and stroked him down.
Besides, he is a drake,
said she.
So it does not matter so much. I believe he will be very strong, and I doubt at all that he will make his way in the world. Oh, don't doubt at all that he will make his I was like, that's not right. I don't doubt at all that he will make his way in the world. The other ducklings are very pretty,
said the old duck.
Now make yourselves quite at home. If you find the head of an eel, you may bring it to me.
After that, they felt quite at home. But the poor duckling who had been the last to come out of the shell, and who was so ugly, was bitten, pushed about, and made fun of by both the ducks and the hens.
He is too big,
they all said. And the turkey cock, who was born with his spurs on and therefore thought himself quite an emperor, puffed himself up like a vessel in full sail, made for him and gobbled till he became quite red in the face. The poor duckling did not know which way to turn. He was in despair because he was so ugly and the butt of the whole duck yard. So the first day passed, and afterwards matters grew worse and worse. What's up?
Just laughing. That was a very funny paragraph.
Oh. The poor duckling was chased and hustled by all of them. Even his brothers and sisters ill-used him. They were always saying,
"If only the cat would get a hold of you, you hideous object."
Even his mother said,
I wish to goodness you were miles away.
The ducks bit him, the hens pecked him, and the girl who fed them kicked him aside. Then he flew off and flew right over the hedge, where the little birds flew up into the air in a fright.
That is because I'm so ugly,
thought the poor duckling, shutting his eyes, but he ran on all the same. Then he came to a great marsh where the wild ducks lived. He was so tired and miserable that he stayed there the whole night. In the morning, the wild ducks flew up to inspect their new comrade.
"What sort of creature are you?"
They inquired as the duckling turned from side to side and greeted them as well as he could.
You are frightfully ugly,
said the wild ducks.
But that does not matter to us, so long as you do not marry into our family.
Poor fellow. He had not thought of marriage. All he wanted was permission to lie among the rushes and to drink a little of the marsh water. He stayed there 2 whole days. Then 2 wild geese came, or rather 2 wild ganders. They were not long out of the shell, and therefore rather pert.
I say, comrade,
they said,
you are so ugly that we have taken quite a fancy to you. Will you join us and be a bird of passage? There is another marsh close by, and there are some charming wild geese there, all are sweet young ladies who can say quack. You are ugly enough to make your fortune among them.
Just at that moment, bang, bang was heard above, and both the wild geese fell dead among the reeds, and the water turned blood red. Bang, bang went the guns, and flocks of wild geese flew from the rushes, and the shot peppered among them again. There was a grand shooting party, and the sportsmen lay hidden around the marshes. Some even sat on the branches of the trees which hung over the water. The blue smoke rose like clouds among the dark trees and swept over the pool. The retrieving dogs wandered about in the swamp. Splash, splash. The rushes and reeds bent beneath their treads on all sides. It was terribly alarming to the poor duckling. He twisted his head around to get it under his wing, and just at that moment a frightful big dog appeared close beside him. His tongue hung right out of his mouth, and his eyes glared wickedly. He opened his great chasm of a mouth close to the duckling, showed his sharp teeth, and splash went on without touching him.
Oh, thank heaven,
Sighed the duckling.
I'm so ugly that even the dog won't bite me.
Then he lay quite still, while the shot whistled among the bushes and bang after bang rent the air. It only became quiet late in the day, but even then the poor duckling did not dare to get up. He waited several hours more before he looked about, and then he hurried away from the marsh as fast as he could. He ran across field and meadows, and there was such a wind that he had hard work to make his way. Towards night, he reached a poor little cottage. It was such a miserable hovel that he could not make up its mind which way even to fall, and so it remained standing.
Sounds like the shack on the island in the Vernon takes Harry to, and then I can't.
You can't stop thinking about Harry Potter.
Carry on.
The wind whistled so fiercely around the duckling that he had to sit on his tail to resist it, and it blew harder and ever harder. Then he saw that the door had fallen off one hinge and hung so crookedly that he could creep into the house through the crack, and so he made his way into the room. An old woman lived here with her cat and her hen. The cat, which she called
Sunny.
Sunny. Oh, okay. One more time.
Immersion. Sunny.
Would arch his back, purr, and give off electric sparks if you stroked his fur the wrong way. The hen had quite short, tiny legs, and so she was called
Chicky low legs.
She laid good eggs, and the old woman was as fond of her as if she had been her own child. In the morning, the strange duckling was discovered immediately, and the cat began to purr and the hen to cluck.
What on earth is that?
Said the old woman, looking round, but her sight was not good, and she thought the duckling was a fat duck which had escaped.
This is a wonderful find,
Said she.
Now I shall have duck's eggs. If only it was not a drake. We must wait and see about that.
So she took the duckling on trial for 3 weeks, but no eggs made their appearance. The cat was master of this house and the hen its mistress. They always said,
We and the world.
for they thought that they represented the half of the world, and that quite the better half. The duckling thought that there might be 2 opinions on the subject, but the cat would not hear of it.
Can you lay eggs?
She asked.
No?
Have the goodness to hold your tongue, then.
And the cat asked,
Can you arch your back, purr, or give off sparks?
No?
Then you had better keep your opinions to yourself when people of sense are talking.
The duckling sat in the corner nursing his ill humor. Then he began to think of the fresh air and the sunshine, and an uncontrollable longing seized him to float on the water. At last he could not help telling the hen about it.
What on earth possesses you?
She asked.
You have nothing to do. That is why you get these freaks into your head. Lay some eggs or take to purring and you will get over it.
But it's so delicious to float on the water,
Said the duckling.
It is so delicious to feel it rushing over your head when you dive to the bottom.
That would be a fine amusement. I think you have gone mad. Ask the cat about it. He is the wisest creature I know. Ask him if he is fond of floating on the water or diving under it. I say nothing about myself. Ask our mistress herself, the old woman. There is no one in the world cleverer than she is. Do you suppose she had any desire to float on the water or to duck underneath it?
You do not understand me.
Well-
said the duckling.
Well, if we don't understand you, who should? I suppose you don't consider yourself cleverer than the cat or the old woman, not to mention me. Don't make a fool of yourself, child, and thank your stars for all the good we have done you. Have you not lived in this warm room and in such society that you might have learned something? But you are an idiot. There is no pleasure in associating with you. You may believe me, I mean you well. I tell you home truths, there is no surer way than that of knowing who are one's friends. You just set about laying some eggs or learn to purr or to emit sparks.
I think I will go out into the wide world.
Said the duckling.
Oh, do so by all means.
Said the hen. So away went the duckling. He floated on the water and ducked underneath it. But he was looked at askance and was slighted by every living creature for his ugliness. Now autumn came. The leaves in the woods turned yellow and brown. The wind took hold of them and they danced about. The sky looked very cold and the clouds hung heavy with snow and hail. A raven stood on the fence and croaked from sheer cold. It made one shiver only to think of it. The poor duckling certainly was in a bad case. One evening, the sun was just setting in wintry splendor when a flock of beautiful, large birds appeared out of the bushes. The duckling had never seen anything so beautiful. They were dazzling white with long, waving necks. They were swans and uttering a peculiar cry. They spread out their magnificent broad wings and flew away from the cold regions to warmer lands and open seas. They mounted so high, so very high, and the ugly little duckling became strangely uneasy. He circled round and round in the water like a wheel, craning his neck up into the air after them. Then he uttered a shriek so piercing and so strange that he was quite frightened by it himself. Oh, he could not forget those beautiful birds, those happy birds. And as soon as they were out of sight, he ducked right down to the bottom, and when he came up again, he was quite beside himself. Chat, you're clipping all these noises, right? Because this is your one and only chance to do so.
No, there's 0 clips so far.
He did not know what the birds were or whether they flew, or whither they flew. But all the same, he was more drawn towards them than he had ever been by any creatures before. He did not envy them in the slightest. How could it occur to him even to wish to be such a marvel of beauty? He would have been thankful if only the ducks would have tolerated him among them, the poor, ugly creature. The winter was so bitterly cold that the duckling was obliged to swim about in the water to keep it from freezing over. But every night the hole in which he swam got smaller and smaller. Then it froze so hard that the surface ice cracked, and the duckling had to use his legs all the time so that the ice could not freeze around him. At last he was so weary that he could move no more, and he was frozen fast into the ice.
Oh no!
Jesus! This is
Why
so much
didn't
more
he
brutal.
get out of the water? Why? I guess the ducks wouldn't let him into the reeds with them or something.
Maybe, yeah.
Oh god.
This is so much more brutal than I remember. Early in the morning, a pheasant came along. A peasant or a pheasant? Oh, a peasant, like a human. A peasant came along and saw him. He went out into the ice and hammered a hole in it with his heavy wooden shoe and carried the duckling home to his wife. There he soon revived. The children wanted to play with him. Just wanted to make sure you're not hearing Discord notifications, are you?
No.
Okay, good. But the duckling thought they were going to ill-use him and rushed in his fright into the milk pan, and the milk spurted out all over the room. The woman shrieked and threw up her hands. Then he flew into the butter cask and down into the meal tub and out again. Just imagine what he looked like by this time. The woman screamed and tried to hit him with the tongs. The children tumbled over one another in trying to catch him, and they screamed with laughter. By good luck, the door stood open, and the duckling flew out among the bushes in the newly fallen snow, and he lay there, thoroughly exhausted. But it would be too sad to mention all the privation and misery he had to go through during the hard winter. When the sun began to shine warmly again, the duckling was in the marsh, lying among the rushes. The larks were singing, and the beautiful spring had come. I like that they basically said, like, look, this is way too miserable to describe in detail, so we're just gonna leave off. Then all at once he raised his wings, and they flapped with much greater strength than before, and bore him off vigorously. Before he knew where he was, he found himself in a large garden where the apple trees were in full bloom, and the air was scented with lilacs, the long branches of which overhung the indented shores of the lake. Oh, the spring freshness was delicious. Just in front of him, he saw 3 beautiful white swans advancing towards him from a thicket. With rustling feathers, they swam lightly over the water. The duckling recognized the majestic birds, and he was overcome by a strange melancholy. I will fly to them, the royal birds, and they will hack me to pieces because I, who am so ugly, venture to approach them. But it won't matter. Better be killed by them than be snapped at by the ducks, pecked by the hens, burned by the henwife, or suffer so much more misery in the winter. So he flew into the water and swam towards the stately swans. They saw him and darted towards him with ruffled feathers. "Kill me," said the poor creature, and he bowed his head towards the water and awaited his death. But what did he see reflected in the transparent water? He saw before him his own image, but he was no longer a clumsy dark gray bird, ugly and ungainly. He was himself a swan. It does not matter in the least having been born in a duckyard, if only you came out of a swan's egg. He felt quite glad of all the misery and tribulation he had gone through, for he was the better able to appreciate his good fortune now and all the beauty which greeted him. The big swans swam around and round him and stroked him with their bills. Don't even think. No. Put that away.
No, no, no.
Put it away.
No. It's like Neville Longbottom's glow up.
Yep. Gotta do one more sleep at the school, then clock out. All right. Bye. Hopefully see you later, Yessa. Some little children came into the garden with corn and bread and pieces of bread, which they threw into the water, and the smallest one cried out,
There is a new one!
The other children shouted with joy.
Yeah,
Yes, a new one has come.
And they clapped their hands and danced about, running after their mother and father. They threw the bread into the water, and one and all said,
The new one is the prettiest of them all. He's so young and handsome.
Say that again?
No.
And the old swans bent their heads and did homage before him. He felt quite shy and hid his head underneath his wing. He knew not what to think. He was very happy, but not at all proud, for a good heart never becomes proud. He thought of how he had been pursued and scorned, and now he heard them all say that he was the most beautiful of all beautiful birds. The lilacs bent their boughs right down into the water before him, and the bright sun was warm and cheering. He rustled his feathers and raised his slender neck aloft, saying with exultation in his heart, I never dreamt of such happiness when I was the ugly duckling.
That one has a happy ending.
Yep. Slightly odd message, but happy ending.
I mean, it just means like, instead of being born beautiful, he was born ugly and better to appreciate when he did become beautiful. Like Neville Longbottom.
Oh, yeah, that's a...
He has
yeah,
a
that's a much
good
better
heart because he
interpretation.
doesn't know how good looking he is.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's very fair. Okay. Do we want to do... Oh, wow. Okay, the girl who trod on a loaf is actually really long.
Is it really? Oh no.
It's, goes from page... Let's see. Goes from page 83 to 93.
It's 10 pages. Oh god. Okay, that might be too long. I kind of want to skim it though. I'm like tempted to just like skim it, see what it's about. Okay. Girl stepped on a loaf so as not to soil her shoes. Okay.
She was a poor girl, but very proud and arrogant.
You've trampled on my apron. I fear you were grown up. You will trample on my heart. This she did with a vengeance. Oh boy.
Little Inger, you really ought to go and see your old
Sent to service in the
parents.
country with rich people.
Mm-hmm.
So
This is
she
a
only went to show
very-
herself to see how grand she was. So basically, she was like a poor girl who was like, "I'm the best," and it's like you're
And then,
you're not the
yeah,
best.
And then, like, way too concerned with her appearance.
She
Or her
stood there,
appearance.
one foot on the loaf, and was lifting up the other for the next step. The loaf sank deeper with her till she entirely disappeared. Nothing but a black bubbling pool. Now this is the story. What had become of her? Oh. So basically the story is told in like the first few, like the first 2 pages, but then they explain like how she came to this conclusion.
That is such an interesting story.
So she stood on a loaf.
As far as I can tell,
get
the
it.
loaf is just like a very convenient way to write her out of the story.
I don't get it.
I don't get it.
Maybe one day we'll read this, but it's too long to read this time, I think.
Yeah.
So you're wondering, how did I get here? That's exactly what it is.
Oh my god, it is. Oh my god, Sino's right. It literally is just like...
Well, it's
just the
funny.
meme
It
of, "How
started
did I
as a
get
normal
here?"
day. I was parading my amazing self about, and then my mother said that she was disappointed in me and sent me away to live with some rich people. But I didn't want to, like, you know, work for them. I just wanted to show them how awesome I was. So I went, and then they made me like step in some mud, and I was like not about that. I didn't want to mess up my shoes, so I just stepped on a loaf of bread, and and then I sunk in the mud.
the bread got her. She didn't get that.
She
bread,
wasted
the
food
bread
and
got
got in
her.
more trouble. Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
pretty
that's
much.
kind of it. It's like, don't
That's
waste
kind of
food.
it, yeah.
Better to soil your shoes than waste food or something like that.
Girl in debt pretends she's a trust finder. Trust funder.
Mm.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Okay, so we're thinking maybe skip this one for now.
Mm-hmm.
Next familiar one would be the Emperor's New Clothes.
Is it familiar?
Is it?
Well, that's the question. Is the Emperor's New Clothes anything? I'm trying to remember this one. 263.
Oh, really? This one was like always talked about
Well, yeah.
when I was growing up.
I just want to make sure it's the one I think it is. He's excessively fond of new clothes.
Or people wasting food in a time when people starve. Yeah, that is true. Like when this is written, like every bit of food counted.
Okay. Well, yeah. I'll narrate this one and you
Sure.
play the Emperor.
Alrighty. 263. All right.
You hear that, Moo? Oh, you may have fallen asleep.
Moo might have fallen asleep.
Moo was doing, new, oh, you know what? This is a job for Zindani. Yay! Zindani's got
what time
it.
is now?
Yay!
There we go.
Okay. I suppose we are ready.
We are ready.
Do we need a snack?
Do you?
I don't know.
I mean, you usually get a snack around this time, right?
I usually get a snack like an hour or two ago.
You should
And by
probably get
snack,
some
I mean
food.
dinner, but...
You should probably get some food.
This is fine. You know what? We'll do like a food break before we move on to like games or something. Unless we are gonna read the rest of the night. I don't know how you're feeling.
Starry, there's only 2 hours and 30 minutes left. Go get some food. Go get some food now.
But-
We'll take a quick break.
Okay, twist my arm.
Yes. Starry, I command you, go get food.
Well, now I don't wanna.
Starry, be a good girl and go feed yourself, please.
Now I really don't wanna.
Starry, get off your ass and get that food. Get that grub. You okay?
Yeah. I'm great. How are you?
I'm doing great.
So, okay, fine. I will go take a break. You take a break too.
Yep. I'll probably go like grab some water and stuff.
Yeah. Snack or something.
Yep.
Okay. Alright. We're gonna take a little short break, and then when we come back, we're gonna read the Emperor's New Clothes. Zindani, can you make a new pin that says that?
How long do you want to do this for?
About 20 minutes is normally how I do.
Okay. Sure. Sounds good.
Yeah. Okay. Be right back!
BRB.
Okay, Starry and John back. We are coming back on over there. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, I should let you speak, huh?
Let me in. Let me. Oh, okay, good.
Thank you,
I'm back.
Zindani. How many people are still awake, I wonder?
I should do wonder. Chat, raise your hands if you're awake.
The sword is a powerful cleaning tool.
Oh, wow. Sino's still awake. Damn.
Yeah, Sino likes to lurky lurk. Well, we know we have Zindani.
Mm-hmm. I saw Kaiser earlier.
Yeah,
But he might be
Kaiser's
busy in Final Fantasy.
lurking, doing something. Who
Yeah.
knows what. Zerwin, hi, hello, how are you?
Hello.
So we do, we lurk and purr.
I used to be able to do a very good purr voice, but I can't do it anymore.
Oh. Oh.
The cat boy meows. Who knew?
Oh.
You a walrus? A seal?
Bedtime. All right. Thanks for dropping by.
Zerwin. Thanks for hanging out. Joined at a weird time? No. We just got back from break and we are reading. So I don't know if you want to lurk until you sleep, but I'll be reading his story very soon. Zindani, if you could change the pinned, we are going to be reading The Emperor's New Clothes by Hans Christian Andersen.
Those were just vocal warm-ups, you know. Gotta warm up the throat muscles.
Ah. Hairball?
What?
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty.
What
let's do
what
this.
noise suppression on Discord are you using?
What noise? What?
Noise suppression.
Is it still on? I literally turned it off.
So
or at least as
crisp
much as
is
I
off,
could.
but do you have the standard suppression on or something? Or does your microphone have a suppression? I don't know what microphone you
Echo
use.
cancellation's off. Crisp is off. Automatic gain control?
I don't know if that's it.
Advanced voice activity?
I don't know. It doesn't like when you squeal. Oh, that one worked.
Okay, so maybe it's the advanced voice activity. I turned it off and we'll see if that helps.
Okay.
Let me just turn off every single audio setting in Discord.
We
like,
get the pure John experience.
well, I mean, all my filters and the EQ I did with my voice just to like balance it out and like make sure that it doesn't peak when I go loud.
Mm-hmm.
It's all like done through a XLR setup, so
You got that
So yeah,
XLR. Fancy.
yeah, so I basically don't do anything in OBS at all.
I think I might have like a gain on my end because I don't know why, but my mic is like fully at max volume and people tell me it's really quiet.
Yeah, I know some mics are like that. I don't know why. Like you need like a cloud lifter or something like insane just to like get that gain up.
It's like it's a podcast mic, so you think it would just be able to handle normal talking. But I don't know.
You'd think
Maybe
so,
it needs
but-
to be more like this in order for anything to be heard.
Well, chat. I'm gonna exit stage right and leave you with Starry's warm, very close to the mic voice. I can do that with mine because like with mine, I already have to speak really close to it, so I can't really like go up and do this. It doesn't really do much difference between me just doing this.
Well, so it's like there's talking, right? And you're just talking, and you can talk closer to the mic, and that will just be louder, right? But
Right.
what you want to do is you want to bring your voice quieter, not whispering. Don't whisper. Just speak softly, much more gently than before, putting less air into your words.
You mean like this? Little bit of. Are we trying to do this? Are we teaching ASMR now?
I mean, a lot of people think like, oh, let me do an ASMR stream and I'm gonna whisper. But that's what you do only if your mic is turned up really loud and you're going like this. You know, like making noises. You only want to whisper if the ASMR is noises. If the ASMR is you're talking, you just want to talk more softly. Almost like you're running out of breath with every word.
It's also like whispering also has a very harsh quality to the sound. So it makes it a lot harder to appreciate the vocal quality. Am I doing this right now?
Yeah, you are.
Okay, that's good to know. All right, chat, give me something sussy to say now while I do this. And this will be a true ASMR stream.
I can't tell if they're enjoying it or not. They're all so quiet.
Zindani's on fire, so I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
I mean, this is fine, right?
This is fine. Exactly. We're going to take that at face value and we're going to keep doing this, Zindani.
Yeah, we could both be doing this, talking really softly, and it'll be okay. You know, one day we should have Sino do some of this for us too.
Oh,
I think Sino would be
great.
really good at this.
I agree. I would love to hear Sino do this. Sino, I've forgotten how to purr, so let me make you purr instead.
Zindani, could we get a shout out for our favorite crocodile? Because if there is anybody in chat who hasn't heard Sino's voice, you need to. If you think me and John have good voices, you've heard nothing. You have heard nothing. Your ears are not yet blessed by the magic that is Sino's voice.
Sino's voice is the nice rumble of the thunder through the sky. And it just hits notes inside of you.
He comes back through the portal, goes oi, and goes directly into another portal.
I love that emote combination so much. It's
my favorite
good.
is the boop. I like to boop the Sino.
The boop is also excellent.
Yes, boop the Sino, boop the snoot.
Boop, boop, boop. Sino, come back to us, Sino. We'll be gentle. Sino.
Okay, have we sufficiently bothered them?
Yes, we have. All right.
Well, that was a good warm up. I feel sufficiently warm.
Yep, my throat is nice and lubed.
Sussy baka.
Yes.
Because they're too nice and makes me blush.
Honestly, we're not lying. Everything we said is absolutely the truth. was gonna say
Yeah.
there's a
If you think-
there's a chart.
If you think John John's voice is good for listening to in the bath, I mean, you should try
mhm.
Sino's voice in the bath.
Agreed, 1000%.
Not that I've done that or anything.
Wait, yeah, I was always say wait. Are we outing ourselves here?
I don't know what you're talking about. I totally
Mhm.
did not take a long and luxurious, wonderful, soothing bath last time that John John did a reading stream, or the time before that either.
I'm trying to think of what to say.
John John's at a loss for words. I did it! I did it! I win!
Wow, I haven't been dumbfounded in a very long time.
Sorry, listen to me in the back. I didn't say that. I said we should try it. A script request. There's script requests.
Oh, you didn't know about this? Yeah, there's a ASMR script request, usually like very short, copy pastas or
I
stuff
mean,
like
I've
that.
seen them on Twitter, but I didn't know people did them on streams and stuff.
Yeah, there's a couple easy ones like the Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but the clap of my
You did what?
nothing.
Popcorn.
Nothing at all.
Okay.
Rar, X3 Nazos Ubu.
Oh yeah, the song.
I have memorized the lyrics and I hate it. I hate it. I don't know why. Why have I done this to myself? Rar, X3 Nazos Ubu. You're so warm. Couldn't help but.
I don't know the words. I can't help
I'm
you.
not. I can't. I'm not finishing the rest because if I do, this is we're gonna surpass PG-13 very quickly.
Right. It is a very inappropriate song.
Yep. Normally, I just tell people I appreciate them. Most people just need to hear that sometimes. Oh, agreed. Especially on the internet, there's way too many times where people will be whether have imposter syndrome or people will put them down for no reason other than just to feel above them.
Mhm.
So it's always good to reach out and tell them that, hey, you're a good person and what you're doing is worth it. Right, Starry?
Yes.
Starry, you're a good person and what you're doing is worth it.
John, you're a good person, and what you're doing is worth it.
I couldn't help but notice that pause on good.
I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, let's do this. Or else we're going to get distracted for another hour and a half.
Hey, I mean, we're having fun. I'm trying my hardest to pay attention to chat, but it's hard when we're reading. So I hope
yeah,
people are
no.
just vibing.
Yeah.
Because I hate ignoring chat. I always feel terrible.
Oh, no, I feel you. It's always like, there's very few people I know who can like do a constant like communication with their collab partner as well as keeping up with chat. And those people I am so impressed by them always.
Yeah. I mean, it helps that you're not also streaming, because if you were, then you would be talking to your chat and then it would get really confusing.
Exactly,
That's the
yeah.
biggest mistake I see people do with collabs, is they have multiple people streaming and you're like, this is just chaotic and terrible for viewers, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's uncomfortable because it's like you can't talk to them, they're not paying attention to you. I mean, at least we are equally ignoring them.
No, don't say that. We're not ignoring them. We're just tuning in whenever we can.
Okay, that's fair.
I think it's also like with a lot of bigger creators when like their chat's going at like 1,000,000 miles per hour.
You can't keep
I feel like I feel like at that point it's almost easier just to be like, yeah, we're just gonna ignore chat and like read every like one message in 100.
Yeah, those bigger creators who have the chat that move that fast, like sure they cherry pick like certain things to react to in chat, but for the most part they don't like read it at all. And
Yeah.
and they just kind of have their own stuff they want to talk about, and they just say it, and you're like, how do you come up with that many things to talk about without being boring?
Yeah,
It's
very much,
impressive.
and yeah,
But it's
not gonna
also-
lie.
It's also like, not very personal. That's kind of why it's nice being small still. I love
Yeah.
knowing all the people in my chat, or getting to know
Yeah.
them if they're new, you know.
Agreed.
I think it's fun.
It's gotten to the point where you're like, all right, I can kind of like have this like mental personality and image for whoever walks into the chat.
To the super chats. That would be like on YouTube.
Yeah,
I guess in this case it would be the biddies.
probably the bitty responses
Yeah.
and like the sub messages.
But they usually have like, because they don't want people to spam it, they have it set to like what, 400 biddies, 500 biddies
Yeah,
to make a
which-
TTS.
Yeah, I think that's fair. At that point, you're just like,
Mm-hmm.
it makes sense because if you didn't, people would just like blast the hell out of it.
Yeah, I don't even have that big of a community yet, and I had to set mine to 100 because there are people who like to put one bit and a word, and they do that
Staring at
25
you.
times in a row.
You know who you are. Staring, eyeing.
Anyway.
All right, let's do this. So this one you're narrating, right?
Yeah, I'm narrating and you're the emperor. And probably
Alrighty.
whatever guards or... You're all the masculine voices,
I-
so...
I'm not gonna lie. I think every single voice in this is masculine. So
I don't think there's a single princess
I don't think there is
or
either.
mother. Yeah, no, I'm seeing only he. But it's a short one. It's only
Like 6 pages?
5 or so pages, yeah.
Oh wow! All right, let's roll.
People do this a lot.
Yeah.
Okay. The Emperor's New Clothes by Hans Christian Andersen. Many years ago, there was an emperor who was so excessively fond of new clothes that he spent all his money on them. He cared nothing about his soldiers, nor for the theater, nor for driving in the woods, except for the sake of showing off his new clothes. He had a costume for every hour in the day, instead of saying, as one does about any other king or emperor,
He's in his council chambers.
the people here always said.
The emperor's in his dressing rooms.
Life was very gay in the great town where he lived. Hosts of strangers came to visit it every day, and among them one day were 2 swindlers. They gave themselves out as weavers and said they knew how to weave the most beautiful fabrics imaginable. Not only were the colors and patterns unusually fine, but the clothes that were made of this cloth had a peculiar quality of becoming invisible to every person who was not fit for the office he held, or who was impossibly dull. Okay, there was a part of me that forgot this story, and while reading these opening paragraphs, I just remembered it, and this is gonna be really funny.
Those must be splendid clothes.
Thought the Emperor.
By wearing them, I shall be able to discover which men in my kingdom are unfitted for their posts. I shall distinguish the wise men from the fools. Yes, I certainly must order some of that stuff to be woven for me.
The Emperor paid the 2 swindlers a lot of money in advance, so that they might begin their work at once. They did put up 2 looms and pretended to weave, but they had nothing whatever upon their shuttles. At the outset, they asked for a quantity of the finest silk and the purest gold thread, all of which they put in their own bags while they worked away at the empty looms far into the night. Man, the commitment.
Yeah, I know, right? Hey, you gotta make sure to sell it.
Yeah.
It's all about the sell. I should like to know how these weavers are getting on with their cloth.
Thought the Emperor, but he felt a little queer when he reflected that anyone who was stupid or unfit for his post would not be able to see it. He certainly thought that he need have no fears for himself, but still he thought it would send somebody else first to see how it was getting on. Everybody in the town knew what wonderful power the stuff possessed, and everyone was anxious to see how stupid his neighbor was.
I will send my faithful old minister to the weavers,
Thought the Emperor.
He will be best able to see how the stuff looks, for he is a clever man, and no one fulfills his duties better than he does.
So the good old minister went into the room where the two swindlers sat working at the empty loom.
Heavens help us!
Thought the old minister, opening his eyes very wide.
Why, I can't see a thing.
But he took a care not to say so. Both the swindlers begged him to be good enough to step a little nearer and asked if he did not think a good pattern and beautiful coloring. They pointed to the empty loom. The poor old minister stared as hard as he could, but could see nothing, for of course there was nothing to see.
Good heavens,
Thought he.
Is it possible that I am a fool? I have never thought so, and nobody must know it. Am I not fit for my post? It will never do to say that I cannot see the stuff.
Well, sir, you don't say anything about the stuff.
Said the one who was pretending to weave.
Oh, it is beautiful, quite charming.
Said the minister, looking through his spectacles.
Such a pattern and such colors. I will certainly tell the Emperor that the stuff pleases me very much.
We are delighted to hear you say so.
Said the swindlers, and they named all the colors and described the peculiar pattern. The old minister paid great attention to what they said so as to be able to repeat it when he got home to the Emperor. Then the swindlers went on to demand more money, more silk, and more gold to be able to proceed with the weaving. But they put it all into their own pockets. Not a single strand was ever put into the loom, but they went on as before, weaving at the empty loom. The Emperor soon sent another faithful official to see how the stuff was getting on and if it would soon be ready. The same thing happened to him as the minister. He looked and looked, but there was only the empty loom, and he could see nothing at all.
Is this not a beautiful piece of stuff?
Said both the swindlers, showing and explaining the beautiful pattern and colors which were not there to be seen.
I know I am no fool.
Thought the man.
So it must be that I am unfit for my good post. It's very strange, though. However, one must not let it appear.
So he praised the stuff he did not see and assured them of his delight in the beautiful colors and the originality of the design.
It is absolutely charming,
He said to the Emperor. Everybody in the town was talking about this splendid stuff. Now the Emperor thought he would like to see it while it was still on the loom. So accompanied by a number of selected courtiers, among whom were two faithful officials who had already seen the imaginary stuff, he went to visit the crafty impostors who were working away as hard as they could at the empty loom.
It is magnificent.
Said both the honest officials.
Only see, your majesty. What a design, what colors.
And they pointed to the empty loom, for they each thought no doubt the others could see the stuff.
What?
Thought the Emperor.
I see nothing at all. This is terrible. Am I a fool? Am I not fit to be emperor? Why, nothing worse could happen to me. Oh, it is very beautiful.
Said the Emperor.
It has my highest approval.
And he nodded his satisfaction as he gazed at the empty loom. Nothing would induce him to say that he could not see anything. The whole suite gazed and gazed, but saw nothing more than all the others. However, they all exclaimed with his majesty,
It is very beautiful.
and they advised him to wear a suit made of this wonderful cloth on the occasion of great procession which was just about to take place.
Magnificent. Gorgeous. Excellent.
Went from mouth to mouth. They were all equally delighted with it. The emperor gave each of the rogues an order of knighthood to be worn on their buttonholes with the title of Gentleman Weaver. The swindlers sat up the whole night before the day on which the procession was to take place, burning 16 candles, so that people might see how anxious they were to get the emperor's new clothes ready. They pretended to take the stuff off the loom, they cut it in the air with a huge pair of scissors, and they stitched away with needles without any thread in them. At last, they said,
Now the Emperor's new clothes are ready.
the emperor and his grandest courtiers went to them himself, and both swindlers raised one arm in the air as if they were holding something. They said,
See, these are the trousers. This is the coat. Here is the mantle.
and so on.
It is as light as a spider's web. One might think one had nothing on at all, but that is the very beauty of it. Yes,
Said all the courtiers. They could not see a thing, for there was nothing to see.
Will your Imperial Majesty be graciously pleased to take off your clothes?
Said the impostors.
Then we may put on the new ones along here before the great mirror.
The emperor took off all of his clothes, and the impostors pretended to give him one article of dress after the other of the new ones which they had pretended to make. They pretended to fasten something around his waist, to tie on something. This was the train, and the emperor turned round and round in front of the mirror.
How well lit His Majesty looks in the new clothes. How becoming they are.
Cried all the people round.
What a design and what colors. They are most gorgeous robes. The canopy is waiting outside, which is to be carried over your Majesty in the procession.
Said the master of ceremonies.
So many voices. Well, I am quite ready.
Said the emperor.
Don't the clothes fit well?
Then he turned round again in front of the mirror so that he should seem to be looking at his grand things. The chamberlains who were to carry the train stooped and pretended to lift it from the ground with both hands, and they walked along with their hands in the air. They dared not let it appear as that they could not see anything. Then the emperor walked along in the procession under the gorgeous canopy, and everybody in the streets and the windows exclaimed,
How beautiful the Emperor's new clothes are! What a splendid train! And they fit to perfection!
nobody would let it appear that he could see nothing, for then he would not be fit for his post, or else he was a fool. None of the emperor's clothes had been so successful before.
Welcome back, Nico.
Can you do it?
But he's got nothing on.
Said a little child.
Oh, listen to the innocent.
Said its father, and one person whispered to the other what the child had said.
He has nothing on.
A child said he has nothing on. But he has nothing on.
At last cried all the people. The emperor writhed, for he knew it was true, but he thought the
procession must go on now.
So he held himself stiffer than ever, and the chamberlains held up the invisible train.
Real talk. The swindlers didn't just take the money. They really just said, we gotta humiliate the emperor along the way.
That was the entire purpose of them coming there.
Oh my god.
I'd forgotten how funny that one is. I actually think that one's so funny.
Almost squished the spiders on the drink can. Oh my god. Can you imagine though? Like the thing is, I could totally see this actually just happening. Because 1000% people are the kind to be like, it doesn't have to be like invisible clothes. It could be something like, hey, there's this one piece of, this one invention that everyone's saying, hey, this is amazing. This is perfect. It's what we need. And then one person says, you realize this is all just like a really souped up toaster, right? And everyone just looks at like, yeah, we paid $5,000 for a toaster with a screen.
Yeah, I'm thinking of like like designer clothes like Louis Vuitton. It's like it's still made of polyester. But people are like, oh my gosh, it's so expensive. It's so amazing. It's this like hideous bag. And you're like, what?
Yeah.
What is this hideous faux leather, polyester, glued together with weak glue? What is this bag that is $5,000? Like, but everyone's like, oh, it's so masterful because it's Louis Vuitton. Like, no one's gonna sit there and be like, man, Louis Vuitton clothes are ugly as shit. Stuff.
Yep.
It's stuff.
Yep. The Apple eyeglass. Yeah, stuff like that. Apple eyeglass, air fryer. I think I remember seeing, it wasn't Louis Vuitton, but it was definitely one of those like big, like male-oriented brands. And it was just a t-shirt. Just a t-shirt with the logos stamped on the front.
Yep.
I took a look at the
$50
at
for
the
a
price
t-shirt.
tag.
That's
That's 200.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm just like,
I was,
what?
you know, like Macklemore thrift shop.
Yeah.
He's like $50 for a
yeah,
t-shirt.
yeah.
That's just he says a bad word.
Gucci. It could have been something insane.
Yeah. Nikes.
Oh my god.
The entire store buckle? Is that a thing? Is that just like a
Apparently
bunch of like
so.
steel buckles that they're charging out the wazoo for?
Anything from Apple.
Anything?
Yeah.
Okay, I mean,
I will say, like, I used to be able to say that Apple was good because it would last you for a long time.
not anymore.
Not anymore. They started introducing the programming that would be like
Planned obsolescence.
Yeah,
And literal
that's what it's called.
updates that come out and brick your phone if you keep your phone too long.
Which, you know, as a VTuber, that sucks because Apple eye tracking is the best, unfortunately.
I mean, that's why, like, when my 8 was dying, I was like, I've had this forever.
Yeah.
But I need the, like, I was just gonna get a 13, and then my dad's like, if you're gonna bother getting a brand new phone, just go for the newest one. I was like, okay, you're right. I'm not gonna buy another one for like 10 years, so I might as well.
Yeah.
And so I ended up going for the 14 Pro because guess what? The difference between the 14 and the 14 Pro is the front-facing camera. The face tracking one. It's the first iPhone in like 4 iPhones that's had an upgraded face tracking front-facing camera.
Yep.
And it's, I mean, honestly, it shows. Like, it's not just my rigging that makes my model look this good. It is like I can stick my tongue out, or I can stick my tongue out and bite it. Like, that's so
It's
precise.
insane, right?
It knows.
Yeah, and I know that what's her name? Zentrea from V's Shoujo was kind of debuting this. There's a company trying to make a 3D program for VTubers that can be run off your phone. And it just tracks hand movements, tracks body movements, tracks spatial movement.
Oh yeah, the hand tracking.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's experimental with VTube Studio right now.
Yeah. Like but this one was for like 3D models. And you can get like full like body movement just off of your phone camera. I was like, that says a lot about how far technology has come. I'll say Apple has great cameras, but Android's so much better for my needs. I mean, yeah, exactly. Like Apple has amazing cameras, but for me, because I'm so used to customizing stuff, I need like certain API stuff that's not available on the regular store. So Android was usually my go-to, and I only had to switch to Apple once I started VTubing.
I was already on Apple. Cuz I don't know. I liked my iPod Nano 3rd generation.
To be fair, no, the iPods were great.
And then I never got an iPod Touch, but my friends did, and I thought it was so cool. And then I remember I got the 3GS as my phone, and I was like, this is so good.
Yeah.
It was the best. I loved how it was curved on the backside, so it felt so comfortable in my hand.
Yeah.
But I remember like switching from a tactile keyboard to a visual keyboard.
It felt so weird,
I
right?
hate it.
It's like there's no feedback, so you're like, ugh, this doesn't feel right.
You have to look down until your thumbs are like, okay, if I move this far over, I'll hit E. If I move only this far over, I'll hit V. Like, you know, it's just like, oh gosh.
Yeah. Back in the day, I was doing some work for Apple, which included a lot of basically prototypes, like stuff that they were testing out. One of them was going to be this like sensor that would basically project a virtual keyboard on any flat surface you put it on.
Yeah, I remember that. That's still being pushed in some markets, and it's like.
And I was like trying it out. I remember like I was curious. I was like, I want to try this out. I want to see how this feels. I hated it so much. I was like, I'm so used to being able to just like look at the screen and just go
yeah.
And then I look down, I'm like, what am I touching? Where is everything?
Yeah, exactly. Physical keyboard for your phone? Do you have like an external one?
Yeah,
because for a while I was using like an external little keyboard, a little Bluetooth one. It was super convenient because I could leave my phone in my pocket and like use that to play music and stuff and send messages, because it was just a little keyboard that as long as I was on the right screen I could do whatever I wanted with it. But I used it to like push pause and play on my music, so I would just be like walking down high school with my phone in my pocket blasting my music like 303, just like
good old days, back when certain bugs and certain features let us just do whatever the heck we wanted. The little mini keyboard smaller than the phone. That's insane.
I've seen Neko's thing. Neko, didn't you like jailbreak your phone to turn it into a desktop?
Probably the smart thing to do. Honestly, if you're not worried about the warranty, that's the smart thing to do. It's because in the 2000s, Apple changed its marketing to be a fashionable accessory rather than computers. Yeah, which to be fair is what I mean, that is what essentially is saved them, right?
Hi Locke, hello, how are you?
I just read that.
By the way, you know that if Locke is complimenting your voice, it's a good one because he's harsh.
Oh, thank you, Locke. I really appreciate it. Gotta go again? All right, no worries, Neko.
See you later, Neko. And I mean, probably Dark too. See you later.
Yeah. What is it? What Cena was saying, while that was like, yeah, it did kind of like change how their products quality. I would say that Apple choosing to become a fashionable accessory is what also saved their company. Because trying to compete, they were initially just trying to compete against Windows, but Windows was a better known name. And there wasn't many upsides to the Apple until they basically promoted it as, hey, this is something that would look really good with you.
Yeah, I mean, the fashion side of Apple was always there, to be honest. Like, the iPods looked so much better than, you know, the competitors at the time, which were Zune and MP3, which was just like anybody could make an MP3 player. And I had an MP3 player. It was ugly, you know? Whereas my iPod 3rd gen, the little square one, oh man, it came in like metallic blue. It was so hot. You know?
Those things would run forever. You could, like, I swear, you could probably find them today and it still work just fine.
Yeah. Yeah, they work really well.
Good times.
Empress to Groove not can. No, that's a different story. When I close my eyes for the last time, I hear the voice of whatever deity is at the end of it. It better have the voice of John John. Aww.
Thank you, Locke. I appreciate the compliment. Showing my age, I'm talking about older than the iPod's Macintosh compies. Oh my god, I remember those. Those things were a brick. Like, I remember having to move a couple of those things.
Remember you could play 3D chess on a BlackBerry. Oh.
Yeah. And it's just like your mind was blown. You're like, there's depth to this?
Yeah, well, it was more like a phone can do more than just phone calls. Like the BlackBerry was kind of insane. There was a movie that just came out like a month ago that it was called BlackBerry, and it's about how they got pushed out of the market. Because people didn't want a smartphone. But then Apple came out and Android came out and people wanted a smartphone again because of the iPod Touch, basically, I think is the conclusion to that story. Is like the iPod becoming the iPod Touch and then the App Store opening with all the games. Because like even on just like the iPod 3rd generation that I had, the Nano, you could play like rhythm games and it was like, wow, you can play games on this tiny device. And it was totally different than playing a game on your phone, which like probably the most intense game I played on my phone was on my like LG. Oh, we're doing an ad break now. We interrupt this regularly scheduled reading stream to bring you Rogue Energy. I am a Rogue partner. You can use my code ALIEN for 20% off tomorrow in 30 minutes. I don't know. Tomorrow at some point they are restocking the hydration thing. So you can get your sour candy, fruit punch, and dragon fruit mango flavors, which have been out of stock for a while.
Oh shit, actually I might buy some of those then because people keep talking about that flavor.
Oh yeah, I know that Eden, she says that her favorite flavor is the dragon fruit mango. I personally really liked the fruit punch, so if you're gonna try a hydration, I recommend that one. But I don't know, if you're really big on mango, you would probably like the mango one. It's
I love
tastes
mango.
like mango.
I dream of mango.
Anyway, Locke, thank you for the ad break. I think we're back now. Those of you who just watched an ad, thank you so much for watching an ad and sticking around to support the stream. I appreciate it. We stopped talking about stuff we were talking about when you were gone, and now we're back. So back to iPod. What was I saying?
Like basically like BlackBerry was ahead of its time essentially.
Yeah. How you could play games.
Yeah.
The like best game that I played on a phone that wasn't like an iPod was I got to play like this like racing game that was kind of like Need for Speed but like really tiny. And
the baby of the first grandpa of the racing games on mobile.
yeah, it basically was that, and I got to play like a demo of it because I didn't like pay for that feature on my phone, but it was on my LG Neon, which was super cool. That was probably my favorite phone I ever had. If my LG Neon could do everything my iPhone can do now, I would switch back. You know why? Because tactile, full slide out keyboard. Ah, that was so good. Those were the days.
What was the one I had? See if anybody or even Starry, if you remember this. So before in junior high, all I had was like a solid brick phone, the Nokia, the thing that you could chuck
Nokia
across
brick
a room,
that you literally could throw
and
and drop in a toilet, and it would still keep
Nokia.
going. I loved my Nokia brick, but I also hated it because I had broke my phone. That's why my parents made me use the Nokia brick of shame.
Same. Like all my friends are walking around with like really cool phones. I'm just here going like, I got the brick.
At least it doesn't break. And they knock it out of your hands, and you're like, it's good.
Yeah. What about your fancy phone? Drop it on the floor once and it's dead.
Yeah, they all had the razor that like snapped in half if you dropped it just the right way.
Yeah. Like the first upgrade I got to that, it was like it's like a very thin cylindrical phone.
Mm.
And then rather than like flipping open, the top would like slide out, almost like a switchblade.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I think so. There were a lot of phones that slid up.
Yeah. And it was like, I don't know why, but I loved that thing. I just love, I know why, actually, no. It was a fidget toy, basically. I'd go like, whoosh.
That was the only problem with those slide out keyboards. Was that we fidgeted with them so much they would break.
Yep.
Like,
always.
there was always like one or two keys that like stuck, or when you pressed it the first time it wouldn't give you the letter, and so you'd have to get to know your own keyboard. So if anyone else tried to send a text from your phone, you'd be like, oh, by the way, the E key is stuck, you gotta press it more than once to get it to press.
By the way, all the vowels are broken. You gotta navigate it this way.
Oh, man, I was so fast at texting on my Nokia brick though. But like one time I was hanging out with my friend and he got like annoyed that I was like texting instead of like paying attention to him. And I was using my Nokia brick phone and I was like texting and he held his hand over the screen and I just looked him dead in the eye and kept texting. Because tactile keyboard, even though it was the beep 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 A, beep 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 beep, you know, like you had to press it multiple times to get the letter. I still was just like, I just tactile. You don't need to see it. And that's the only, it's like iPhones, sure, you can get used to like, oh, you extend your thumb this far to that side of the screen and you can hit this button and so on and so forth. But that is a totally different experience than a tactile keyboard where you can just not even looking or thinking at all. Like I used to be able to talk while texting, like two different conversations in my brain. But without the tactile, I can't do that anymore. I can't talk and text at the same time because my brain is too busy thinking about how far I need to move my thumbs.
Yeah, pretty much. I remember there's one system. It was like an old like Motorola, their first like touchscreen phones. And with that one, do you remember that there was this thing where you could like slide your finger across the keyboard and it would like just choose the most optimal word out of whatever you slid over?
I hated that feature.
That's the thing. I actually got really good at using that for that specific phone. So I could literally just have my phone in my pocket. I'd just be sliding my hand over it, and then I'd be able to send a text, no problem.
That's insane.
And I don't remember how I did that.
Oh, it was a different age. Technology moved so quickly.
Indeed, it did. Now look at where we are now.
VTubers.
We are the literal embodiment of technology right here. Stare at us, chat. We are your techno space gods.
Are you from outer space, John John?
I'm technically from hell.
Wait, you're a demon.
I'm technically a demon, according to the actual lore. At this point, who knows?
Oh, how did I not know you were a demon? I knew you were a shapeshifter, but I didn't know you were a demon.
Yeah. I mean, the whole lore thing for me was supposed to be like, I literally clawed my way out of hell to go because it was like such a shitty place.
A V-Muppet.
V-Muppet. Actually, yeah, that's actually pretty accurate.
Techno boomers. Zindani, don't say that like you're not one of us.
I was about to say, Zindani, I don't think you get to talk here.
I think you're the same age as us.
Here. Yeah. You're just adding fuel to the fire.
One of us. One of us.
Mm-hmm.
Kermit the Frog was the best of all of us. Could only expire for the great.
Indeed. We salute you, Kermit the Frog. You walked so we could run.
Actually, he sat on a log and drove a car, but...
You sat so we could walk.
He never walked. Actually, no, he did walk. When...
Did he?
He wore cowboy boots. You got to see his feet as he stepped.
He did?
Yeah. But you saw his feet separate from his body. And then later you saw him standing. And it's the weirdest thing to see Kermit the Frog stand, but yeah. Yeah, he like... Remember when they go to like that old western town And I think Animal blows up to like the size of a house
Oh my god,
because
you're
of
right. I
Beaker
forgot
and
about
his
that.
and the doctor.
Yeah.
What's the dude's name? Beaker and
Is it, I want to say Beaker and Flask, but I know that's wrong. But no, yeah, I remember what you're talking about now. Muppet Treasure Island and Muppet Christmas Carol might have had some scenes too. Yeah, that is
no,
true.
I think the one I'm thinking of is one day we'll find it, the rainbow connection, the lover,
Kermit the
the
Frog,
dreamer, and me.
Wild West.
La da 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 dee.
Where are you?
They're like on a movie set, but
yeah.
somehow Beaker and the scientist dude have this thing that makes Animal become the size of a house.
The 1979 Muppet movie.
Yeah, the Muppet movie.
What is that? What is the actual title though?
No, that's the name of the movie, the Muppet movie.
Is it just the Muppet movie?
Yeah, and the song that, like, there's a lot of songs in it, but Rainbow Connection is the one I was singing.
Yeah.
I love that song. Sometimes it pops into my head and I'm like, I have to sing this now.
If you think about it, the Muppet movies had an insane budget for back then.
I mean, let's just be real, labor.
Yeah. Also,
People
yeah,
did
to be
stuff
fair,
as a
also.
labor of love, not for money.
Yeah.
They did everything practical.
Remember when that was a thing?
I miss when that was a thing. The movies that were done with practical effects hold up. The movies that were done with CGI make me want to claw my eyes out.
Yeah. Actually, a movie which really impressed me, and I was just like, oh my god, this is like the perfect example of modern tech mixing with classic styles, is the new Spider-Verse movie.
Oh yeah, I've been hearing a lot of people praising it. A lot of people that I know who are like into animation, they were like, did the people who worked on this also work on Puss in Boots?
Yes, they did.
Because like apparently it has that very similar, like almost painted kind of style.
Yes.
I personally haven't watched either one except like the trailers, but yeah, it's pretty crazy.
You mean you haven't seen the famous Shrek spin-off Puss in Boots movie where every single internet celebrity and person went mad crazy over the wolf with the two scythes?
Yeah.
The internet exploded.
Yeah, they did.
Which now
specifically
means...
VTuber Twitter.
Yeah. Oh, I had a lot of friends who were way thirsty over that wolf, and I was just like, hey, I get it. I hear that voice. I hear the voice. I get it.
Yeah. The thing I see the most often though is the gif of Puss having the panic attack, because that's actually a really great piece of imagery. I think it's really great. The dog like just like I'm here. I will bring you back to reality. Let's go.
Yeah, it's like probably one of the best accurate descriptions of having a panic attack and what it's like. And then seeing that like little dog pull you out of it is, anybody who's gone through a panic attack knows what it feels like to be like rescued from that. Yeah,
especially by a dog too, because that's literally what they do. They're like, your heart rate is wrong, human. I'm gonna just rest on you until you calm down.
Yep. Want to be a therapy dog? Got to use this training. Exactly. But yeah, those two movies were like ones that I guess like Spider-Verse and Puss in Boots were both movies that I didn't expect to like as much as I did. I literally thought it was just going to be like another silly spin-off, but they knocked it out of the park. They did an amazing job.
Those are amazing animals. Yeah, they are. They're pretty great, usually.
Why usually? What did usually?
You know, when you don't have a chihuahua biting your ankle.
I don't know what it is with Chihuahuas. Like, I swear they can have like the best trainers and owners in the world, and the Chihuahuas are still like savage
No, a
rats who will bite
Chihuahua
anybody.
is the like, I don't know how to say it other than like they're the best representation of their owner, because Chihuahuas are very willful despite being a stupid dog. As opposed to like a poodle, which is an intelligent dog and therefore willful. Chihuahuas are just aggressive. And if you do not train them from the time they're a puppy to not bite, they will bite everyone. And if they have a bad experience with a child, they will bite every child they see, even if that child is 100 feet away. Like literally, I had a Chihuahua run out of their house, down their driveway, and then across a bridge, into the road, around my mom, and bite me on the ankle. And I'm like, you just ran like 300 feet on those tiny little legs just to bite me. What
It
the
was about
heck?
sending a message.
Like what? Like I get like if you don't like me, like bark from your porch like a normal dog, but like this dog was like, I don't want you to exist on this universe. And I was just like, what? And the owner like called their dog back, and they were like, the dog just doesn't like kids. And I'm like, that's more than not liking them. That is like
That's a very
attack
specific
dog.
hatred.
Like I mean, I was in middle school at the time, but it was just like ridiculous.
It's also just like in general not a good thing to happen with a dog, because once that dog bites a human, legally the city is within their rights to put the dog to sleep.
Oh yeah, this was the same dog that also chased all the cars. And like honestly, it got hit by a car one day because it was chasing a car, and none of the neighbors were sad about this.
Yeah, I guess that's fair, to be honest.
And there's a part of me that thinks, what if the dog was just chasing a car and the car just slightly swerved a little? Got rid of that dog.
Very dark.
You know what's even darker? The owners got another Chihuahua that looked exactly the
God damn
same
it.
and named it the same name. And it also hated children.
Okay,
So-
this is very clearly on the owner now.
Like, I don't know how that happens. Yeah, dog off a leash with access to the outside. Like, I just can't. Oh no. Anyways, exactly, Zindani.
Yeah.
Gee, I wonder why this happened.
Yeah. Couldn't imagine.
You're a
Can you,
dog that
Starry?
always chases cars and bites children? Yeah, I accidentally hit it. Sorry.
Oh my god.
Like a parent replacing a goldfish. Yeah, except they didn't have any kids in the house. They were just an older couple that lived there. I don't know. They just like should not have dogs.
I'm a dog.
I was so glad when they moved away and sold the house. I was like, get out.
That's so... I'm just like... Honestly, at that point, I just feel bad for the dog, because like very clearly you're getting an owner who has no idea what the hell they're doing.
Yeah. Oh man.
That's like the number one thing that irritates me the most, is like when people are like, oh, I'll buy this dog as a gift for my kids, or I'll get a dog without doing research into the specific breed or what its requirements are. So many people like are just like, oh, I'll buy this dog because I saw it on Game of Thrones, or I saw it on this cool site. And every time I'm just like, please do your research first. Understand that you're basically accepting care for a kid, and that kid is not welcome in most areas where children would be welcome. Hey.
Thankful it didn't end in serious injury or worse. Yeah, no, I don't even have a scar from it, but it was really concerning because we were like, your dog just bit me. Has your dog had rabies shot? Like, is your dog vaccinated? Or do I need to go to the hospital right now? Like,
Yeah.
like luckily it wasn't too serious of a bite because it was a Chihuahua. Like,
Right.
it didn't
Like, yeah, not much
like-
bite muscle in the first
like
place.
I was bleeding and there were definitely bite marks, but it wasn't like torn. Like, I was like,
Yeah.
thank goodness it didn't tear my Achilles heel or something, you know, like that would have been horrible.
Right.
But yeah, it was just like, welcome to the neighborhood. This dog's a booty hole.
Yeah. I'll admit my dogs would chase people down, but the big ones just want to do something because they want your love.
Oh
Yeah.
man. Although
think
for me as
that's-
a little child, that was always scary too.
Yeah, that is the thing, right? Like as a child, that'd be terrifying, but
There was this dog who just wanted my love, just wanted to play. And he was the sweetest old dog. Like, I really probably would have been friends with him if I had been older, but I was like 2 years old and terrified of this dog. I would sit
Right,
on top
yeah.
of the slide to get away from this dog who just wanted
Right,
to
yeah.
lick and love me. And I was
like,
like, please stop, leave me alone. And then I was scarred for life. Didn't get over my fear of dogs until like high school.
oh dang. Yeah, I mean that's understandable. I'm at least thankful that this dog bite story didn't end in serious injury or worse. I used to
Yeah.
work in home liability insurance. Yeah, I can imagine. Especially with like some larger dogs, which are literally like attack dogs, like Dobermans and Pit Bulls, like literally bred to fight or take down humans. And if you don't train them well, that instinct is still there.
Yeah. I also never understand those people who have their dogs off leash, like in a public park. And I'm like,
Mhm.
how do you get your dog to come back to you? Because every dog that I've known personally
Mhm.
gets very distracted and they will not come back. They will run and get distracted
Yeah.
by something else and something else, something else. So I'm like always like impressed whenever I would see like people in a park with their dog and the dog would just like walk along with them. And I'm like, how do you get your dog to do that?
Yeah.
How do you get your dog to focus like that?
Exactly. Or, like I in most cases it's just very good training and like I mean my dog, he's been trained to do service dog stuff.
Oh.
So his recall is pretty decent, but at the same time I wouldn't ever fully trust him off leash.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah,
I
'cause
do know
it's
that
like,
there's like some
What if he runs out in the
yeah.
street? Like you can't do
Exactly.
anything. Like for me, it's
Yeah.
just safety. I'm like, even if the dog would come back to me, the
Mhm.
odds of it getting into a situation that's dangerous because of not understanding cars, you know,
Yeah.
because it's like on one hand you don't want your dog to be afraid of cars because then they won't get into the car, right? But you
Right.
want them to be afraid of the car so that they don't run out in front of it or chase it.
Yeah.
complicated.
It's one of those like struggles where you're like, you want the dog to bark because you want to know when someone's approaching your door. You don't want them to bark multiple times. And it's like getting it to like lay and secure that training.
See, Pitbull caused fatalities.
Holy Yeah, I would drop that insurance for sure.
Drop that insurance, but also like,
That definitely needs to be
sheesh.
reported. Yeah.
That's more than a lawsuit. That's a down dog.
Yeah. Yeah, Zidane. I mean, that's you have
Hi,
the basically the right
Penny.
way of it. Yeah.
Hi, Penny.
Hi, Penny.
Have you met John John?
I don't think we've said hi once or twice across various channels.
We're supposed to be reading a book right now.
We're supposed to be reading.
But we got distracted talking.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hi, Trent.
Which is why, well, that is why the category is just chatting and not ASMR or readings.
Yes. I wasn't going to give anyone false hope with an ASMR thing.
Yeah.
And I couldn't find a good reading tag, so I was like, just chatting, I
Yeah.
guess. And what do you mean no one's tucked you into bed? So, we've been reading you bedtime stories for the last 5 hours.
Give or take a little.
I mean, minus the fact that we've probably spent like 3 of those hours actually just talking.
Yeah.
And maybe 2 of those hours actually reading. No goodnight kisses. Oh. Should we give goodnight kisses to Sino? Will that...
Please demonstrate. Demonstrate. Show us what you got.
Mwah.
Mwah. Mwah. Mwah.
Do you want to know the secret?
Yeah.
You gotta hold up your wrist and kiss Your palm.
Hold on.
Like right where it meets your wrist. Like the butt of your hand.
Oh. I see. Okay.
Could have sweet dreams now. Yay!
And then how do you do a French? You do like blah, 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 blah.
I don't think I'll be demonstrating that. That's a bit more that's a bit more than I'm willing to do. But see, no, I hope you have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay?
Hi, Trent. Welcome. Things are happening.
To the chatting and reading stream.
We're here. Well, technically, she's here Tuesdays, Wednesdays. I mean, Tuesday, Thursdays.
Sundays.
Do you do Saturdays too now?
No.
Tuesday, Thursday, Sundays, right?
Yeah, Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't the faintest idea what John Jones' schedule is.
Monday, Wednesday, Saturdays.
Aha!
Surprisingly, yeah. You know what? Like, usually I conflict with schedules with a lot of other streamers. You and I just happen to like be on scaling off on each one.
Yeah. We have a perfect matchup of does not compete.
Yep.
Which is good and bad. It means that we can't raid each other, but
It
well.
is, yeah. Unfortunately.
Oh well.
Oh well.
It would always be you raiding me anyway.
Yeah, not gonna lie. Like, it's very rare that I'm able to stream this late, especially now that I'm on like much later time zone.
Are we allowed to say the time zone?
Yeah, sure. I'm on EST.
Yeah. It is 3 a.m. for
Go
you.
back. West Coast, Best Coast. West Coast, Best Coast.
We miss you. West
miss
Coast
me.
misses you.
Come back, sunshine. Come back.
Wait, sunshine. You got plenty of that where you are now.
Yeah.
In fact,
what else I got?
you need to
humidity.
invest in sunblock for the winter because you will burn at all seasons there.
Weirdly enough, I don't burn. I just
You
start.
think you don't burn, and then
Yeah, I
you
know, skin
go
cancer and stuff.
to a beach in that place, and
Yeah.
I put on 100 SPF. I waded out into the water up to my knees, and that was all good and fine. I missed a spot on my shoulder blades.
Was it like a little
Both my
quarter-size
shoulder
spot?
blades, like literally just the shoulder blades themselves. I had apparently missed
no.
putting sunscreen on those, and it basically looked like an angel with the wings torn off.
Oh no.
I was so
Oh, no.
burnt. I was so burnt, but only on my shoulder blades. It was the worst sunburn I've ever had.
Oh god, it sounds like it.
And I also got heat stroke. And I puked. And I laid in bed for 3 days. So it was a
It
great
do be that
vacation.
way.
It was a family reunion.
Oh no. Wait, I think I remember you telling me about this.
Yeah, I had to lay face down
Yeah.
in bed for like 3 days. I felt horrible. The peeling, the
Oh,
blisters,
no.
it was beyond anything I'd ever had. So I'm just saying,
Yeah.
you think you're safe, and then you are not. Wear the biggest hat with the widest brim.
Yep.
Cover your arms and wear 1,000 SPF.
Yeah, if nothing else than just for like skin cancer and skin benefits is even if you don't like, even if you're like me and you're like,
Yeah.
oh, I don't like burn easily, just being able to protect your skin from future issues is always worth it.
And it's not just like, oh, I'm going to the beach, I should put on sunscreen. It's like, you need to put on sunscreen to go to the grocery store. Like,
Absolutely.
like the moment you step outside and that wall of hot, humid air hits you.
Mm-hmm.
See, I also made the mistake. This happened in the middle of August.
Oh no.
Don't go. go in August. No, that was a mistake.
God.
Yeah, it was so hot.
Basically just walking into an oven at that point.
Yeah.
Wait,
Literally.
John doesn't mind. Wait, you're in EST, so you should definitely be asleep then. What is your excuse?
Sino always seems to be lurking late in my streams, and I'm like, what are you
Right?
still doing awake? Silly crocodile. Like, not
No,
that I
straight
I
up.
don't want you here. I think it's fantastic having Sino lurking. But get some sleep.
No, straight up. Like I've like gotten DMs from him at like 3 a.m. back like.
Sino, don't think I
during my
don't
time.
notice you posting to Instagram at 5 a.m. I don't think those are scheduled posts. I'm talking 5 a.m. my time, which I guess would be 8 a.m.
Yep.
your time. But that's still early if you're staying up this late. Are you like John? Do you not sleep?
What is sleep?
No, you-
Sleep is just a manufacturing
schedule posts
of
on
the
Instagram.
mind.
Yes. Yes. Oh no. Sino.
Oh,
To be honest, when I
no.
found out that feature existed, saved my life.
Yep.
Saved my life.
Yep.
It's the only reason I like post anything during the daylight hours.
Mm-hmm. It's the only reason, especially with you, because your schedule's like always like
Extra.
super reversed, right?
Artist Alley. Oh, Crocodile Forges. I
Oh,
see. I see. You're
right.
busy making like keychains and
Yeah.
things like that. That
he's
makes
gotta
sense.
Produce that con gear.
But yeah, you can schedule posts in Instagram. When you're making the post, you go all the way down to the bottom and go to advanced. And then, you know, do the thing.
Mhm.
Candles? You're making candles? Are they scented or
Mhm.
unscented? Smells nice at least. What do they smell like? Sandalwood? Or swamp? Wait. What?
Swamp.
What?
Swamp
what is
scented
Oh,
candles.
it's like crocodile. I don't know. Scented candles for AA. Wait, like Alcoholics Anonymous
Anonymous?
have a lot of scents. Oh,
Artist Alley.
oh,
Hey, same thing, right? Alcoholics Anonymous, Artist Alley, same thing, right? No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
I'm going to the AA meeting, everyone.
Bring in my scented candles.
Scented candles and keychains, enamel pins and prints.
Oh man. Well, we dropped the ball there. That went right off the edge and clear into the next course.
We went to the wrong AA meeting. 2 derps in a
Yep.
pot.
Yep. Well, ain't that unfortunate? Oh man.
Oh, okay. Should we read another story?
We should.
It's
Or
a
else
short
we're gonna need to
one.
be visiting Alcoholics Anonymous pretty soon ourselves. Oh man.
How is this such a short story? Goodness gracious, this is like shorter than any story.
What is?
Oh yeah, we were gonna read Princess and the Pea.
Oh right, yeah. What page is it?
It is page 302 to 303.
Say what? Oh my god, you weren't joking. That is tiny.
It is a page and a half. And that's including the title. If I move the type up, it's like barely over a page.
Alrighty, I guess I'll do this one.
Yeah, and I'll do the
super
I'll
short.
do the voices. You narrate.
Okay, I distinctly remember this story being longer, don't you?
Yes. I distinctly remember this story being at least 4 pages, but I'm beginning to think, did like You know, like when you get a fairy tale book by itself, like a children's book, and it's just the story on its own. Did they like fill it out with so many pictures to make it so much longer of a book, or did they just like add so many more scenes?
No, I distinctly remember this story in particular taking up several pages, even without images.
Yeah, but this is the original. So like, some backstory for those of you who don't know. This is not necessarily well known, but the Brothers Grimm did not necessarily write all their stories. What they did was they went and they knocked on people's doors and they said, do you have any fantasy stories? Do you have any fairy tales? Could you tell us? And so they would sit down in people's living rooms and they would
And there goes the train of thought. Boom! Just right off the rails. What?
I was reading that name really wrong. Neon Alt Survivor. Thank you so much for the follow. Hello and welcome. How are you?
Oh, I was reading like Neo-Nult Survivor.
I know. I was like, what am I reading?
Oh, I didn't even see neon. I just saw Neo.
I know.
Nult
I saw
Survivor.
Neo, not neon. I'm like, thank goodness it's neon.
I was all ready to say it too. I was like, thank you for the follow, Neo-Nult Survivor.
Oh no, I wasn't good. I was like, is this something inappropriate? But welcome. Glad that your name is Neon. You got the milk. Nice. So yeah, Brothers Grimm, they went and sat in people's living rooms and wrote down the accounts of stories, and when like one family would tell the story differently from another, they would kind of like draft until they found the best version of that story, and that is where we get the Grimm's fairy tales. And Hans Christian Andersen did much the very same thing, just in a different area, because Grimm fairy tales come from like Germany and Austria and those parts of Europe, whereas Hans Christian Andersen I think comes more from like Northern Europe.
Danish.
Yeah, Danish. Yeah. So he also went and knocked on people's doors and sat in their living rooms and heard their stories, and then came up with the best versions based on all the different versions of the story that he heard. Because in those times when these stories were originally taken down by these authors, most of these fairy tales were all passed down orally, so you would never have it written down. Like it would change, much like Beowulf. It wasn't until it was written down that the story got solidified, and that's why there's several different accounts of how Beowulf is supposed to really go, because well, it was all spoken. And depending on who was telling the story, it would get more dramatic or scary if they wanted to scare the person they were talking to, or what have you. So Hans Christian Andersen didn't write these stories. He just wrote them down.
Yeah. Which...
Fanboy of Charles Dickens and got kicked out for doing that.
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Which... depending on how you interpret it, can be seen as it can be seen as, you know, can be
you could call it plagiarism, but I don't think it is, because I think it's more of like historical documentation is the way I like to view it, because these were never written down, never finalized into one specific way until these guys came along and sat in people's living rooms and talked to them about it. And I think that's the best way to go about setting a story in stone, in that sense. Like,
that is
going straight to the sources and asking people, how do you tell Cinderella? Okay, let me write that down. And how does your neighbor tell Cinderella? Okay, let me write that down. Oh, I see the differences, but I can see that there's a general theme of the book, and let me just, you know, edit this and that and add this and take away that, because the only person who told me that way that story was this one guy. He was weird. I think he was trying to creep me out, you know. So I think it's really cool that these guys went around, knocked on people's doors, got these stories written down so that they could be enjoyed by generations to come, including yours truly.
I mean, that's the perfect example of that is Norse mythology. Like the reason there's so many variations, so many like different
And Greek.
retellings of it is because there was no actual written record of it. It's all verbal, all vocal, told through song, told through prose, each of which had their own like variations. So it's the reason why like you can have like 20 different versions of the same story nowadays.
Want to hear plagiarism? The Greek legend origin story of Medusa didn't come around until after the story of Perseus slew her. Yeah, she was just a monster before, but then they were like, she's not just a monster, she's a person who was cursed.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, I mean, there were, specifically with the Greek, there's like so many variations of every story.
That and oh my god, I just remember that entire story is so messed up if you think about it.
She really didn't deserve what came to her.
No, not
It's
at
actually
all.
a tragedy. The tragedy of Medusa.
An example of how the gods basically got away with whatever they wanted.
Yeah.
Every single time.
Yep. Ovid liked making stories of Hera or Athena cursing women. Yeah, out of jealousy, especially Aphrodite. Oh man, don't even get us started on Psyche and
Which
Eros.
talking as someone who used to write like fanfic, it's so out of character for Athena. Athena's like the goddess of wisdom.
She's supposed to be
goddess of, like,
protecting women.
yes, exactly. It doesn't make any sense for her to
I mean,
get
not as much as
jealous over
Artemis, who is literally the protector of young women, but
one.
Athena definitely is that too.
Yeah, like there's so many cases where they're like, oh, Athena was jealous of this girl, so she cursed her. Like, it doesn't make any sense for her too.
It doesn't.
Like, her entire character is more written about like honoring merits instead of beauty.
Yeah.
Being
And Hera
appreciative
being
of
the goddess of
everything.
marriage, like, she's
Yeah,
also about
right?
protecting women and making sure they have their rights within marriage and they're not treated like scum. Like,
Yeah.
oh.
Greek mythology is very messed up when you start reading it. Yeah, I mean, most myths are like
Yeah.
super messed up when you start reading into them.
Although I really love Lore Olympus, which is Rachel Smith's webtoon of like the retelling of the taking of Persephone. I love it so much. If you haven't read it, seriously, I will link it
What
to
is
you.
it called?
Lore Olympus.
Lore Olympus. Oh, wow, there's 4 volumes?
Yeah, you don't have to buy the books. You can just read it on webtoon.
Oh, I've seen this around. I definitely
It's
recognize this art style.
So good. Basically, the author and well, she's also the illustrator because it's a webtoon. It's a
Yeah.
comic. She's such a big fan of the Hercules movie and how like the gods were all different colors.
Mhm.
And so in this, like, all the gods are different colors and it's so beautiful. Like, Hades is blue, of course, and
Right.
Zeus is purple, and Persephone is like pomegranate pink, and it's just like all the gods, like Apollo and Artemis are purple as well, and Athena is like white. It's so beautiful. Hera's gold, and so is Hestia.
246 episodes.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good.
Okay, I guess I found my new binge material.
Yes. Please binge it and talk to me about it. I love it.
Absolutely. One of the worst Greek myths was Poseidon and Cain. Oh, that one's all kinds of messed up.
Yeah.
That is a character who just did not get a break. Lord Olympus is pretty visually striking. I may have made a candle scent just for that.
Wait,
nice.
really? What does it smell like?
Actually, yeah, that's a good question. What does it smell like?
Does it smell like pomegranate?
I feel like that'd be, appropriate, right?
Yeah, or like something more musty like the underworld. Pomegranate and fig. Oh, that actually is a really good
Nice.
combo. I love fig.
Yo,
Oh,
let's go.
I can practically smell it now.
You doing the sniffer?
You should sniff it too.
Ah, yeah, that's the stuff.
You sniff it deeply, like as though you're doing cocaine or something.
Yeah, doing a line of those scented candles. Easy sale by calling out to a Lore Olympus cosplayer. Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
God. Sino, when are you going to open up a scented candles shop so we can all, you know?
Well, Sino has an Etsy shop. In fact, Sino was an Etsy shop owner before a streamer.
Yep, I've seen the Etsy shop. Wait, do you have scented candles on there, Sino?
Are they on your Etsy shop now? Can we
Quickly,
plug? Can we plug the Sino shop?
I will go
They're not on your
retrieve the
Etsy.
link.
Yet, right? Yet.
Yet.
It should be the.
Yet. We can fix this, Sino.
Wait, Neko, do you not like pomegranate?
Ta-da! There's a store.
After the con, I'll be making new orders. Ooh, okay, I see.
Let's
So you're focused on the
go.
con right now, and then yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Scent commission. Ooh, sounds fancy.
I love pomegranate. Alrighty.
Oh, okay. Should we read?
Okay, so I'm not gonna lie, I've been slightly delaying it purely because I wish I could show you. For some reason, when this was printed, the words were all like, it looked like someone like printed it and then smudged it ever so slightly to the right.
Oh no. Do you need me to like take a picture of my book and give it to you?
No, I will work my way through this. I'll send you a picture later of what I'm looking at, but it's insane.
That's
All right, you ready?
unfortunate that they didn't do a good job with that page.
Yeah. Okay. Ready?
I'm ready.
There was once a prince, and he
Wait, what
wanted
book are we reading again, John?
Princess and the Pea
By who?
by Hans Christian Andersen.
Good job.
There was once a prince, and he wanted a princess, but she must be a real princess. He traveled all over the world to find one, but there was always something wrong. There were plenty of princesses, but as to whether they were real princesses, he had great difficulty in discovering. There was always something which was not quite right about them. So at last he had to come home again, and he was very sad because he wanted a real princess so badly. One evening there was a terrible storm. It thundered and lightened. That's a word?
Lightened.
Lightened. And that feels like a wrong application of that word, but I'll continue. And the rain poured down in torrents. Indeed, it was a fearful night. In the middle of the storm, somebody knocked on the town gate, and the old king himself went to open it. It was a princess who stood outside, but she was in a terrible state from the rain and the storm. The water streamed out of her hair and her clothes. It ran in at the top of her shoes and out in the heel. But she said that she was a real princess.
We shall soon see if that is true,
Thought the old queen, but she said nothing. She went into the bedroom, took all the bedclothes off, and laid a single pea on the bedstead. On the bedstead?
Mm-hmm.
Then she took 20 mattresses and piled them on the top of the pea, and then piled 20 feather beds on the top of the mattresses. Up on top of all of these was where the princess was to sleep that night. In the morning, they asked her,
Did you sleep well? Oh, terribly badly,
said the princess.
I hardly closed my eyes the whole night. Heaven knows what was in the bed. I seem to be lying on something very hard, and my whole body is black and blue this morning. It was terrible.
They saw at once that she must be a real princess when she had felt the pee through 20 mattresses and 20 feather beds. Nobody but a real princess could have had such delicate skin. So the prince took her to be his wife. For I cannot read this part. The lines have been blurred so badly.
Do you want
Yes, please.
For now, he was sure that he had found a real princess. Do you need me to keep going, or?
And the pea was put into a museum where it may still be seen
If no
one
one has stolen it.
if no one has stolen it. Now this is a true story. My eyes are bleeding.
At least it was short.
At least it was short. It was literally just this one page too. All the others are totally fine.
Yeah, it's too bad. When they were scanning it, they must have just moved the book slightly.
Yeah. Sidebar. I used to own a book series which basically gave like rational explanations to fairy tales. And the one they gave this one was, of course the girl didn't sleep well. How are you supposed to sleep well when you're balancing on 20 mattresses and 20 feather beds?
Yeah,
There's no way that's happening.
The other thing is, it's not like we might think of like a pea as like a fresh pea, but in those days this would have been a hardened pea, a dried pea.
They're like used for storage, right?
Well, they are stored for years, like for the winter, like they're dried and hard, and then when you add them to soup, they like rehydrate. That's what peas are really great for, is they dehydrate really easily. Like you can dry them out and then save them for a long time and then rehydrate them by throwing them in hot water. Nowadays we freeze peas, and so you hear about frozen peas, but in those days they would dry them.
Yeah.
So this would have been a very hard pea. It probably was a big one too.
Probably.
But
if you can actually feel that.
Yeah, then the other thing you have to also count in those days, mattresses and feather beds were extremely thin.
Yeah, that's because it's
like
not
a
like
mattress
they had the money
was probably
to stuff that.
no more than I want to say 2 inches thick, and it would have been like maybe straw in a mattress, and then a feather bed would have just been a piece of cloth with a few feathers and a piece of cloth. So the odds of someone feeling that hard pee through these things actually is not too surprising.
Yeah, this is one of those few stories where it's like, you know what, it could maybe have happened.
Yeah, I actually kind of believe it.
If you're like a very light sleeper too.
Oh yeah. But also, if you had never worked a
frog.
day in your life, you definitely would have felt that, because you're used to sleeping on soft things. And, like even just like if you haven't worked outside in a long time and suddenly you use your hands and you start working with tools and whatnot, you get blisters, right? Because you're a fool and you don't wear gloves because you think you're going to be fine, and then you're not, and then you realize you have soft hands. That's the same thing. Like peasants, they didn't mind a tough bed because they barely had a bed to sleep on to begin with. They didn't mind blisters because they already had calluses.
Yep.
Whereas princesses never worked a day in their life, except maybe to hold a sewing needle. And that doesn't get you too many calluses, except maybe around your fingertips. But you also would have been expected to not do so much embroidery that you gain calluses. Those would have been scrubbed off, most likely with a hard bristle brush.
I keep forgetting that. Nowadays, calluses are actually kind of considered useful if you're doing like a specific job or like play an instrument or something like that.
Yeah, you have to build up your calluses when you're working with your hands a lot, especially if you're working with tools. So a princess would definitely have been affected by a hard, dry, possibly large pea put under tiny, tiny, thin mattresses.
Mattresses were often stuffed with random things that were more often than not safe for people. Yeah.
Yeah.
Any kind of bedding would do because you're just like, you're so poor, you'll take whatever you can get.
Yeah. The thing is, like, even in the castle, though, the mattress itself would still be stuffed with straw. And that's why they say there's a feather bed on top. Feather bed would just literally be a piece of linen with, like, a few feathers thick in between, you know. Like, no shortage of feathers in a castle because they're constantly plucking fowl and chickens for feasts and whatnot. No shortage of feathers. So they would have stuffed those feather beds with feathers, but not enough that it would have really made a difference. So 20 of them could be an exaggeration. It was probably more like 2 mattresses and 2 feather beds. And most likely the bedstead, as they call it, which would be the bed frame as we know it, was probably just a solid oak bed. So you put a hard, large pea, and it also could have not even been a pea. It could have been like a walnut or something like that. It could have been a nut.
That is true. Yeah, pea might have been
Stick that
used to like
against
give dramatic
the oak.
emphasis.
Then you put 2 thin straw mattresses over that. Then you put 2 down feather. That would be your only thing. Why feather?
We need them all, feather. We need them all.
So I'm just saying, it is really like not, because like if she had been a peasant, she would have slept fine. She would have been like, this is the comfiest sleep of my life. But because she was a princess, she was like, oh, what is this terrible walnut under my mattress? Like, what have you done to me? You terrible queen. Like, why would you do this?
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's how it goes.
Like, it's nice and refreshing to read the short version of that, like where it's only 1 night. Because usually in all the versions that I've read, it's like 10 nights where she's had horrible sleep. She's expected to be beautiful for her wedding the next day.
Yep. It's like one of those things where you're just like, there's other explanations for it.
Yeah. Well, Trashkin, thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay? Make sure there's no walnuts under your mattress, okay? Bye-bye.
Very important step.
Certainly something to look into. If you're sleeping bad, just check for walnuts.
Exactly. Maybe a wicked queen snuck them in to test if you were a true princess. Are you a true princess, Starry?
No.
You're like, please, I can sleep wherever. On the floor, on a cliff.
Oh man, people used to think I was so weird because like I grew up in houses that had hardwood flooring and you can't sleep on a hardwood floor. You're like, this is awful, right?
Yeah.
So I would go to my friends' houses who had full carpeting in their bedroom and I'd be like, I could just sleep on the floor. And they're like, what?
Wait, you too? Right. Okay. No, you agree, right? Like when you live with hardwood flooring, the comfort of a carpeted floor is just so relaxing.
Yeah.
People don't get it.
I currently have full carpeting in my bedroom here at this house. And oh my gosh. If I didn't have such a comfortable bed, I would lay on the floor.
Exactly.
Because it's not even that great of a carpet. Like, it's not super crazy or anything. It just is so comfy.
Finally.
Somebody
gets me.
Yes. It's like, people think you're so weird. You're like laying on the carpet and they're like, what are you doing? It's not that comfy. It's not even that plush. And you're like, you don't understand. I can't do this at home. Like, hardwood floors are painful.
You understand. I've seen things. I've felt things. Don't put nuts in my bed, please. Washing my sheets isn't fun. I'm not dignifying that with an answer.
I know, me neither. That's why I didn't even bother reading it. carpet with a blanket in the old house many times.
Hell yeah.
On a carpet.
Like just like maybe like a small pillow for your neck so you don't like wake up with a tweaked neck. But honestly, even then, oh, it's a luxury when there's a carpeted floor.
Although I have to say I'm ruined since I got a good mattress.
It's like now that you know what the good feels like, going back to the bad is like, I can't do it.
Yeah, because like I had like a twin mattress that was like I had the same mattress almost my whole life. And it was horrible. It was so bad and so hard. And then I got a memory foam mattress and I was like, this is heaven.
Oh.
And some people are like,
so
oh, your
nice.
mattress is way too soft. And I'm like, no, this is heaven. I need a soft mattress. Like sometimes I'll go to like Airbnbs and the mattress is so hard it gives me a headache. And I'm like,
oh my
maybe
God,
I am a princess. I don't know. It gives me such a bad headache. And I didn't even realize that it was the mattress causing my headache until the end of the week that I was there. And I'm like, let me just sleep on top of some pillows tonight and we'll see what happens. Slept on top of the pillows, slept like a baby. Like a baby.
Yep.
No problem.
Carpet and heat vents on the floor. Put the blanket on the heat vent and you have a warm tent. Yep. That sounds like it. That's basically a kotatsu, isn't it? Same concept.
Yeah, I mean, as long as the heat's not turned up so high that it's a danger, but yeah. Oh man. Pushed air? AC in the floor?
Oh.
Having heat in the... Like, what? What are your houses? How high-tech are you to have that? Like, to me, growing up in, like, houses that are not like, any newer than 100 years old.
Yeah.
I do not know what AC is. Like, the curtain starts moving and I'm like, what's that? Oh, it's the AC. That's weird.
Like those old houses with like the big heater units still with like within the room.
Yeah.
Like completely
like,
unshielded. If you touch them, you're gonna burn yourself.
Like in the hallway, there's a grate in the floor.
Yeah.
And you have to jump over it if you don't want to burn your feet.
Yep.
Oh, my brother got terrible burn marks. He still has scars from when he was a kid stepping on that grate. We learned to step around it or jump as far as you could over it.
Those grates are the worst. It's just like, really, you could only put this in the floor of all places?
I mean, it was better than the wall because heat rises, but
yeah, that's true.
Still not safe. Something you have to be aware of to step over because when that is on, you cannot, not even with shoes in some cases, like they get too hot.
Nope. Yep. High-tech floor vents on the floor is common in trailers. I mean, that's trailers, right? We're talking about like having that in your house.
Yeah.
Trailers, you gotta maximize every inch of space. That makes sense.
Yeah, when you only live in old houses and have never lived in a new house, and you go over to your friend's house who's like, their parents are kind of rich, and then you the house is like full carpeting, vents in the floor, you're like, where am I? Luxury land?
Yep.
So
like, oh.
It's like low-key embarrassing. You're like, wow, I'm not cold inside.
You guys have centralized heating and AC? What is this madness?
Yeah, it's like I've only had floor heaters, wall heaters, space heaters.
Yep.
Built-in 56 have vents in weird places. Yeah, 56, that's like barely 70 years old. Get on my level. I'm talking about 100-year-old houses.
Get in my crumbling, dilapidated house level.
Or even older than that, over 100 years old houses. Like, I lived in a house with single wall construction. The board you see on one side is the same board that is on the other side. You knock and you feel the vibration.
That's not good. That's very much not good.
It's just single wall construction. No insulation. Great Depression houses.
Like
older than that. Older than that.
You can hear anybody for miles within those houses because there's no insulation in the walls.
Yeah, you hear a pin drop on the other side of the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
My last house was built in 1912. Oh man.
Yeah, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. But the the thing is, like, I gotta say, it is really unnerving to go from living in an old house that creaks. Like, the wind blows and the house creaks, you know?
Oh yeah.
And then to go to a new house and it's dead silent. The house doesn't move. The stairs don't creak. Nothing moves. It is unnerving. You're like, it is too quiet. And then people sneak up on you. You're like, I didn't even hear you coming down the hall. Take your socks off. I need to be able to hear your footsteps.
That is
It's so scary.
terrifying.
You're like so used to being able to hear every sound. And like at a certain point, you know who's coming up the stairs because you can tell by the footsteps, right?
Right.
And you just kind of drown it out because you're used to that unless you're like listening for a particular reason. And then you go to a new house and you're like, it's too quiet. When did you appear behind me?
Yep.
Oh, hi, Ryder. Hello, how are you? Imagine not remodeling the house you live in.
I mean,
That costs money.
yeah, that costs money. And if you're like a renter,
Yeah.
see,
Or
I'm
even
not
if you have a
remodeling
mortgage, like,
for future people.
that's expensive.
Yep. Oh wait.
There's no ghosts in the new houses yet. I actually think there's more ghosts in new houses than old ones because I think that people are at such unrest in new houses. Whereas in old houses, it's comfortable and there's a plenty of holes to blow your ghost out through.
Speaking of old houses, can I tell a very random sidebar story?
Sure.
So one day, my family and I go to stay at a little cabin in the woods. Old, it's very well maintained, but it was very clearly constructed a while ago. The entire house is heated with a fireplace and a lot of different things that give it that old rustic feeling.
Comfy.
Exactly. The thing about the house is stepping anywhere would cause boards to creak. Like you try to go up the stairs, creak, creak, creak.
Yeah.
You try and walk down the
Like
hallway,
what Neko's
creak.
saying. I knew where
Yep.
everyone who was in my house was because of the floors. Yeah, and it wasn't necessarily
Exactly.
distracting or you didn't feel like you were being watched, but just it was comforting to know where everyone in the house is.
Yeah. So the thing is, at the time, both me and my brother were pretty young, and we were staying in one of the guest bedrooms, which had a bunk bed. So I was on the top bunk, he was on the bottom bunk, and I hear we go to sleep, and in the middle of the night, I get woken up, and I hear my brother get up, go creak, creak, creak out, probably to like get some water. And then I hear him come back, creak, creak, creak. And then I kind of like I hear the creaking stop. I look up and I kind of just see him like kind of like standing by the edge of the bunk bed and just like looking at me.
Okay, brother. Why?
And I was like, you good? And he just like, and then I just kind of like, hey, is everything okay? He just keeps looking at me and I'm just like, okay.
Was he sleepwalking?
And I was like, hold on. And I went to go grab my glasses. When I put them back on, I heard him climb into his bunk. And then I was like, okay, that was weird. And then about a minute later, I heard creak, creak, creak as someone came inside. And my brother walked inside, like holding a cup of water.
Wait. So you like hallucinated that your brother came back and climbed in the bed?
Either I hallucinated that someone came back, or someone came back and there was 3 people in that room. We never found out.
I know a lot of people would probably be scared of that, but like I personally don't believe that ghosts are real. I think they're only as real as your imagination. And you can make a ghost real. by
Also, like, doesn't help that you're like half
imagining.
asleep when this
yeah,
happens.
you're half asleep and you're scared. Yeah. It's just like everybody has the witch that lives under their bed. And if you have your arm or your foot out of the bed, she will grab it, right?
Yeah, you imprisoned yours and turned them into mods, right?
I'm just saying, like, everybody has that. I don't know why, but it's always a witch. And it's always like she grabs you if you leave your ankle out too long, you know?
Right.
Do you have that too? At least everyone
I
I've talked
feel
to
like
has
that's
always
very
said like, yeah, it's
popular,
a
like-
witch. Like it's a very like
Yeah.
it's just known. It's almost like ingrained into our psyche as people. I was gonna
Yep.
say human. As people.
Human, right? Human. We are human.
You are definitely a human.
Human. Ignore the tails.
Ignore the tail. Ignore the blue skin.
But yeah,
Like,
it's one of those things where I'm like, I think overactive imagination is the cause of a lot of ghost sightings.
Mm-hmm.
And it's also like, let's be real. If you are a ghost, do you really want to hang around here, for crying out loud? This is not a fun place to hang around for eternity.
I like to think it's possible they're real, or the face I saw in the front window at 2 a.m. was a person staring at me. The thing is, people are weird, and they do weird things. And in order to explain why other people are doing weird things, we tend to be like, oh, it was a ghost. No, that was just some dude on drugs running through your yard. And
Probably.
you thought he was a ghost, but he was just some naked dude running through your yard. Because he's a weirdo.
Dude.
Like, there is... The thing is, like, a lot of times those videos, I'm like, yes, you did see a person. A person, not a ghost. And the reason why they disappeared by the time you grabbed your flashlight is because they saw you and they were like, oh, I've been spotted. Let me leave. Like, it's just not... You know? People are weird. Like, one time I was working at the theater a few months ago, and someone late at night, at like 11 o'clock at night, came up to the door, which is like glass door with like window, like you can see through it. And they were dressed as a clown, and they stood there at the door staring at the counter
Oh no.
until I looked back. And then I waved. And then, only after I waved did they go, and they waved back and smiled and left. And I was just like,
no.
people are weird. And
Yep.
that doesn't mean that was a supernatural clown that, like, was trying to scare me. It also doesn't even mean that it was a person trying to scare me. The fact that I waved at them and they waved back and smiled and left, like, they were just hoping to catch me off guard. But I mean, I'm lucky I'm not one of those people who's afraid of clowns. So,
Yeah.
like,
it's one of those...
unless it has multiple rows of teeth. Like, as soon as it's like in a movie, you know, then I'm afraid of it.
Say, like, Pennywise,
but the thing is, I'm not afraid of it because it's a clown. I'm afraid of it because it's a demon. As a different reason. Like,
yeah.
I actually think clowns are a lost, wonderful profession of very talented individuals. It takes a lot of skill. You have to go to clown school.
I forgot it. I was so interested when I learned that was a thing. Clown school.
It's a real thing. It's a dying thing, but it's a thing.
It's definitely one of those things where just like, well, that actually sounds like it could be fun.
Zindani yelled from fear. Oh no. The other thing is sometimes I have been like afraid of like reflections in a window sometimes because I don't realize that I'm like moving in a way that reflects off the window because like it's dark outside and it's light inside, so it creates a reflection on the window, and then you move and you see it out of the corner of your eye and you're like, what was that? And you're like, oh, it was me. I saw myself. You know, like there's just, again, ghosts are only as real as your imagination lets them be.
It was me, Starry.
You were afraid of your own reflection. Or you saw a smudge that looked like a person. Our brains are wired to recognize faces in things as like a predator prey response. I don't really get it, but yeah, I think it has to do with like camouflage, because you know, like some of those untouched communities,
Right.
they have the craziest levels of camouflage that you're like, I would not have known there was a person there if you didn't blink.
Yeah, it's like one of those ones where like it's just insane amount of visual camouflage.
You're like, PETA ain't got nothing on these people. PETA from Hunger Games, where he does a camouflage
like, wait, what?
in the riverbed, and he like paints himself into the riverbed, and he looks perfect.
I was like, PETA, the Animal Welfare Society?
No. I don't remember his last name. PETA from Hunger Games.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about now.
They want to get funny, and I can get hilarious. Pew pew pew. Yeah.
Especially on this coast. This coast is a lot more liberal about self-defense.
If more people went to clown school, public transportation would be a lot less expensive.
Why public transportation?
I feel like this is a joke going over both our heads.
Yes. Because to be fair, it is almost 4 a.m. for me and almost 1 a.m. for you.
Yeah. Pattern-seeking brain made for ghost spooking. Yep. We scare ourselves with our imagination.
School. Public transportation would be a lot less expensive.
Is it because, like, people go to college and they ride the bus to get there, and therefore the bus charges more because they need more buses?
That'd be the most complicated joke I've ever heard.
I feel like I'm overthinking it.
A lot of clowns on the road.
Oh, because of clown cars? Clown cars as buses could be... Oh, because you can fit more clowns in a bus than in a car? Oh, I don't know.
Like
Clowns are really good at carpooling, though, so, like, it really wouldn't make that much of a difference. They already, you know, all fit into one car. They're already, like, in the carpool lane. You know what I mean? I don't know.
This feels like a fever dream question.
I feel like there's so many layers to this.
It's like an onion. Just peel it.
I don't think the bus would be able to handle as many clowns as could fit in a bus.
One way to find out how many clowns can you stack in a bus.
I gotta say, though, the clown car with all the 20 clowns getting out of the teeny tiny car is actually one of the most hilarious things. I know a lot of times it's that they park the car over a manhole and then someone comes out of the ground. But I do really like to imagine that if they actually did all fit in the car, they're all sitting on each other's laps, like trying their hardest to fit as many people inside as possible. I always found that to be really funny. See, I think clowns are hilarious. I know a lot of people are scared of clowns, and I totally understand, I guess. But for me personally, I think they're so funny. And some of them are really cute. Like the way their makeup is done, you're just like, aw, sweet little bean.
Good night, Sino.
Good night, Sino. Thank you for listening. I hope you have a good night. You guys can go sleep, okay? Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Your joke was great, but them not getting it is way better.
That's Twitch chat in a nutshell, ain't it?
Isn't it just?
Yeah, the way they do it, if the car needs to move, is to rip everything out but the steering wheel, gas, and brake pedal. Oh, I guess that's fair, yeah. Just like take out everything not important.
Yeah. And they literally do
that's
sit
fair.
on people's laps. And that's how you get the look of the person sitting on the lap to look like they're driving the car.
Yep. One of those things where you're just like, I will have to like slowly examine this a little better.
Yeah. It's been a very long time since the last time I saw a circus. It was probably also the only time I saw a circus, but I just like
A
clowns. I think
very
they're
long
cute and
time.
funny. I
Mhm.
genuinely think they're hilarious.
If the car needs to move, is to rip out everything. Wait, I already read that. Wow.
I do the same thing. Sometimes I'll reread something when I'm like ready to react again.
Yep. Exactly. Well, as we are approaching the last few, honestly, last few minutes, really.
Yeah, before
How'd
I
you
might
like
set
it?
you free.
I'll be honest, I would love to keep going, but I also think I'm about to enter loopy mode.
Hey, loopy mode is fun though. You ready to play a game?
You're down. Pull it up, load it up, let's do this.
Don't be joking with me, John John.
I'm not joking.
We're gonna lose Zindani though in about 5 minutes.
I will take over the mod duties.
Sorry, I think that's just your pain sense of humor kicking in. It's true. I was raised on Three Stooges and slapstick humor like that. So someone gets hit in the face with a frying pan and I am laughing.
Yeah, that definitely feels like part of the upbringing kind of thing happening.
I can't help it. Someone steps on a rake, I'm going to laugh and then help them up. You know, like I just can't. I can't. I'm like, how are you this dumb that you just stepped on a rake? Like one time I actually accidentally stepped on I think it was a rake or a shovel or something. I legit did it by accident. Like I wish I had done it on purpose. That would have been funnier, but I did it by accident and I almost whacked myself in the face. I think it hit me in the shoulder and I was like, oh my gosh, I just did that. And I was laughing for like straight 10 minutes after.
Oh my god.
And I had done that to myself and I still found it funny.
Hear that, chat? If you wanna amuse Starry, just step on a rake. Instant hilarity.
I mean, no cap.
Full payoff in one go. Just like that.
2-sentence horror. This reminded me of. Nobody was worried when the murder clown invasion began at the beach. It's just one boat, they claimed. How bad could it be?
Oh. I
One
get it.
boat. But notice how
I
it is
get it.
barely afloat. Were you snorting because that was funny, or were you snoring because you're falling asleep sitting up?
That'd be impressive if I could do that. I can't do that.
Oh, good. Me neither.
I can fall asleep while driving.
Oh, no, John, no.
Yeah, it's not a good thing. It's a very dangerous
You need to
thing.
find ways to entertain your mind while you're driving.
See, I tried that. Podcasts put me to sleep. Music puts me to sleep. People screaming in my ears just annoys me. Variations.
Okay, how serious were you about playing games?
Lock and load, Starry.
How
Lock and
mad
load.
will wifey be?
Lock and load.
Is it time to debook then?
Lock and load. Yeah, we should probably debook. Debook away. Where is my book? There's my book. Ta-da!
Ta-da!
Ta-da! It is impossible to send this off without one final game.
So
What
what
are we playing, League?
Well, yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Are we doing League or are we doing Paladins or what?
Is there one that you'd prefer in particular?
League might be easier.
Agreed. Also, like right now, trying to find a queue time for Paladins.
Oh, does that go dead at night? Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, I think I remember us trying like late at night and like it was taking like a good solid like 10, 15 minutes to find a queue.
Yeah.
We were experiencing Final Fantasy 14 times.
Yeah, it was weird.
Yeah.
Y'all play Paladins? Yeah. Yeah, sometimes. It's
Yeah.
been a few months. Has it been months? Weeks. A month?
No, it's actually been months, I think.
I have no idea. Zindani was
Our
there.
sense
Do
of
you
time is
remember?
compressed.
Months, oh
Months,
god.
yeah.
I'm sorry, it's probably my fault.
No. I mean, like, it's not like it was easy because that was about when your new job started, and then
Oh,
you've been pretty
yeah.
busy with stuff up until then.
Yeah, I started my new job April 13th.
Yep.
That has been months. Oh god.
Yep. Funny how that works, isn't it? Get busy, and there we go. Now all of a sudden, gonna have to start making way for things that will actually keep you alive. Unfortunately, they're not fun, but they pay the bills.
Or something. Okay. So now the question is, we might have to go to a black screen real quick while I get the sound.
Okay, sure.
Da, da, da. Sound. And then here we are. I'm gonna get rid of that win rate. We don't need that.
Pose. 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 Like I said, we're reaching unhinged moments. All right, where should I position myself?
This is the other good question.
Whee! You know what? I have an idea. Hi, 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 hi.
Like, I can just be smaller and you can...
Hi, hi, hi,
You're...
hi. Ta-da!
You're like in my lap? Is that what this is?
Ta-da!
Like, I can be small too.
Oy.
You doing a
Yeah,
flip?
I guess technically I am revealing thighs for chat, aren't I?
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
Whee!
Oh! Here, come over here.
Here?
The right way up.
Whee! Okay. Hold on. There we go.
J-Dog, hi, hello, how are you? Welcome to the chaos. I'm gonna change our category. League of Legends.
We are playing League of Legends.
Your hands are so casual.
Yeah. It's why I usually use the above the waist style usually.
Okay.
It makes it a little bit easier to follow the movement.
No, not because of that. I just mean like, I'm trying to imagine if you had like your hands out like the girl VTuber models like you look so pretty.
Oh.
If I don't play the game, I'd actually be able to play anymore. Cool. What do you mean I don't play anymore? I just mean like I haven't even played it on stream ever. It was just one time off stream that we played it like one night. It was
I think
like
it's a solid off-game stream. I don't know if I'd be able to play it on stream. The queue times are just too long.
Speaking of, what are we doing?
Depends. Do you want to deal with late night toxicity on ranked flex, or do you just want to be like, let's just mess around?
I kind of want to just mess around. I was like prepared that we might do like, let's see what rank me and John can get to, but let's do that at another time.
Agreed. Mostly because I'm like, late like this late at night, the only people on are going to be either die-hard, like extreme players who only take the game seriously, or people who are just looking to throw down their rank.
Yeah.
There is like no in between right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I just cracked every bone in my spine.
Yeah.
Oh. Starry, don't grow old. It sucks.
I'll keep that in mind to never be what as old as John.
Mm-hmm. I suck at this game? No, don't worry. There is no being good at this game. There is only failing upwards.
There's only failing less.
Mm-hmm. That is this game in a nutshell.
Okay.
Let's do this. Our last hurrah to the collab is a league game.
Oh, hi, Michael Chu. Hello, how are you?
I like that falling upwards. Exactly. There is only time to play with each other. Hold on, wait, what?
Oh, they're trying to bonk you, but it's still up there.
Juked boys and girls and those of indiscriminate gender. Juked.
How do I fix it?
Is it worth fixing at this point?
I mean,
Or is it just funny to see it like waving up there?
they want to bonk you, so I don't know. Oh, the biggest bonk.
Oppa, 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 oppa.
That'll do. And now I have to save it. Save it. And now have to remove. Select. Okay. Yay!
Now hop one time. Now hop one time. Move to the left. Move to the right.
You know it's slide, right? It's cha-cha slide.
Cha cha da right now. Da 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 da
Wait,
da 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 da.
where are you going?
Da 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 da.
Now,
Da da da.
wait, get back up here and get your bonks. Ow! That time it played the sound, that hurt.
Alardioma, hello.
Hi, Oliver. Hello, how are you?
Hello. How are the olives?
You're losing your marbles. What few you had left?
I have no marbles.
Oh.
Sorry.
I see. Are you ready, though?
I am ready. Bring it on. I will decorate the land with the blood of my enemies.
Oh my.
I will bring down hellfire and
Your
rain
demon
of
side is showing.
spears.
You're not blending in very well.
I will bring in a rain of fire and hellfire.
Oh, Michael Chu, you want to join us? Okay.
Sure.
Me as well.
Yeah, might as well.
It'll make the queue faster, I think.
Yeah. I think you're doing a great job blending in. Thank you. I appreciate it. Now come closer. You may want to move me in front of you again. I think my tail is
Okay.
currently covering your face.
Every time you wiggle.
Yep.
Can't you just wiggle like this? How's your wiggle? Yeah, it's not bad. It's a good wiggle.
Yeah.
I like that.
It could be
wiggle.
better.
Okay.
I need more wiggles.
What are these? What are these rolls?
We either have like the perfect all-in team or the perfect poke to death team.
I guess I'm playing Kennen because like there are not good options here.
Oh right, I forget you don't play most of these champions.
I own them because the game has forced me to have them. I mean, I play Shen, but I don't
You wanna
mind.
shift?
No. I'd rather have
play
you on
Trundle.
Shen because then I can have fun. Occasionally, I can do okay on Kennen, so we'll see what happens.
Alright. Starry, shall I lift the filters and unshutter the mania that has been waiting?
What does that mean?
Do I turn off the susness filter?
You want to be sus? Is that what you-
It's time to duel.
To the duel?
It's time to do.
It's okay, Michael Chu.
Michael Chu.
Carry us like the princesses we
Let me
are.
put my brain in a case and then put that case in your
it's
backpack
gracious
so you can carry me
salami.
across the finish line.
Hi, gracious salami.
Hello, gracious salami. You sound delicious.
No, gracious salami, not delicious salami.
You know, both sound delicious.
It's going pretty good. We're getting tiny bit loopy tired.
I think it's mostly me, honestly. This is still within regular ending time for you, right?
Yeah, if I go overtime.
I summon Pot of Greed in the face down attack position, allowing me to draw 3 cards.
I don't know, maybe I don't think I need to find out.
Hey, look, all I'm saying is I love salami.
I mean, low-key, yeah. Dry salami, sliced real thin. Oh,
Give me that sweet, sweet salami. Wait, hold on. I just realized how that sounded. Hold on. Wait.
welcome to the danger zone. Danger zone.
Ow. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Come here, you little yordle. I will break my bones upon your fist.
You're not talking to me, right?
No. Are you also yordle? You're also yordle.
I am Yordle. I am the forgotten
You are
Yordle.
dead.
The one that everyone
You
forgets
shall
when they're listing
die.
Yordles.
Personally, I think this is just being sexist against yordles.
Huh? You mean speciesist? Or are you talking about
Sexist.
how everybody knows Tristana and Lulu? Tristana for reasons.
Wait, what? Hold on, I just woke up. Say that again?
No.
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 Explain?
No.
What did you just say?
I said people remember Tristana for reasons, okay?
I don't think I've ever seen these reasons, I'm not gonna lie.
Then you are in safer places.
I am not gonna lie. I don't think I've ever heard of these reasons.
We don't have to worry about these reasons.
But now I'm curious, but not in a good way. Oh my god, we are getting murdered. Oh my god, I can't even move. The amount of CC that they can just chain is brutal.
John doesn't know. Even Zindani knows.
Well, guys, welcome to Starry After Dark. You can find the donations table in the foyer. And,
There's a foyer?
there's a foyer. There's always a foyer. Alright, you know what? Fuck this. There once was a ship that put to sea.
The name of the ship was a Billy.
The wind blew up about up down.
Boy, that Billy will blow.
Soon may
The
the
Wellerman
wellerman
come.
to bring us sugar and tea and rum. Come on. Slap me. Slap me. You know you want to slap me.
Slap you. You
Slap me.
You froze. Your tracking stopped. Your phone overheated.
Oh, hold on. Wait, nope. It has been fixed.
And you're being bonked.
How dare they? How
Roy
did they be
Ware?
bonked?
Listen, in U.S. English, you say foyer. In French, you know where the word's actually from, you say foyer.
Foyer. Foie gras. Of course. I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you.
Really well. Thank you.
Anytime.
Oh yeah, I don't build Zanya's, so
Okay.
I will need that.
Got it. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I got you.
Your ults are belong to me now.
You serve no purpose but to be my meat shield.
Exactly. I'm glad you
I'm glad we
understand
showed an understanding.
your place in this world.
I'm glad
Sounds
we
weird.
understand each other.
Because I don't pronounce any R in Foy? Foy?
Foyer?
Foy?
Foyer?
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 Technically,
With a mouthful?
foyer is pronouncing the R. It's just a French R, which is a no R.
I want to flash Ian, but I think I'm going to miss if I do. With how tired I am.
Are you E-maxing?
No.
Oh,
That's another thing.
John's scaredy baby.
Oh, come on, you
That was very
little...
close. I saw that.
You little...
Had I been closer, I would
Twinkie.
have done the same.
You little brownie munching.
Meat is in the name. I'm gracious, allow me enough to protect others. Gracious. Don't know. Acknowledge French R's? It's okay, neither do the French.
Yeah, that's accurate, actually. I guess somebody... Oh, well, I'm dead.
Oh, no.
I'm not dead? I am dead.
Oh, you dead at the last second.
Yup.
And that's
Got
why
'em.
we run Comet, boys.
I think they're about to show you why they run Comet. 40 seconds on that ult? Well, alright, well.
It's okay. It's my
Ain't
fault.
that damn unfortunate.
I went in when I shouldn't have.
How dare you?
I wanted a key.
How dare you, Starry? I expected more. Really?
Banger new visuals for the adaptation of the Emperor's New Clothes. Wait, Zindani, is the thing still up? It's not.
Oh my god, it's still pinned.
It's not showing as pinned for me. I don't see it anymore. I think Zindani got to it. Oh, okay.
Look.
But hi,
The
Vin.
Emperor's
Hello,
New
how are you?
Clothes is the sequel to the much acclaimed Emperor's New Groove.
No,
It's about how Cusco designs a suit purely meant for him, and
He
for
would
some
totally
reason,
wear those clothes too.
He would totally wear those clothes too. He just shows up naked everywhere. People stop asking why. They're just like, it's Cusco.
I think that it's actually the prequel to the Emperor's
That'd
New
actually have to
Groove.
make more sense, wouldn't it? Because he kind of like smartens up near the end of it.
Yeah.
You're correct. It makes more sense as a prequel.
Mm-hmm.
I have my ult ready. You know what?
I don't have ult, but I ran in there.
I don't even know why I tried. She was doomed.
She was very doomed. I just ran in there and
Oh my god, the amount
dealt
of
some
damage
damage.
they have. I'm definitely gonna look at getting some MR. Watch out!
Yeah, I'm building a Banshee's Veil.
Yeah, no kidding.
You probably need a Maw of Mount Mortius.
Mother flipper, time-winding little bomb boy. No, honesty, I don't know if we're gonna get that far.
Little bomb boy.
I'm gonna be real
I've never
with
heard
ya.
anyone talk about the old man that way.
Well, I'm dead. I'm not dead. You might be, though.
It's okay, I got an assist out of it.
I can't get in there. Oh my god, she's going. Oh, no, damn it. If the tower didn't attack her, that might have been doable.
You are holding so still. It is hilarious.
I mean, I can turn back on the crazy.
No, it's really funny to me because, like, I do that too.
shit.
Sometimes I'll, like, look up and I'm like, I haven't moved an inch or blinked.
Right, right.
I think Zindani one time was like, I'm trying to have a staring contest with Starry, and I just lost.
Yep.
And I'm like, I didn't even know we were having a staring contest.
All right, well, I'm not getting out of here alive, so let's do this. Yeah, seriously, the amount of magic damage they have is insane. Is it all magic?
So you need a
TF is
force
going
of
at
nature
attack
is what
speed.
you're saying.
Yep, building that already.
Come at me, dragon. I'm a Yordle. I have this tiniest hitbox.
I would slay a dragon in combat, right? In combat, right?
The big thing about that is I've never lost till that time. Oh, all the staring contests that you have when no one's looking.
Then Donna's like, I always win.
Except that one time when Starry was extremely focused.
That's my secret captain. I always win.
I can't remember what I was doing. Was I playing
Well,
Power Washer or something? I don't remember. Was I playing League? I don't remember. I was very, very focused, and Zindani was trying to have a staring contest with me and lost.
so standard Zindani things. I hate this damage.
I mean, Zindani's gonna stay awake somehow.
That is true.
Although I wouldn't be surprised if Moo suddenly woke up. Moo tends to fall asleep on the couch and then be like, regret!
Mother flipper.
Ah! Heal it.
Yep, we good.
Static shiv? More lightning? Don't mind if I do. Let's build that next.
Yep. Lightning for days.
I am the lightning Hamtaro.
It's Hamtaro time. Hamtaro.
Is that actually the theme song for Hamtaro? Because I never actually watched Hamtaro.
Oh, really?
I just liked playing with the little eraser figurines.
Oh. Yeah, that is the actual theme song from Hamtaro. I don't know why, but it's ingrained in my brain. God damn you, TF. I swear to flip.
Oh, I nearly got one of them.
I saw that.
Eh.
I'm not saying anything. I saw that, but I'm not saying anything. Oh, shit. Okay, I can't save her.
The minions are in the way. I can't hit anything.
Watch for TF ult. Might try and, like, get a... What do you call it?
No, he's not even bothering. Ow. Ooh, I blocked it. You're alive for longer than I thought you would be.
Same, honestly.
I went back in because I was like, you're still alive? Hang on. Because I body blocked the what is it,
I
the
saw
E?
that. I'm honestly not sure how I lived that long either.
I think she wasn't basic attacking. I think that's why.
Maybe, yeah.
Truly a shocking pick. Yes, I think so
It's
too.
honey.
Honey.
Okay. Cool.
What happened?
I don't know. I think she's... Oh, she's trying to get the reset for buy. Starry, tell me, what's your favorite dessert?
Are you thinking of that because of the Zillion skin right now?
No, definitely not.
Oh.
Totally not. Couldn't be. So what's your answer?
Oh gosh. It like changes. I don't know. I really like cake. I think cake is pretty good. Chocolate.
Solid, solid.
cake,
Gonna argue with this.
like cupcakes. But like cookies? No, like a chocolate chip cookie.
So basically, the mood changes what you desire.
Yes. Pumpkin pie. I don't know, anything sweet.
Right.
Anything
Yeah, that's fair.
sweet.
That's fair.
Carbs optional.
Well, bye-bye, Starry.
So much CC.
Yep, you're telling me. Jesus. I actually cannot move.
Yeah, that was kind of what happened to me. I went in there, I ulted, and then I could not move. It's like,
Yep.
did I Zanya's? No, I'm just stunned for 2.83 seconds.
Look, it's all for the better. What it means is we will crush them under our heel.
When we scale?
Yes.
Are we gonna outscale a Vigar?
No.
With Dark Harvest?
No. You know what they say. When all else fails, you go ham!
Oh, wait, come back. Oh, no, wait, get me out of here.
Did you flash that?
I had to. Okay, I didn't have to. I wanted to. Oh, what? TF, no. No.
Oh, come on.
Sorry, I will once again have to miss out on V-Rising.
How did they-
I realize I'm closing tomorrow.
Oh, dang it. All right, got at least one. Wait, who's...
No! Do I get John
How
John
dare
for
you,
V-Rising?
Zindani? Might be there. I'm gonna try and get on early because I know, like you were saying, you want some people to run bosses with.
Yeah, also starting stream at 5.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Oh, right, because... Gotcha, okay.
Because I don't have work!
Yeah,
It just kind of
yeah.
worked out that way.
Oh, like you didn't take it off?
I didn't take it off, but like, I don't know. My new job is like, she can't really afford me for as many days as she really needs me for.
Oh, I understand.
And at the new location, we get a lot less foot traffic, so
Oh, I see.
Fridays instead of Wednesday, Thursday.
Yeah. Okay, that's understandable then.
But the job that I am potentially getting that I just interviewed for, they want me 3 days a week. So I'm like, heck yeah, give me those hours.
Right.
Can't afford the quality work that is Starry. I mean, honestly, nobody can if they actually pay me what I'm worth.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. This flippin' old man bombing me.
Yeah, this Zillion is actually putting in such work for their team.
Yeah, he is.
Like, MVP. He already has a death cap?
Alrighty.
I don't even have second item yet, and the Zillion has death cap? Come back here! Fight me! I can't play Kennen against this team. Oh wait, I do have second item. I have Banshee's Veil. It just keeps popping, so I think it's not there.
I can stay alive as long as I have life, but I do no damage. I don't think my castle even has blood at this point. I think last week we put in enough for it to have 4 days worth. But yeah, probably. You know, that might do.
Yeah, it was Wednesday night. We put in 4 days worth of blood. I added a little more blood on stream on Thursday. But yeah, it's probably run out again. Unless Kaiser has gotten to it, because he's been playing while I've been busy. Wait, is Kaiser still out there?
Like, in the wilds?
Yeah, in the wild. In the wild Twitch world of Kaiser.
Kaiser's still online. Or at least, according to my page.
At least lurking. Oh, blind.
Blind.
Hi, hello, how are you?
Hi, blind. Good to see you.
Oh, come to think of it, it's a day I don't normally stream. Is Kaiser doing the thing?
What is the thing?
He's streaming.
Possibly? I mean, he is streaming.
Huh?
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Wait, what? Oh, no,
I
he's
think we're
not.
confused.
No, he's not. I mean, like, right now. Discord doesn't say he is.
How are you, blind? You doing good? Crap baskets. If you want to go in, I've got ult.
Okay, let's do something
Let's see how that goes.
unnecessarily dangerous. What? Why are they questioning?
I think they're just like, yeah, they're just gonna finish it.
They're just ending the game. Okay. I thought I was gonna be able to distract them, but they didn't give 2 flying flips about me.
They bullied us.
I got question mark.
Ignored us. How could they be this cruel?
How could they do that to us? We're too
How
amazing
dare
to
they.
die.
We cannot end on a lost Starry. You know it must be done. You know it must be done.
Okay.
Again.
They did in fact not care.
We're
Yeah.
doing fine, blind.
Fried chicken's online. When did that happen? Fried chicken,
Well,
go to sleep.
You know what must be done? Fried chicken, get it the heck in here. Get the flippity flat KFC chicken
if I
in
send
here.
an invite, it's gonna be so confused.
Chicken, get your fried wings in here. We require the assistance of your blade to put to low these fiends upon the field. Bring thine armor, bring thine sword. It is time to teach these peons who their master is.
Blind, I'm glad to hear you're doing good. I think we're doing great. Are we doing great, John?
We're doing amazing. We're doing
We are
beautiful.
slightly tired. But we did some fun reading stuff.
I loaded the gun and it shall remain
Are you
silent.
Hi, Captain Carson.
Yes, we're winning.
Sure.
Yes, we're winning.
Alright, let's just go. I don't think fried chicken's actually there.
Is he just like lurking on League?
It's something like that. I don't know.
Hello,
Missed
Captain
all the reading stuff.
Caddison.
Got stuck finishing something. Yeah, we We read a few stories, but the VOD is there. We did a lot of chatting in between, so
Yeah.
good luck finding the books.
I'm gonna be real. We probably did more chatting than we did reading.
I mean, we definitely did.
Which is why that's why the category was just chatting, right?
Yes. Yeah. I wasn't gonna lie to anybody.
Exactly.
Like, we're gonna be talking a lot. We're
Exactly.
just gonna be hanging out and occasionally reading a book.
Mm-hmm. And look how it panned out. It worked perfectly.
Yeah, and like if you really think about it, at least 10% of our chatting was on subject with the book.
Exactly. We were doing everything correct.
Sorry for 30, though I don't know what happened, so I gotta go past that. Oh, Blind, thank you so much for popping in. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay?
Sleep well.
Bye-bye.
A clever fox is never caught.
Ready to set the
May
world
you
on
dream happiness.
Do I have a brand or... Actually, I'm going Bard.
I believe in you. Melt the enemies upon your doorstep, Starry. Teach them the meaning of fear.
Oh, wait.
Yes.
Did you hear, was it last night? Gosh, it was last night. I was talking about how the chat mascot that I want for my chat is essentially a blue bard alien meep.
Okay.
But we had an idea that what if it wasn't a blue alien meep? What if the chat mascot is a toaster? Like an old school brave little toaster. And so people can customize their toaster to be like whatever color they want. And the toaster has a little face on it.
I really like that idea.
And we can just embrace that. And then, so for my new emotes that I'm gonna get, the steppies in the foot one, it can literally just be a little toaster, and I'm just stepping on it.
I'm not gonna lie, I think that's a fantastic idea. And it sounds like something you should absolutely do. 1000%. Okay, well, can't save that.
Battle is a lot more interesting than shopping, you know.
It is totally worth it, and you should do it.
I need to like check in with more people because for some reason it only comes up this late at night, but
I approve 1000%.
it was
It
about
sounds like a perfect idea.
between intended stream content and chatting for a Starry stream. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Now toasty lights? Little toasters.
Yeah, exactly.
I can't say brave little toasters because that's like copyright.
Copyright.
But
yeah.
that's the vibe. And I realized that like in the moment of thinking about this plan, that the actual shape from far away will kind of look like a blin. And I was like, oops. But I mean, it's a toaster. It's completely different than a blin.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like you can copyright that exact like
Shape.
I mean, sorry, you can copyright the exact design. You can't copyright the shape.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, like
think.
the legs and not have the ears
Yeah.
and whatnot, but like, I just thought it was funny that when I was thinking, I was like, oh, it'll kind of look like a blin from far away.
Right. Yeah, I like that idea, honestly. It sounds fantastic.
I think I like it better than the meep idea, because even though I love the meeps and I think it'd be so cute, I just can't get anybody to draw it for me.
Oh, really?
Well, mostly because I'm just trying to ask friends to draw it for me.
I see, I see.
And, yeah. I
Yeah.
only have a few artist friends, and those ones are not very motivated.
That's fair.
I think you're the most motivated.
Am I?
Yeah.
But I don't draw.
I mean, you made those hands for me. I mean, granted, you just recolored them, but that's
That's
still
mostly
more
Photoshop,
than what a
which I
lot
do
of
for
people
my
have done.
job. Yeah. Yeah, I hope the Poe one looks good. And, that one was very much like me just stitching together a bunch of stuff.
Oh no, I think that looks really good.
Perfect.
It low-key makes me excited to read Poe again.
Nice. I'm glad I could help.
Negative art ability. The paper on fire. It's okay, Zinoni. Like if I could, I would draw it myself, but I was like, this needs to be drawn by someone who can actually draw organic shapes.
It'd be like me going like, I'll do this myself, and then like, wait, I don't have the jewels.
Yeah, like, cause I can draw like inanimate objects.
Right.
Like knife, key.
Right. Like some some like essential like what is it? What do you call it?
Just
I forget
like
what they're called.
objects.
Studies.
Yeah, I can do still life,
Yeah, still life studies.
but I can't do like people or
Right.
animals. I can't really do. I succeeded in drawing one animal, a stag, but that was because I literally line for line was staring at a drawing of a stag and copying it, which is cheating, in my opinion. I mean, cheating in not necessarily a bad way. It just means that like, I didn't do it myself.
Yeah.
Which, to be fair, most of my best quote unquote art pieces have been. I just gotta kill. Have been literally me just copying something.
I mean, I think there's a difference between copying and then using what you made as
Heavily
a way
referencing.
Yeah. Heavily referencing is something entirely different. Obviously, actual copying is no good, no bueno. But as long as you're not like directly copying, I don't think it's too much of an issue.
Like,
But we're
mostly
also
it's
living in
been
an
like
era of
actual
AI.
objects, like a picture like of an actual object, and turning that object into a drawing. Except,
Yeah. Oh shit. Well, that's gonna hurt. Goodbye. I just got here, but I'm dead.
Look, I don't have enough
You're not
mana.
tracing.
If you're not tracing, then it's not cheating. That's somewhat fair. It's like not exactly tracing, but it's still copying, just not in a necessarily like
Yeah.
line for line kind of way. Like, I don't know.
And I think like in the end, no matter what, we'd obviously want to have like a skilled artist put their hands on it to be like, all right, this is what I can do for you.
One thing I have been noticing though is that as I've been kind of practicing art a bit more, like working with watercolors and things,
Right.
I have realized that I thought I didn't have a style. I do have a style.
Oh,
It
nice.
is- It is very light colors, like no harsh lines or dark lines at all.
Okay.
And more specifically, very cartoony, I guess.
Oh.
Like not necessarily like cartoon, like I don't. It's more cartoony than I thought it was.
Right. Is that a bad thing?
I don't think it's a bad thing. It's just not what I expected.
Wanted initially?
Yeah, it's not. It's like I always went for like, oh, I really want it to look like the object that it is, and it does.
Right.
But it has like a cartoony kind of shape to it, and I'm like, how did I
Right.
do that when I was going for realism? How did it turn out like this?
Right.
And it, like I said, it's not necessarily a bad thing. It's a weird feeling because I legit thought I had no style. I
Right.
thought that style was something that, I don't know, you work on, I guess.
I mean, in essence, yeah, that is your style, right? Like, you just weren't sure what it was yet.
Yeah. And so I'm just kind of like learning that, but it by no way do I really consider
God.
myself
Oh, I'm
an
dead.
artist at all, because I don't do enough, in my
Yeah.
opinion. And again, I'm still mostly just practicing by
Right.
looking what other people have done and copying that in some way, or looking at a picture of an object and copying that, which looking at a picture of an object is not too different than doing, as you say, a still life study, like where you have like objects on a pedestal in the middle of the room.
Yeah.
Teacher
I
says
mean,
draw
I think
it.
you're also at the level where now, like, getting an actual, like, good model might be a good investment for you.
there's more killing to do.
Wait, no, sorry, that sounds really bad.
No, I need a model upgrade for this one because technically the art for this was finished almost an entire year before I debuted it. It was the toggles that took forever. All the arms and the tentacles and all of that made it take so much longer. But I knew that I wanted to be able to have fun with my model instead of being like, oh gee, I wish I had this. Because now I don't have to sit here going, oh gee, I wish I had this. I can just be like, I have it and I love it.
Yeah. I apologize to your mama. That's not entirely what I meant. I meant
No, my mama has offered to redraw my model. Like she knows that this is in essence old compared to the other models that she's releasing around the same time as me. Like literally a model got released like a month before mine. And it was significantly improved art.
Right.
It was a little bit awkward. I was like, oh, that looks really, really good.
Yeah.
Because it's a whole year later after she's developed her style even more. Like.
Right.
So.
It's one of the things where you're like at this point now, you're in a position where you make enough money off of streaming that I think having a model that you can be like, all right, this is exactly what I want is not a unreasonable ask.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's not like I'm not making money off of streaming, but it's like I'm not making money off of streaming.
Right. Jesus Christ, I melted. I mean,
like I'm making enough to go positive for the year, but overall, I'm still in the red as far as the last 3 years have gone.
Aren't we all?
Like the initial investment in my channel has still not been made up because I keep adding to it.
Right.
I like didn't commission any art for like all of April and not until the very end of June.
Right.
And I made a good dent, but then at the end of June I was like, wait, it is the end of June. What am I saying?
I was like, wait, hold on.
April, May, at the end of... It wasn't... Like, April and May, I took, like, a break from commissioning things. To just try and see if I could make a dent in my own debt with myself.
Yeah.
And then in June, I've started commissioning some pieces because I really want you guys to have some art.
Right.
And
like it's also like the whole relevancy game.
The relevancy, but also just like I'm going on vacation. I want to give you guys something while I'm gone. And it's my summer outfit.
Ooh, did you decide on an official bikini?
I have decided on an official swimsuit, yes.
Nice.
So I have an official summer outfit look. And I'm really happy with it.
Nice. I'm proud of you. Because I know you were trying to like figure out what exactly you wanted for that outfit for a little bit.
Yeah, I ended up just kind of committing, honestly.
Right. Okay.
Oh wait, Zindani went to sleep. Good night, Zindani.
No!
Hope you have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay?
Sleep well.
Bye bye. That was a while ago.
I totally missed that message.
Yeah, I missed it too. I can't tell. Are we winning this game?
I'll be honest, I think I've been playing on autopilot for the last like 10-15 minutes.
Yeah. All I know is their team is really scary when they run at me. Ow, 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 ow.
I'll be honest that
Watching Kennen be played by someone who can actually play Kennen.
no, I mean you were playing fine. It's just like we were literally up against like the wrong kind of team. Oh damn, I should have ulted
Trying
there.
to play on-hit Bard and I can't even hit anyone. Because they're either invisible or dashing out of range.
It do be that way sometimes.
Let me tell you, when I do start hitting them.
He's gonna be fantastic.
Got one.
Boom.
Let's get it.
Fantastic, baby.
The leap.
Dude.
Should know.
I wanna dance,
no,
dance, dance, dance. Fantastic, baby.
Sad bard noises.
It's okay, we've avenged you. Really? This feels malicious.
Ooh, I got some assists. Michael Chu is gonna carry us across the finish line, kicking and screaming.
I'm not gonna lie. I was like just sitting here going like, see red, must kill. Brain empty.
Brain empty, conversation good.
Talking keeps awake. Better than caffeine.
Don't lie to me. You didn't drink any caffeine.
No, I have not. I have not drunk a single drop. I mean, we talked about this. Caffeine doesn't affect me. At least not in the same way it affects others. Which, I'm telling you right now, it sucks. I don't want that. I would love for it to affect me the same way. But no, it just had to be like this.
I mean, that's what happens when you don't have a base level of dopamine in your brain.
You're calling me depressed?
No, I'm calling you ADHD.
Actually, that's probably accurate. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think it's diagnosed, but...
Mine's diagnosed.
Ah.
Yeah. Base levels of dopamine and serotonin that your brain just makes as a general, like, not doing anything, your brain just base level.
Right.
That, I don't have that.
Right.
Like, it's too low. And so that's why my brain is like, ooh, shiny. It's because there's a hit, there's a hit, there's a hit, there's the drug, let's go. It's because my brain is looking for that serotonin to hit that base level.
Right.
Whew. Oh, dang, this Ari hurts.
Oh. Just had to put some damage and I was like, we're not letting him get away.
It's okay, I am scaling.
Dominating.
Yeah, team is doing really well. Michael Chu doing the slashy thing. And I'm weirdly beefy now.
Yeah.
Why am I getting bonked? I didn't even say anything sussy this time. I was actually being super wholesome and not at all weird.
I think Captain Cursing just wanted to bonk you or something.
Yeah, that's fair. Understandable. What sign is it? Curse you, Kennen. Die, Kennen.
Literally,
There's
I
one
go to
channel
click
point?
on
Yeah,
them
that's
and they're
fair.
already dead.
To be fair, yes, it was only one channel points. We knew that was going to happen as soon as we noticed. We're like,
One channel point, that's fine.
it'll be fine. I'm sure the chat will be polite and never abuse it.
There's a
They
reason
would
why my
never do
bonk is so
such a thing.
expensive. They have to really want to bonk me.
Exactly. You have to desire the bonk. Bring the bonk down.
Michael Cho, thank you for the carry.
Oh shit, we won.
Just catching him. You're like on a delay in your brain.
Oh, just like, oh wait, we won.
Oh, Captain Carson, thank you for the toast. Nom 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 nom.
Oh man.
Nom 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 nom.
Oh.
Nom 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 nom. You can't have it. live.
Hello, Kaiser.
Hi, Kaiser.
Hello. Hello. We won.
We
Is
won.
this enough? Is this enough, or do we keep going?
I think we can end on a win if you want.
We must. I think we should. I think if we get stuck into the cycle, we're gonna just
You
have
were-
another.
You didn't
stream
even
league
realize
tonight.
we won, so I think that speaks to that pretty well.
Well, you know, I was just having so much fun talking with you, Starry, and
Aw,
enjoying
always
the
a
time
pleasure.
together. Oh,
The all 2 times we've been in voice chat together.
I know, right? This is definitely the longest we've been in voice chat together, but the bar wasn't super high. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what your mama comes up with for the model upgrade.
Yeah, yeah.
Because honestly, this model is solid as it is. So I'm very interested in seeing what comes out next.
Yeah, part of what makes it so good though is the rigging is just really nice.
Mm-hmm. Is it gonna be the same rigger?
Yeah, but I will probably announce who the rigger is when
Gotcha.
when the upgrade comes through, because yeah, they were dealing with like some drama with past clients and
Right.
whatnot, and they didn't want to make their other clients feel bad. But
Right. Which, you know, that's fair. Good on them for handling it that way.
yeah, sounds like they learned their lesson and they're, you know, bringing it around, and they do really good quality work, as you can see with this. Like,
I
look at these
know,
turns.
right?
Look at these turns.
Look at
How
those
far
hips.
I can turn.
Show us those thighs.
Well, those are pretty good too.
Look at those thighs. Show us those non-sleeves.
No.
Damn it, I was wondering if it just keep going.
I am not a
Well.
fool as you are.
How dare you? I am not a fool. I am simply empty-headed.
Yeah.
No. Look. A fool has intelligence but chooses not to use it. I had no intelligence in the first place.
Yeah. Hey, let's go back to the other screen.
All right.
Michael Chu, thank you for carrying us. I think we're gonna be done for the night.
Yep. Thank you for carrying us. Ah! My bad.
How's it going?
My bad.
Oh, we could do like half body. There's enough space here for both of us.
Yeah.
Look at the cape. You know, I never noticed there was a split down the back of your cape.
Yeah. The open is like kind of open, like two wings esque.
Trying to like, how do I be the same size as you? The proportions are all different. Because I am like, I'm like all leg, but then again, you're all leg too. Look at you.
Well, let's see. Like, yeah, if we put it standing side by side, this would probably be like. Yeah, I'd say that's like an accurate height difference.
There.
Hello, shorty.
I think wifey would take offense to that. Here.
And there we go. You look like you're standing on a soapbox.
I am standing on a soapbox. This is my
Mhm.
soapbox.
Yes, it's a very necessary soapbox for you, isn't it?
Why are you so much bigger all of a sudden?
Let's see. I think the right proportions would be around there.
This feature is like the best.
Oh yeah, the
Shout
collab
out
feature.
to VTube
Yeah.
Studio. I love this. I love that
Mhm.
you can control your model at the same time, or I could reposition you if I really wanted to put you in your place.
Please no. Please. Please don't mistreat me. I'll be good, I swear. I'm a good little boy. Please don't beat me.
I love how almost everyone is asleep. The few people who are here are just lurking.
Yep.
It's just you and me being
Yep.
silly, and maybe somebody's watching the VOD now and they're like, these hooligans.
Wait. Hold that thought. I'll be right back.
Be right back. Oh?
Tammy Mitsuki just subscribed with Prime.
That's rough, buddy.
Tammy! Hi, hello, how are you?
Hey, Tammy.
Thank you so much for the resub for 15 months with Prime. Wait,
With Prime.
why does the thing keep saying with Prime?
Well, yeah, that's
I think my alerts on this screen are kind of messed up.
a regular sub.
Yeah, it's a regular sub. Thank you.
Hi, Tammy.
Thank you for the tier 1.
All right, how do we want to close this off?
I don't know. Should we even bother raiding? I feel like that's very chaotic. I don't know.
Yeah, sure. You can always do a raid.
Hmm,
Who would you raid, though?
that's the
Who's
question.
on?
Do I have anyone? Let me see. Ah! He is doing the thing. What are you doing? You trying to get head pats?
That
Hey.
works out. Oh, whoa. Where's that hand going?
I think I managed to move it in time. I'm not sure. There you go, head pats.
Yay.
Yay!
All right, so what's the plan?
There's a certain dragon.
Lock and load.
Do you know who I'm
Time to
talking
visit.
about?
Yeah, I do. I
The
do.
purple one.
Mm-hmm. How dare you steal my color? No, I'm joking. I actually think Kaiser had his design long before I did.
Possibly.
Yeah. Let's go say hi.
Let's do it. Do you have the page loaded up for you already?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good morning, Instincts. Did you sleep well?
It's morning.
For Instincts. Instincts is
Oh God,
8
it is
hours ahead of
morning.
me. 6 hours ahead of you. I did not move the
Uh.
hand in time.
That hand is
I'm gonna
Yeah.
have to is oh
Hold up. Chicken was awake.
chicken was awake.
He was in Kaiser's chat like literally maybe 10 minutes ago. Oh, chicken. Chicken. Why chicken?
It's not working.
You dozed off? That's good. It means the dulcet tones of Starry's narration were able to put you to sleep. I'd say that's a win. I call that nothing but a win. Are you having fun?
I fixed it.
Nice.
Now I just have to get it to disappear. Remove. Select. There we go. Oh, hi, Glacy. Hello, how are you?
How late did we go? Oh man.
We are gonna do a We can do a sorry heart rate message, and we can do a
Hello, Glacy. How are you?
There once was a ship that put to sea. The name of the ship was the Billy of Tea.
Wait, what? Wait, no. This is your raid.
no, this is both our raid.
Oh, I see.
But
how
we
it is.
raiding a certain special someone.
A certain King Drago who wears the royal colors.
A certain purple dinosaur. Oh, hi, Zook.
Hey, everyone's coming in.
Everybody's waking up. It's
Yeah, I
2
know,
a.m.
right? Everyone, it's time to wakey.
But it's okay, they're just in time for the raid. So you can choose John's raid message if you have a sub to John. Those are elusive though.
Very elusive.
And you can use my sub message raid sub if you emote words. Barney's slightly drunk and about to go sleepies. Oh, well, Glacy, make sure you drink plenty of water before you fall asleep.
Yep.
Have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay?
Spam that hydrate redeem for yourself.
We are going to set up this raid and we are going to get out of here pretty quickly. So please join us in visiting.
We're embarrassing. We're embarrassing. We're going with embarrassing.
Embarrassing a lovely purple dragon. Kaiser. And if he's listening, he's gonna be like, what?
Yep. Well, thank you for having me on.
Oh, thank you for being here, John.
Mm-hmm. It was nice talking with chat on the other side.
It was very fun. I liked this. It was a good hangout.
That's good. That's good.
I hope you all have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay?
Okay.
And if it's daytime for you, I hope you have a wonderful day.
Okay.
And I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow. We're gonna be playing V Rising 5 p.m. PDT. See you there, John. You got anything to say?
Okay.
You're running out of time. Say something.
Thank you for having me. It was very nice. Love you all. Bye. Wish bye.
Bye bye. Bye bye.
Thank you. Bye.